Legacy is what you build.
Class with me,
And we still have a lot of building to do in Jamaica and in the Caribbean in general. I've dedicated more than half of my life in service of the people of Jamaica and indeed the Caribbean. And I'm very humbled to have had this opportunity to be elected time and time again. So I stand here with the support of many Jamaicans, and I stand there on the shoulders of many Jamaicans who have gone before in service and sacrifice. The journey of Jamaica has been a confounding journey. We are a country that offers such great potential. We are a country that has achieved so much, has contributed so much to the world. But any truthful analysis of Jamaica would conclude that we could have done so much more. So, in this leg of the journey, it is about realizing our true potential into achievements and realizing our true potential. We were struck by the third most powerful hurricane in recorded history. Is with both hands and to work diligently, creatively, to build a Jamaica that we should have achieved, the Jamaica that should have materialized in generations past. Now, in order to do this, we need the University of the West Indies to be a critical partner in our development. And the University of the West Indies has played a critical role.
Wiley.
You have provided the economists and the engineers. You have provided the administrators and the lawyers, technocrats, the scientists. But the Chancellor said it best. We are in changing times. Not just that, rapidly changing times. But we're in a time where disruption is the norm, where shocks are the norm, where we will be faced with crises after crises, with greater frequency and greater.
Do you know the difference between American Express business cards and the corporate card program?
Crises, with greater frequency and greater intensity. We are seeing a change in the world order as we knew it to be. An order that is less forgiving, that gives less countenance to size,
Labor yard.
an order that expects all of us to stand on our own 2 feet and truly exercise our independence and sovereignty. It will require a change in our mindset, a change in how we as Caribbean people see the world and our place in the world. The thinking that prevailed for the last half a century cannot carry us for the next half a century. A new thinking, a new mindset has to emerge in Caribbean oil. We need a cultural revolution in how we as a people view our economies, productivity, and growth. The Vice Chancellor said it in his unique way. If I may quote you, Vice Chancellor, I may not do it accurately, but forgive me. I believe he said that the university needs the support of the government. When the government grows and gets more revenues, the government will give the university more support. And if the government doesn't grow and doesn't have the revenues, we understand, we will try and find our own way. But I believe there is another side to this model where our universities must take an instrumental position in supporting governments to grow. We need a pro-growth culture in our societies. And that will come from taking more deliberate positions in developing new technologies, in taking positions on how we manage risks. We need a new culture on efficiency, particularly efficient bureaucracy. We need a new culture of innovation in our societies. And a critical partner in developing this cultural change, this cultural revolution, would be our university, the University of the West Indies, that has played such a critical role in securing our political independence, in guiding our political thought. Now our university must play a critical role in securing our economic independence and our economic thought and guide us as a people to navigate these very different and difficult times. So I decided to accept the award, to be able to have the opportunity to deliver this message from this moment. And you will hear from my speech that I still have a lot of work to do. And I intend to make myself available to the people of Jamaica and the Caribbean to continue in service for our great people. God bless you all.
That was the PM accepting his award, Legacy Award. And as the Prime Minister, right, Legacy Award is normally something given at the end of a career. I don't know if listen, I don't know if the university be in a, what I would call a incubator for PMP. Somebody they call nationwide, and let me try it for one of the institution. It's trying to, either that or as it come out, say them hold the country $40 billion in a tax. They might give the Prime Minister an award. I don't know if they might try, get some of that debt they forgiven. But forgiveness of that debt is not up to the Prime Minister. It's not up to the Prime Minister. But, we're going to do that. Now, let me see if I have this thing here. There's an article in the Gleaner. An article in the Gleaner. I am going to read it now. It has to do with something that I meant, that I spoke on yesterday about sitting members of parliament. sitting members of parliament entering the courtroom. I wish we could have played that one, but let me read now. Please bear with me now. Remember, my reading is not what it used to be. When me da read about RAT and BAT, cat used to be better, but now. It says defense attorney Isaac Buchanan has raised concern about what he described as the troubling signal being sent by law enforcement following charges laid against popular podcaster Jadee Richards, more popularly known as Jeffrey, in connection with Sunday's shooting incident at the Carnival after party in St. Andrew. Buchanan said that the decision to charge his client risks discouraging Jamaicans from defending themselves if their life is threatened. Is what kind of fuck with this Gleaner right? Well, let me make sure it's a Gleaner, may I read it on first. Yes, Gleaner. What kind of fuck with this? Sending me signal about people defending themselves? Is Isaac Buchanan a lawmaker? Richard has been in police custody since Sunday following a shooting incident at the Big Wall party held at the Ronnie Williams Entertainment Center. The incident reportedly left 3 persons nursing gunshot wounds, including Richards. Music producer and artist manager Javel Morrison, better known as Jave Ambassador, has also been formally charged. The police following question and answer session with their investigator late on Friday. Morrison, a licensed firearm holder, was slapped with 3 charges, including assault occasioning actual bodily harm, wounding with intent, and misuse of a prohibited weapon to commit a felony. The charges were confirmed by one of the attorney, Richard Lynch, following the interview with the police on Friday. According to the Jamaica Constabulary Force, a dispute among patrons escalated into gunfight about 9:30 p.m., during which 2 firearms were seized. A victim of Buchanan, however, insists that his client is a victim of violence who acted in circumstances that warrant careful legal scrutiny. Now, I asked Mr. Buchanan, who is going to give that legal scrutiny? Him? This is my problem with people like Buchanan, who sits in the parliament and have a financial interest in some of the laws that the parliament will try to pass. Because here we have now, yes, we all hear the story. We all hear say Melissa did a provoke Jylan, and so she ended up dead. We have no witness to prove otherwise. We have the evidence to prove otherwise, so the DPP accepted a plea from Jylan. In this case now, there are evidence to tell us whether or not Jeffrey's story is true or whether or not Jeffrey is lying. But he cannot just walk. What if, am I smarter than Isaac Buchanan? Me not think so, no. Because me not have no law degree. Me never go to the Privy Council yet. But the man cannot just walk. A crime was committed. He was a part of committing that crime. Whether or not he think it was a crime, somebody was shot, illegal guns were used. One of the illegal guns were in his possession. He went to the police and says, me take it for a woman over there. So now I am sure if that is the case, then you, Mr. Buchanan, as a top lawyer, as you say, won't have no problem proving it. So for the first time in your miserable little career, you have to go step into a courtroom and prove a case where you can fight based on some technicality. You gave the police an ultimatum. You said you have until 6 p.m. today to either charge or release my client. The police responded by charging him because they have things that they could charge him for. So they did. So why are you now running away and crying like a little girl? You gave the ultimatum. You said either charge or release them charge. The other guy can deny the gun. This is where ballistic and forensic will come in. I am sure the police have dusted that gun and will realize how many fingerprints were on it. If by chance the only fingerprint they find on it was Jeffrey and the policeman will take it from him, then Jeffrey can be in problem. If they find other fingerprint on it, then they will then proceed to try and match that fingerprint with somebody. And if they can place that person at the party on the other side of the war, then Jeffrey walk free. And he must walk free because we still don't know who for gun shoot the third guy. So what are the guy? Jeffrey get shot. What are the member? The other man and entourage get shot. And there's a foreigner that gets shot. We don't know who shoot him. So a whole heap of work. Isaac Buchanan knows this. Yes, your client will be charged. Somebody I get 15 years. And this is why the PMP was against laws like that. When you use the gun, we are deterring people from using the gun. Again, I am going to say this, gentle people. Me not carry no water for Jeffrey. I don't rate him. I do not believe. I rate the platform that he has built, but I do not believe it is used to add any value to the Jamaican culture. I mean, like saying building platform, nobody will say me I take that from him, but I don't think it add no value. But I also believe that based on the stories that are being told, he did nothing to put himself in this mess, As far as me understand the story, he got to one party and enjoy himself, and some people see him and decide, say, "True, you say something about me, I go lick in your face." What him do? He not do nothing to put himself in that mess. Yes, again, I don't have no issue with it. Number one reason in the leak out for my prime minister during the campaign. Right? But he did nothing to put himself in this mess. Again, it is similar to that story out of Westmoreland with the girls at the gas station. Where one girl, all she did was go to work. And then somebody else come at the gas station, go and beat her up on her job. These decisions that are made don't just affect one or two lives. Because guess what? That little American man who took a trip come out here just to enjoy a little carnival, never do anybody anything. But right now, he must go back home, go do surgery. He might have to go live on disability, possibly for the rest of his life, depending on how the surgery go. What him did do to deserve that? Who in the trouble? Something so stupid, Marissa. Something so stupid. All because somebody says something about you where you don't like. When sense that now is what drive if you go there. That's gonna pull. Vice of the nation, listen to me. Me don't why you tell me where me say you want me open the box, it go cost you have to, it go cost you one wheel for me open my box. Vice of the nation. It will cost you a wheel. Enter you sell me the wheel, me open the box. That's how we. Me not say one lion, but me not pressure you that way. Yes. How freedom of speech turn violent, Marissa? A lion. All right, somebody say one lion. Freedom. Marissa, I am here. Me dey on TikTok every day. People come here so and people cuss me. Me go in a people platform and me cuss them. But if me buck up Vice of the Nation in a one party half a tree, me now go over there go try thump him in the face because me and him did on TikTok one day argue. Me and you blame and go fight in the streets of New York if me buck him up because me and him did on TikTok argue. Richard St. Albin is a different story. Me see me I go lick him in the face same way because you know that's a different thing. I joke my people. But people, when somebody saying something about you, end up to affect so many lives. Because remember, you know, Jeffrey have family now, we feed them live in a chaos. All right, you said it already, make you tell me when you said it. You look at it. When since freedom of speech, somebody just saying something up that's so much life. Jeffrey family life accept, it won't change. In family life change now. Jeffrey life change. The other guy, Javi ambassador, film life change, film family life change. The entourage member. but that is it, Cumberland. The thing about it is that all he did was said something about them, he never have to reach there. So the guy America, for him life change, for him family life change, chances are, and you don't know how America work already, you know. That man life will probably change forever. America, that will happen to him, can lead him to be living on the street in a year. Because that is America. America is unforgiving. America is unforgiving. So that one little surgery I forgot do, then tell him say he can't use him hand again for how long. In losing job, the medical bill pile up before you know it, he might live on the street. What him did do? Him not do nothing. Exactly, Marissa. What him do? Him not do nothing. So what you're telling me now is that we have the party scene in Jamaica, which was probably one of the strongest industry that stand up and survive through COVID, is now under threat because somebody ego couldn't take criticism. Somebody ego couldn't take criticism, you know. And what Jeffrey did say about them? Jeffrey said, as an artist, brother, you not live up to your potential, you know. Yeah. That is it, Cumberland. What Jeffrey never said, I don't think what Jeffrey said was disrespectful. The man simply say, you not live up to your potential, you have to work with some other producer. Not to change producer, you know, work with some other producer. How that equate lick in a face? Him said the artist fall off. Yes, that means you not live up to your potential. How that equate to me, I'm going to lick you in your face when I see you. All you have to do, you know, is simply prove the man wrong. All you have to do is when prove him wrong. Him say you fall off, find one hit song and go #1 and then you laugh after him. You know the worst thing you could have ever do to Jeffrey. Let me tell you what you that do for Jeffrey. If me was the producer and the artist, you know what I do? Would have find one #1 song. When they reach #1, me go over the fix, go do an interview. Hey, nothing would have hurt Jeffrey more than that. If me was the artist 450 and the manager, and Jeffrey said that about me would have find that #1 song and then me go over the fix, go do an interview. This boy, me tell you, and these entourage people. I know that somebody help me out on this one. In America, a rapper or a singer, entourage members are paid employees. And am I correct? I am not 100% sure. But I based on what I know, what I heard they are paid persons that go along with it. Somebody can assist me if me getting it wrong. In America, an entourage member is a paid position in the artist business. Somebody help me if I'm correct. I look at nobody no. Dancers, thank you. Dancers, your stylists and those things. Paid professionals, yes. In America, that's what they are. In Jamaica, what are entourage members? Are they paid or they are just somebody who the artist know for a long time and where them a par? And when him go so and get with some ticket to go in and dance and him buy the NSC. And when two of the girls them come to look for him, if they don't get him, then we fall upon for his shoulder. That is where the artists them get, They are members of the team, all right, Jamaican, they are members of the team, so them get paid. Are entourage members in Jamaica paid? My research says no. There are just some people where the artists par with, and when they ready, give them a thing. If money run, he might give them a thing. Yes, same so, Cumberland. Same so. Me remember, say, back in the early days, entourage member feel like a bounty killer or like a merciless, would that be some young artists where them a try boss. So, me have about 4 young artists where me a try boss. Everywhere me go, them come with me. Every time me call up on a stage, me give each of them 2 minutes for run off the stage and then sit. That's how entourage member in a dance hall used to go. Upcoming artists who me a try boss are them par with me. It wasn't about one whole heap of idle people who want to prove who is willing to go the furthest in defense of you. And the people again, Bridget, we have to do better than where we did. Somebody simple saying something about you can't warrant 2 big man, 2 rich man. Because 2 of them rich, My guess is that Jeffrey probably have pulled on 110,000 US a month off on podcast. I just guess I don't know. The other guy I make far more money than that. With them, the money we're in contact with, what we do with badness? What we must do? What we should have clash at the party? Let me tell you how we clash a party. One go up and send 2 back like NSC over the other one, and the next one go up and send 4 back like NSC over the other one. And we see who have the most money. That is how you clash. But if you say me I go lick man in the face and then gun come play, people life change because of stupidness. People life change because of stupidness. And we have to change that something about with people. Me tell people say on social media here and my little TikTok here when I turn on my little phone, I don't have any enemies. Me have whole heap of people who have a different opinion than me. But it does not make them my enemy. That's how me feel about it, And if one day me go sans and me book up one man when me know from TikTok when me and him have a different vibe, me not go over there go try lick him in my face. Me not expect him to come try lick me in my face because me and him have different opinion on TikTok. It can't make him have a difference of opinion on YouTube. We have to change how we operate. We definitely have to change how we operate. We can't be so thin-skinned. We cannot be so thin-skinned that, you know, we can't take little criticism from somebody and, you know, end up say we gone a war. You know, end up say people life in a jeopardy. You know, end up say people gone to prison. You know, end up say people on disability list all because of them stupidness there. These are the things that we must be against. We must be against them at all costs. And I am against it, right? So I'm going to leave that for now. Or we should have finished with ISAT statement now. We soon get back to ISAT statement. When people, listen to me, man, I as a young child, I am sure I was breastfed. I am sure I was breastfed as a young child. So, me not take them something there. As long as you don't put your hand palm me good. As long as you don't put your hand palm me good. Words, man, you will cuss. Me not that. But me I go leave that alone now. Me alone them alone, me people. I have to just urge people who, in a me vice shot, just think about the bigger picture. When you're out, when you're out the road, just think about the bigger picture. That's all you have to do. Some of the little decisions that we make, it just don't worth it. It's not worth it. And we have to remember that all the while. Well, that's how it go. Right? Some of the decisions, them just, it don't make no sense you go fight with a man because of that. It don't make no sense. I mean, look at the lady down at the gas station. One lose her life, and the next one is possibly can lose her freedom. The one will lose her life, her family will never be the same. The one will lose her life, her family will never be the same. And if this other one lose her freedom, her family will also never be the same. And if you could get them together right now, if you could get them together right now and ask the question, was it worth it? The answer will be no. You know, say never worth it, but we just never think about the consequences at the time. If you could go in at the prison cell now and ask Jeffrey and Javi, which part of them now, was it worth it? The two of them would tell you, no, it never worth it. Tina Times, good evening. See Tina there, Tina PMP, me a labor right. If me go to Canada one day and me book up Tina in a one party, me soon get to politics, William. Don't worry yourself. Just give me a minute. If me book up Tina Times in a one party in a Canada, me now go and go lick her in her face because me and her have difference of opinion about politics. But as me say, I just were with it, and we have to beg people. Just, you know, for a more peaceful society, we have to rise above them like a simple thing there. People are going to always say things about you. It's that everybody you meet in a life will not like you. Everybody you meet in a life will not love you. Everybody you meet in a life will not respect you. The only thing you can do, you have the power to love everybody you meet, respect everybody you meet. You can only control you doing, you can't control the other person though. And that's all we can ask for. In a debate, we can't ask for nothing else. Not everybody will agree on the same thing. We are big people, we have mind of one. And that is why when I say it all the while, I say I love the debate when we meet and people have different ideas and we debate out their ideas. Enough lead to no gun violence. And that are my message to my people. And just, you know, worth it. Sometimes just think about the consequences of this. Is it worth it? The answer is no. It's never worth it. Them two man, they are two big man will drive big GLE Benz. But the Benz, them partner one they sit down in a 110 by 10 cell. A shit in a bucket and a piss in a pail. Was it worth it? No. But let me leave them alone now. Now, over the last couple of days, my Prime Minister had made a trip to New York where Mark Golding accused him, say, him a go to New York, go beg. My Prime Minister went on any international stage to represent the country. We not go to beg. We went to update the diaspora members on what is happening in Jamaica, Mark Golding. You and the Prime Minister is not the same. The Prime Minister went overseas to represent, to update the diaspora, and to collect an award that was bestowed upon him. Now, Marky G, because nobody now call and give you no award, sir. Nobody, because you have not, the only award you need to get is your papers and left this country. That's the only thing you need to be given to you. But you style the Prime Minister of going, oh, if I go overseas, go beg. No, you were wrong. Prime Minister went to present an update and post Melissa recovery. Not the foolishness we call a press conference. Not the foolishness we call a press conference about a Melissa recovery. We call a press conference to talk about. Now, yesterday I was having the discussion with Comrade Blair, Comrade Hugh Blair, and I asked Comrade Blair the question. Comrade Blair said, don't see the Jamaica Labour Party members of Parliament coming out and talking about what they don't get. And I was trying to lead Comrade Blair down a road before Soji them come and get angry upon Comrade Blair and force him to run. The simple thing is this. The Jamaica Labour Party members of Parliament knows what the government is doing and is pointing them people in the direction so them can get help. The PMP members of Parliament are simple agitating people even when they are getting help. And the press conference on Monday was called for two reasons. This Dennis Garden thing is getting out of hand. It is on the front page. It's on the list of everybody. And they needed it to come off. Secondly, the complaints about Melissa is dying out. You don't hear nobody complain again. Yes, you don't hear nobody complain again. Now, I agree that not everybody get the help where them forget yet. Not everybody. We are by no stretch of the imagination out of the woods when it comes to Melissa. No. But people understand that the work is being done, the system is being followed. And that is why when the Prime Minister said we become a society of systems, as long as the system is working, we are good. It doesn't matter the result. And we have to change now to a result-based people, where we judge the result and not the system. Because the problem we face is that if the government skip a single step in spending the taxpayers' money, you see the same PMP they call press conference a ball, they're going to call another press conference to ball about corruption, whether it exists or not. So the government have to be careful. The same media are going to be the one where give them the headline. Because guess what? The regular thing we used to take up 3 and 4 headlines for the week. Remember, and crime alone used to give them headline for 3, 4 days out of the week. Crime alone used to give them headline for 3, 4 days out of the week. Double murder, triple murder, drive-by shoot, all of that used to give them enough headlines. Now they don't have that, so then guess what? They need something now. Government corruption used to probably give them 1x2 there. These things don't exist anymore. Again, and me no hold up a comrade, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, you know. I'm simply saying it does not exist on the scale it once did. Crime, Jamaica is now transitioning into a more peaceful society. It is happening right in front of our eyes. We are living today in the opposite of what happened in the 90s, where Jamaica transferred from a peaceful society into a set of warmonger who love blood and yes, the opposite is happening in front of our very eyes. We are transitioning into a more peaceful people. How close are we to achieving it? Not as close as we'll want to be, but we are closer than we ever was in the last 30 years. Crime is no longer the lead story. That is a plus. It's a second thought. Oh, by the way, my murder happened today, you know. It is no longer the norm. It is no longer the norm. That is a plus. Now, guess what? Now? We have to go use the tragedy that was Melissa and then rebuild not just the peaceful Jamaica, but the safer Jamaica and a stronger Jamaica. And that is why I say it here all the while, and I say the nearly $2 trillion where Melissa left us with, where we can spend. We just have to make sure we spend it wisely and spend it fast. And that is why the NARA Act, the NARA bill, is a game changer in developing the post-Melissa Jamaica. It is gonna be a plus for the government if we achieve everything we want to in the shortest possible time. Who is lining up now to slow down our attempt to stop the NARA bill? User, what Carl always do these things? What Carl do? Tell me, I don't understand. Send me miss a message anyway. No, I'm not miss a message, but update me. Who is lining up to stop the NARA bill from passing? Oh, I don't know. Who is lining up to stop the NARA bill from passing? Mark Golding. Mark Golding is the one lining up. First of all, you hold a press conference where your boss say the people them now get the help, the rebuilding is slow. Comrade Bear, you want to come back and continue with conversation? One-on-one this time, I promise. Me not add nobody else to the back. Just me and you alone. Just me and you alone, Comrade Bear. Well, I won't add the same persons. You call a press conference. Comrade Blair, man. Come on, man. Come on. Remember where you talk about now. I know some of you live. No live so. Now you a big man. Big up yourself, Skyfall. Right? You call a press conference where you lament the people them we have to wait and people not get enough help. The government tell you, say, the problem with people getting assistance is the bureaucracy. So the government is passing a bill that will help us move a little faster. And what you say? Him get kicked. Who kick him out over Carl? No, him can't stop it, you know. Him can't stop it, you know, excellent. But guess what now? Him a make enough noise so people question it. Make a force sound, big up yourself. But Skyfall, then I don't know new man. You blame all this, comrade blame all this chat rubbish. I don't know new. I don't understand what you mean the chat rubbish. Then comrade player is like my goal, you know. He only talk half the time nonsense. Right? But the first thing he went to Parliament, it must go to a joint select committee. Because guess what? Your job, Mark Golden, is not to bring relief or service to the Jamaican people. Your job, Mark Golden, is to make sure the Jamaican people are always suffering so you can capitalize on it. No nonsense. All right. Your job, Mark Golden, is to make make sure the Jamaican people is always suffering so you can capitalize. I said this during Melissa, you know. Me say the PMP as a party is not there to assist or guide or help in any way. It's to tear down. And if tearing down means say the Jamaican people are suffering at the streets, if that's what them believe, I can get them the political point they want, that's what they will advocate for. And so far, they have not proven me wrong. So far, they don't prove me wrong. If carcass in the streets rotting is what they believe is the best thing to give them some political points, that's what they will take. Again, I ask the question, why is Westmoreland the slowest recovering parish from Melissa? Montego Bay is coming back. You know why? Because we have a young Labourite mayor. We have a Labourite run parish council in a St. James that actually had taxpayers' money and could launch them own cleanup before government get to them. Now, again, me people, you're going to hear, you hear the stories, you know, but you have to put it together for yourself. St. Elizabeth have a Labour Party run council. And they had taxpayers' money to start them cleanup process and them rebuilding process. I mean, them not fully completed yet, but them have it to start. The difference now is that we have Westmoreland that is unable up until today to lift a finger. They're not interested in lifting a finger. They're not interested in telling them supporters to lift a finger because guess what? Government fi come do this, government fi come do that, government fi come do that. Richard Vernon started the cleaning up of Montego Bay the day after. Exactly. The council don't have $1 to spend to get anything done. The council don't have $1 to spend. All right. The court don't have $1 to spend. So look, that's the difference now. Look at the difference between the Labour Party run parishes, Kizzy, and the PMP run parishes. The only person in a St. Elizabeth to come out of Balbo's operation is the fear commander. Because all the other members of parliament are doing what they need. Jess, yes. Zolika Jess are doing what they need to do. Remember now, staff guard is a PMP guard. I don't know if I them a PMP good in. I don't know. But every one of them have the same opportunity. The same, well, I don't know to the user. The same amount of money is allotted to each member of parliament. Staff guard, me tell you all the while, you know, say, if you don't come here and hear me say anything, you don't think me wrong, you don't think me a mislead, or you want to challenge me at any point, all you have to do is press the request button. You can't tell me say PMP good when you no collect some money from the GoFundMe and I'll know you can't be honest about the money. Frank Witter, okay? You can't be honest about the money. We have not seen PMP delivering a single package, building a single house, repairing a single roof. We not see none of that. And I speak on this yesterday and I'm going to say it again. At the press conference when the question was posed, or before the question was posed, them say if you don't want to know about the money, go up on the website. If you don't want to know about the money, go up on the website. Because guess what? They weren't willing to open their mouth and incriminate themselves where the money was concerned. So somebody put up on the website said them only get $3 million. That is a blatant lie. And that is out of pocket money. And none of them represent any constituency. Some of them love the name user, and you have to see with it. You have to see with it, man. Right, but the only ones we have complaining are they're gonna get the Melissa argument back on the top of the news, and that's what they want. With the launch of NARA, our reconstruction office, with Audrey Marks leading the efficiency charge of the government to make it easier to do business. Jamaica in the next 5 years, we are gonna have development happening in all 14, possibly 15 parishes at the same time, because the Portmore Hospital will be under construction also. So we are gonna have major infrastructure right across. That may be good for the people of Jamaica, but you know, good for the PMP. And we have to separate the two, you know. It may be good for the people of Jamaica, but not for the PMP. Staff guard, hold on, let me send you a request. Staff guard, me can't send you a request. Request the box and come let me hear you discuss. Let me hear you talk. Let me hear you talk. Because you know, I like me like the discussion with people. All right, so another man, Desmond, hold on, let me see what Desmond said. Desmond said, but who is going to benefit from that? Jamaica is going to benefit Desmond. No, not black him, no man, not black him, man. can we get the ONO to Cuba? I probably mean PMP. So the question asked by Desmond Miller is, Jamaica is going to benefit, Desmond. Jamaica is going to benefit, sir. And the problem, Desmond, the problem is when people like you come here and ask the question, who is going to benefit? Virgin, listen to me. Jamaica is developing, sir. You, your family, and your friends need to find benefits in that development will take place. Yeah? Find your benefit, find your niche market, and pull out your piece of the pie. The government of Jamaica now go house to house and share up the pie with everybody, Desmond. If one highway a bill, you can go to go sell bag juice to the man them on the work site and build up one good local business. One highway a bill, you can put up one little shop on the highway somewhere and sell something to more passing motorists. Find your benefit. Thank you, Mr. Jerome Bryan. Tell them again. Thank you. So when you come and ask, I want to put in a people head, say, boy, the road a bill, but you no benefit. What kind of benefit you want? Somebody must come give you something, or you must go, they go find the niche in the development where I feel. That's how development work, Virgin. Before all of this, and Mr. talk to you, Mr. Miller, before all of this, the first step where the government take, the first thing where the government take was to make Hard Trust NTA free. Neighbor, big up yourself, neighbor. The first step now, this is from 2022, 2023 going up, heart free. You can walk into heart and you can learn a skill. And if you don't like that skill, then you're going to learn the next one and you are trained. So when me now sit down right, that's what I tell you, say, we are going to have development taking place from Negril Point to Moran Point. And your question is, so who are going to benefit? Now free up to level 5. It was level 4, now move up to level 5. Go to heart. Get your training. When you walk across Jamaica and you see development are going on, construction site are go up, they need all sort of people on construction site now. Not just a laborer who can just mix cement alone, Now it's trained professional, and once you're trained and certified, you are paid accordingly. But when you don't come on and ask who are going to benefit, and also development go, the government now go come knock on your door and say, we are developed go over there, so you come see your part. No. The job of a government is to create the environment for growth. And if you're a Jamaican, one thing you have been taught from your little picnic is that as the owner, you can only lead the horse to the water. You can't force him to drink. Now, if we are in a state where new businesses are being opened up, construction is booming, tourism is booming, everything is booming, and you are caught flat-footed, you're not qualified for nothing, you can't get a job, you can't start a business. When you check back, you realize that but the government did make heart free and you never take advantage of it. Who is at fault? Who is at fault? Not only has the government created the environment, but them give you the chance to upskill yourself So you could be ready, but you never take it. And when it pass you by now, when you see one plane load of people are coming from all over the world to come get work in Jamaica, you bawl and say, oh, government wicked. But you never realize that the government did give you the chance. You can walk into the Harchos NTA, any faculty, whether it be you have about 4 of them in a Kingston, right around Kingston, whether it be Runaway, be any one of them. Learn and be qualified in any number of about 200 skill set. Any number from about, I think I'm being very, very cautious with this. It's about 200 or more, probably more. You can walk in there, you get any one of them, you do any course and you get certified in it, and you are ready. If you know, like, you can do all 2 or 3 of them if you have time for your hand. When it was first announced, them used to say, but we can't go because we don't have no bus fare and lunch money. The government start give you bus fare and lunch money. There was another hindrance that prevented people from going to heart. The young ladies who say, but me have a young baby, I don't have nobody to keep the baby. You know what the government do? The government started, I'm not sure if them finish it yet, but I know they started to implement a daycare system. Young ladies were complaining, so we have picnic and we don't have nobody to keep the picnic, so we can't go to heart. The government said, we will implement daycare and keep the picnic for you. When people are going to realize, when, I mean, I say people, I go single them out. When comrade-minded people are going to realize what we have in this government and stop discouraging people. When is it? No bus fare will fix that, no lunch money will fix that, no babysitter will fix that. And when I tell you now about development, you come here and ask me about who it are going to benefit. Well, my message to UNO as comrades, sit down pound lazy ass. My apologies. My apologies, neighbor. I don't know if you said that lesson. My apologies, neighbor. Sorry. Sit down pound lazy ass and make the opportunity to pass on by. That's all I don't have to do. Sit down pound ass. Don't go. Don't get no skill. Because guess what? Somebody are going to come on the doorstep, come goon with the opportunity. Yeah, man. Somebody are going to knock on your door and give you. Bless up yourself, chaps. I made that, chaps. Imagine I make a state where I tell people, say, in the next couple of months, you're going to have major project going on from Negril Point to Moran Point. And a man come ask me, who it going to benefit? When you can travel from Kingston to Negril in 2 hours' time, who does it benefit? When you can live down a Negril and you can now look at work in a Kingston, because guess what? The drive time to come in is not so bad, you can get it done. Who does it benefit? Staff garden, move on, you understand that, my brethren. And understand it does not make you make your labor right if you understand something, my brethren. The opportunities are there for you to further yourself for the opportunities that are coming. It is coming. I would like, tell me any project in the last from 2020 where the government announced where say start. Give me one project where you hear the government announce. Because when we say you say promises. 30 minutes from Mandela to Manchester, chap. Who that benefit? Who does that benefit? The man living in Manchester, because guess what? No one can just zip into town, get in business done and zip out back. It benefit the tourists. Guess what now? A tourist now can win one cruise ship dock. We never talk about the cruise ship dock in a Port Royal. A cruise ship can now dock in a Ochireus. The tourists them can jump on one tour bus, run come in a Kingston, run up and down in a Coronation Market and go back down before the ship leave. You see, six, me hate, me not like reason with small-minded people. And you, ever since you're coming out, you're never willing to step up and have a conversation yet. Because guess what? Your mind is locked one way. And again, hold on, let me pin your comment. Because I love to expose stupidity when they see it. I go pin your comments so people can look on it. Now, a skill is good, garden. And once the skill go in your head, nobody can take it out. Nobody can take it out. And nowadays, and not just nurses and doctors and teachers are being recruited for overseas jobs. The market now requires plumbers, tilers, masons, electricians. And not just that. So the first thing, my brother, is that the government give you the opportunity. Tell me why. Tell me why the hard place is not overflowing with people. Tell me why it not overflow. Tell me why there's that one line from up at New Kingston go all the way for register for heart. Tell me why. Because the same people them are the one them will sit down every day and wonder and I tell themselves, so listen, oh, a government alone a benefit. Government can benefit from nothing in any country. And listen to me what I'm about to say now. There is no benefit for no government in no country unless the people are prosper. Who what benefit? Gee-whiz, I don't understand the question. Who what benefit? Who what benefit? There is government can benefit from nothing in any country unless the people are prosper. Government benefit come from the prosperity of the people. Governments are run based on taxes. People in the country pay taxes. Unless the people are either working or doing business in order for the government to take tax, then the government cannot be prosper. Who needs skill? Jeeves, me still don't know who you are talking about. What your name? Good girl. Who needs skill? You said they need skill. Who you talking? Thank you, and God, that does not make you any lesser PMP. But why isn't the party now encouraging people to take up these opportunities? The tourists that travel back and forth, they need skill. Me not understand what you say. Me seriously understand what you say. GBs, the tourists that travel back and forth, they need skill. Me not understand. Yeah, but garden, good girl. That is why the government open up Heart Trust. You can walk into the Heart Trust NTA and get trained in any number of about 200 skill areas. Free. There are way in excess. All right, come on, Google. Let me hear you. They are well in excess of over 200.
Hey, I'm saying to you, hello. I am almost 60 and Archos was there before. So you see how long Archos is there because I went there. The young people, them need skills. Young men and women, they need skills. But the TikTok, no, true, they can get the free money, make it worse, but this thing not gonna last forever. And they're not putting it to no use anyway. Because if you wake up anyway from 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, the young people, them have a glass in their hand with the liquor in there, whether it's boom and rum or whatever they have. You understand?
But
and a spliff in their mouth.
But good girl, the thing is this, when you have people come on now, 6, me not understand, me not follow, hold on 6, let me invite you to come join me. 6 send me a request and come. But you, good girl, let me say this. When you have people come on here and tell you, say, oh, so when they make the new road and they make the new thing, who is going to benefit? Government in any country now go come around and knock on anybody door and give them opportunity.
But listen, what I'm going to tell you again. Remember, a lot of the kids them cannot read and write well. So I think they should put back the Jamal. You don't think so?
Who still have no, I mean put back Jamal. Jamal still exists.
I don't really hear anything about it.
Jamal still exists, man.
Yeah, well, they need to go to Jamal and, build up the skill. Because if you don't have certain level of education, you cannot go to art. Yes, I can tell you that.
No, I think, art also teach you the basics.
Maybe now. Not in my days. Maybe now.
Oh, no, yeah, man.
I know people. I know people who couldn't pass it.
Yeah. So if you're doing that, if you want to do an engineering course, they will test you to see where you need to start.
Right. And back in my days, if you couldn't meet the criteria, they wouldn't take you. Because I know people that couldn't meet it.
Oh no, is that
but
different?
Now it's different. I live in the state.
Different art we're working with now, ma'am.
Oh, okay, because I don't live there. I live in New York for over 20 years.
Yeah, the good time.
Yeah, but I come to Jamaica all the time because I was just there in a week ago. I spent 3 weeks and come back.
Okay, cool. Which part of New York you there?
Me, Queens.
Queens? Me there Queens afternoon,
Yeah.
Yes, man.
Yes, man. Skill is great. For you look how old me is, I know so you have to have a skill.
You have to have a skill. Once you go, that's one thing nobody can take away.
Because sewing me go learn.
All
I still do it up to today. Me and my machine them. Right now printing, me want to start print. Because I still do it at Jamaica. I still do printing at Jamaica.
Let me tell you this about sewing.
T-shirt and them something there.
I have a friend who I know years now. And when she was growing up, she used to love sewing. She used to love it, But back then, the trade of dressmaker and tailor was looked down on.
Not to me.
She never pursued it.
Especially when school time. Ooh. Because she never pursued it. That's why she don't know that.
Because her mother. No, I mean, I said they go to school for to no dressmaker.
Oh.
But no, the new name for a dressmaker is fashion designer.
Sure. That's
and it's a $1 billion industry.
Oh, yes. Look to who do the runaway. Who you think do the runaway?
All right.
Yeah.
Back in the days, if you wanted to be a gardener, you were looked down on as a disgrace. But no, what is the name for a gardener?
Who you think me call the carnival clothes them?
Thank you. Landscape specialist.
Because where I used to go, we make the only child with uniform and we used to do the carnival.
All right. So now there's whole heap of opportunities in these things. But
if I never left, I would be still in sewing. But here, nobody kept a cloth come, then I come back free. So, the bills have to pay, so you have to do something else.
All right, there you go, Sean. But, ma'am, listen to me. What you can do, what you can do, since you're up there, I am sure you can probably get a couple of the machines by, and when you come out, you can start that as a business. You get young girls from the community, and you train them while building a business. You have the skill. You there which part you can buy one piece of equipment and put on. And then you have a business when you come out.
That's when me retire.
That's when you retire.
Not now.
No.
Hey, but right now me want to go in a screen printing. I want to go back.
There you go.
I used to do that for a living when I'm in Jamaica. I used to do t-shirts, sew t-shirts and sell them downtown. I never have hand.
Jesus. And madam, no, the technology that is available now. You have machines now, you know, man, where you hook them up on a computer and you just put up a fashion and they sew by themselves.
Me not see that part of it yet.
What? Technology.
I know about the embroidery and the computer.
And the computer, yes.
Yes.
You have machine now where you just put in the data and it sew itself. You don't have to sit down there and do anything.
But I love it. I'm telling you, if I should live my life over, man. You know, when I'm coming here, I left my machine and I asked my sister to bring it for me.
To bring it. Man, but you're not too late for you. As I say, when all you have to do now is organize yourself, buy a couple machines, buy them new, buy them this old, buy them whatever you want.
Cheap enough. Ship them out because I bought a surgery at Walmart. I paid $200 for it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Build them out one, and when you come out, you start a little business in your retirement just to keep yourself active.
Yeah. All right, I tell you what, neither too. If I have something here right now, I don't sew it. I have a glue that glue it right up on it, and you wash with it everything.
And there you go.
And it hold it same way. It called fabric glue. So
at the rate things are going now. Remember, back in the days when I was younger, when your pants tear, you go get it stitched. Because one tear back then never means that the pants done. You go get it stitched.
You know, say me never look up on the body because one time one man, he made a high society, the man say him have been brief them and he not dash them away. He say me for and I sit down and I pick them up and put a new elastic on them and get my money.
Exactly. Those things used to be done. We are because of the way prices are going now. We have to get back to that place where one tear no means one pants done, one tear no means one shirt done.
Let me tell you something. I sit down one day now, and my baby father give me trouble. I'm saying, no, I'm going to run on the boy, you know. And I leave a bag of cups it under my bed, you know, and I take it out and start make panty and brief every Saturday morning. I could have go sell brief and panty and send my little daughter to school. That's how much sewing is important.
And from the day you get that skill, ma'am, nobody could take it out of your head.
Oh, you forgot to take it out of my head. I'm going to leave my old machine and I me start pan first. In my old black and white one where you take
it. I remember them one day. I remember my granny used to have one of the pedal and wheel one. Yes, man, they were pedal and wheel.
Until me buy industrial and surgery and I get to hockey walk. Them people know, the older people them know. And then they come buy them one t-shirt from me. Come me to buy t-shirt. Me sew them and print them and carry them on a grass yard where they go sell them.
But the problem, ma'am, is that these young people now, they don't put that value. Junior Kelly, big up yourself. They don't put that value on having a skill.
They don't want nothing.
They don't want nothing. As you said, they want to wake up 6 o'clock and go drink one as early as they wake up.
Special and a weed and them job one. Anytime I see them live, them pass them. That's what I hear. Because the weed make them mental. So him not enough time. If he forgot heart, him brain asleep, he can't learn nothing.
The government, good girl, make heart free up to a level 5 certificate right now.
And you can get fare, but you can get
and you get paid to go.
You get bus fare and you get your lunch money.
You get bus fare, you get lunch money.
Oh, look how old art is. Art is about at least 50-year-old now.
50, it was started in 1985. 1985. So, now not quite reached 50 yet, but it was started in 1985. right? But it has evolved and it has now been
Me left school 81, 82.
Yeah, it started 85. Right, so yes, so around that time. So when you go at the just
that
start,
sound like about 40 years then.
about 40 years, look over 40 years.
41.
Yeah. So when you go, it just started. So that's why you say now when it just started now, you start to have the qualification to get in.
Yeah,
so
people who don't have it couldn't get in. And they used to do a thing they call Lex 30. You have to fast to drop the things them like whole. Anybody in my age group, no. And if you can't, yeah. You should have them put one thing and then get so long, you know, like pencil, but on a pencil. So they see how fast you can go. And they time you, and if you can't meet that, they never used to take you.
Yeah, is it that? Well, it's a different institution.
I know now, and then now they test you again because you have to have, as me say, you have to have a certain level of education to go in an art. You know that. We're not talking about no subject. We just say, yeah, that you can understand.
It was for technical.
Right.
But you
understand where you can learn. That means you're not going there and a pass out. My daughter. My small daughter went to art. My small daughter went to art too.
No, it's a different machine. It's a different institution we are looking on. That is now unleashed to help the Jamaican people. But young people are not taking up the opportunity.
No, they're not.
Sit down and complain.
They rather sit down now. They have TikTok to go on. Go do Taps and Roses.
Taps and Roses, well.
Yes, but then again, that's not going to last forever.
Not going to
last forever.
Tell them again, madam, when did you get your sewing skill? Tell them how long ago you get your sewing skill.
I get my sewing skill.
I'm sorry, we have lost madam, but she get her sewing skill from way back in 1985. And up until this day, nobody can take that from her. From 1985 and up until this day, nobody can take that skill from her. So when we're telling us to get the skill, no matter what, we don't have to like the government, you know.
My big brother, father chop.
Once the skill go in. Bless up yourself, chop.
Blessings, man. You know, me day I do something, I say, wait, I pick up my phone, go check him Chuck live. And as me open the TikTok app, I Chuck that.
There.
Yes, man. So I'm going up to the idea.
But I not tell them about it. I told the people them a while ago, Chuck. Me say in the next couple of months, you're going to have major projects going on from Negril Point to Moran Point.
Only you could have left Negril alone.
Me now. So
if only you could have leave off Negril, I make them stay with them.
They stay there. No, you can't leave. A man come ask, so who it going to benefit? So me I explain to him, say, listen to me, government now go come knock on your door and give you the benefit, you know. What is happening is that, Comrade Hugh Richards, what is happening is that the environment is being created, and if what you have to do is find your niche in it. Find your niche. Dino, come here, Dino. Yesterday me hear one man in New York ask about some farming question, and I say, I wonder if I Dino that. You didn't hear the man, Travis?
No.
Dino, me hear one man in New York ask the Prime Minister about farming yesterday. I wonder if I Dino that.
No, sir.
I never you. All right. Just that check. But the issue is, Dino, when the government create the opportunity, if we have project all across the island, Dino, the government, Dino, as a man, you must look on and say, well, say, them people are going to want some food. So let me open one little cook shop here, so when we can sell them some food. Now, sorry, Dino.
Opportunity created.
Yes, and then now, Dino, guess what? Me I go look on the cook shop now and say, say, I go want some supply. Me go find some grown provision so me can sell to the cook shop.
Every form of development have a chain reaction, you know.
Have a chain reaction. So when people come and say, so how that are going to benefit people? I mean, not like them question there because all the opportunities there, you have to find your niche. Why you did start farming, Dino?
You know, to be honest, you know, I like it as a child, but when I was at the university, I realized none of my lecturers like Dr. Morrison, Professor Keane, Professor Ten, all of these, Manley West, all of them were farmers. So you realize there must be something in it why all these guys are big like professors and lecturers involved in farming.
So you join it too. And years on, you're still in it today. Because there's a market.
A big business. A market is the market is wild. The market is the whole world, you know.
The whole world. All they have to do is find your little niche.
Yeah.
I'll say this, Dino, and you tell me if my analogy is incorrect. I would liken farming and especially the food market onto the oil market.
True.
And here's why I say that. You see how the world depends on oil? I believe the world depends more on food and farming than it does on oil.
There's no nation in the world that eat food.
All right.
None. Right? But we can't sit down. What I would do is ask the question now. Is that why the question that we should be asked, what we can ask is, where are the opportunities that are being created? And they are there. But you have to find, and Dino, look at this. I remember you always tell us that, or you tell us what they say in your days. You used to actually house the young trainee them at your place in order to give them a little chance. Nowadays, the government make heart free. People say they don't have no bus fare and lunch money to go. The government give them lunch fare and bus money. Then some of the young ladies them say we have picnics so we can't go. So the government is now opening a daycare center. Now, Dino is a big man. Back in a way back days, was so much accommodation being made to accommodate people learning?
I mean, the daycare started from in the 70s when Mali started opening up daycare centers. But, you know, Jamaicans, you know, sometimes we really want to my nation and I love the country dearly, Chuck, but we don't grasp our opportunities. When am I right? We tend to criticize just about everything.
Everything. And that is, listen to this now. Garnet Freighter said market farmers are suffering and complaining. Dino, you're a market farmer.
He said no market farmer.
He said no. Is it no market farmer or is it that no market farmers are? You know, say a couple of years ago, you know, a few years ago, I was downtown one evening, Saturday evening, about 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock on Saturday evening, market I wrap up. There was a young man down there with some breadfruit. I sell, you know. More than likely, you sell off all day when you come to the evening, you have about 3 or 4 breadfruit left. Somebody come and say, I sell them for 5 bills, but I only have 2. I only have 3 bills. I can't get one. The man said, no, you know, so I rather dash them where I sell them for 2 bills.
So what didn't you from training over?
You know, the man said, I rather dash them where I sell them for 2 bills. Guys, again, I want everybody to understand this. In a couple of months in Jamaica, there will be projects of all different shapes, size, and description going up across the island. What you have to do is look around and find how can I benefit from all of these. Is it that me go start work and sell some bottled water to the people on the site? Is it that me I go, you know, yeah, what me I go do for benefit? That's how it goes. And then by you benefiting, somebody I go benefit behind you and somebody I go benefit behind that person there. By you benefiting, you can be able, maybe you'll be able to buy one car. Maybe you'll be able to send your child off to a different school. Yeah, good girl, me realize. That's how benefit goes. Is a chain effect. But you can't sit down and but who it go benefit? Not all because you not doing anything. All because you not doing anything. You have to, the environment is there. There, and we can tell you, say, if you do anything you want today, all you have to do is grab the opportunity.
But it's surprising, if a construction, look at some people use it. Some people make good use of it, But I see a new industry in Jamaica where people are trust motor vehicle now. And move from dead yard to dead yard and funerals. I sell water, drinks, things. And most of them look the goods for consignment. Then got the dead yard, then got the night, then got the funeral. I see these cars park and people are going to go buy. It's an opportunity. There are many ways of creating opportunities.
Many ways.
People trust the vehicle and load up it, trust the goods and sit on construction site, whether a hotel or a housing scheme. And every time the lady ordinary worker, the contractor thirsty, he come buy one bottle of water, he come buy one drink, he buy one bun and cheese, he buy whatever. They make a living.
Mr. NCB advertised that they're having an auction. They are auctioning repossessed vehicle.
I saw it, yeah.
And me think it's a shame,
100+ million, almost $500 million in cars.
Most of them are high-end vehicles.
Why, what would possess a man to go and credit a $18 million vehicle?
Show off. I tell you something during the talk, and I said over to a lot of persons. Some of them you can't blame, you have to blame the bank.
True.
You're the bank managers are trained. You also remember the guys who open the bank is a business for them too, And bank managers are trained in a certain way. For example, you Chuck open one little shop and it's a do well. And the bank manager said, the large man come and say, boy, Chuck, you're doing well, Why you not open bigger? Why you not go to supermarket? And he bribe you, the bank, technically you are working for the bank. Because you open the supermarket and do well, come and say, Chuck, a man of your days, I should not drive a Corolla anymore, man. Go identify the Benz and come. Follow the greed. You follow the greed of the bank because the bank realize I can use you to make billions.
And you're right, you're right, you're 100% correct, Most of these times when you walk into the bank and the bank see around, if a sweetie sell and the bank realize, but every week, Mr. Dino come in and in deposit $110, him look very consistent. You're right. The bank are not going to wait for you to come and apply for a loan. They're going to call you and offer it to you.
I'm gonna have to enter the conversation now. I beg that you guys oblige me. You see, we need to get to the stage where we understand debt, how to use it, because we can't talk as if taking loans is all bad. There's good debt and there's bad debt.
When I said, I don't know, I was saying some people, and we're talking about the high-end vehicles and the bank can't pay for them. Because the bank, sometimes the bank encourages you into it and you're buying into it. You can use loan and buy a high-end vehicle, but how you use it, because the problem is how they're using it, investment, but no, we're talking about driving. Right. And say, oh, you shouldn't be driving a Corolla, you should have drive a Benz or a Prado. And you took up, your 17, you say, go identify, you go to the car mart, 17 million for the Prado. And you come back with the pro forma bank, let's draw the check and pay for it.
Pay for it.
But you hold the bank, you hold 34 million right away.
34 million, you're not generating residual income.
You're
not generating any income. You need to drive where you need to make a hit and use it. Why do you need to spend $35 million on your commute from work to home? A job that doesn't even pay you $35 million in 10 years. That makes sense?
But look at it this way now. If I walk into the bank, the same bank where we lend me 18 million to buy one Porsche. If I walk into the bank and I say, I see one tractor over there so for 4 million, I want to loan to buy it.
No, I guess so easy.
No, I guess so easy.
No.
Nah, yes, so easy. And that is why, you know, it is something in Jamaica where it is easier for you to get a car loan than a house loan.
Easy to reprocess.
Yes,
Car loan
it's
easily
easier than a
reprocessed.
business loan.
The banks don't even want anyone to buy so easy to buy a land and house anymore. Because they claim that they don't pay so much land title can sell and all them something there. A car then take easy to take the car, find out up on a lot. The bailiff meet your road and take you out.
And take you out of it.
Easy. The bank get it sell easily. So this is where the problem comes, you know, lies. But you have to be sensible within yourself as a human being, you know. And know what are your needs, what are your priorities. You don't. I'm not gonna blame the bank, you know. The bank is always there for business. And a business them run to them, I sell them product, you know.
I was just about to raise that point, Dino. That's why the bank is prioritizing the easy loan them and the one that they make the most money out of.
I remember a couple years ago, I don't remember her name, this girl that CVM was saying that she started up a sweet business, start manufacturing sweet, and the bank would never lend her the money.
Oh yes, I remember her, Dino.
Yeah.
I remember her. I remember exactly what
I don't beat government for certain things. So presently, we talk about the Jamaica development of Jamaica, which is really government funding, you know, government money. This is there for investors to use and move the country forward. But it is not lent from the institution, it is loaned through the commercial bank. And the government have a reason to doing that. Reason be, over the years when government opened the PC banks and all these banks, and when government have that force to get back the money from you so easily. Not like the commercial bank. So they start lending through the commercial bank. But when the commercial bank go there for it, the commercial bank try and spin you 1 million times instead of taking that loan, take the commercial bank loan.
Take the commercial bank loan. Because
of course, because their business them are run.
And most people fall for the sweet talk. And go for it. But you know, we have the conversation what there. And I believe so we can go a little further into the value of it, you know. The idea of Jamaicans getting together as a community to form cooperatives to both.
Is the only solution? We keep saying the Chuck is the only solution. Whether housing cooperative, farming cooperative, all farmer cooperative is the way forward. America was built on, England was built on cooperative. I don't know why Jamaicans take so long to learn it.
I don't know. And because guess what?
No, hold on. Chuck, I will not sit here and listen to the two of you respectfully. Dean, I won't listen to you quietly saying that you don't know how we not learn it. I can't. You know why I can't do it? Because, Dino, I personally know, and I must believe that you know, that a part of Jamaica, the problem why we take so long to progress is because we're not unified in a no way, shape, or form. It doesn't matter if the policy will benefit Jamaica, we are politically divided. That's the problem. When we look at Plan Secure Jamaica and see how it is a comprehensive plan to better Jamaica, we're not unified on that. When I look on the national identity, hold on, I'm never allow you, Dino, because I'm going to listen to you, because I want to hear a response from you on this. When I look at the national identification system, NIDS, how important it was transformative. And we are the first country in the Caribbean started it. And guess what? We don't have full rollout. And guess what? Barbados came on years after, have full rollout, and now are offering digital driver's license. Guyana has started their rollout and is offering digital passports where their citizens can just walk through their airports and enter into their country. But Jamaica, who started the transformation in the region, is still divided on the issue and will not go forward because we are chasing political points out of these important issues. And I will allow you to respond.
There's a lot of factors beside our political problems we have in because NIDS wasn't started by the JLP, it started from the PMP. And it never finished, and it JLP.
Repeat that for those who are sitting in the back, Dino. Thank you.
NIDS never started by the JLP. NIDS started from the PMP. The PMP lost an election and it continued under the JLP. Then, I don't know, the hassle, well, their claims that there was some part of it was infringing on human rights. That was taken to the court. The court ruled it out. So yeah, they have to take that part. I think those parts were taken out.
Dino, hold on, Dino. They claim that it shouldn't be mandatory, and they want too much biometric data. Those were the claims.
No, the whole world.
No. Hold on, my father. Hold on, my father. We are talk about it truthfully. You bring up the fact that everything you said true, but you get into the point when you talk about the court case part of it, and I want to make it clear what they went to court for. It being mandatory and the amount of biometric data that is requested. That was their gross. That's what caused the change. And in truth and in fact, what we are just about to say is that the whole world is going into this digital age and biometric data is requested by every country.
That's the age we live in now.
Thank you. But you see the same people who refuse to give up biometric data to their country for its betterment and their own betterment is willing to give it to Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Google, Apple, Samsung, all of these corporate outside companies out of the country.
When you enter, you're still in Jamaica. When you enter the US embassy, whether visiting visa or anything, you have to give up biometrics,
And the reason
when you stand on any port in the United States, and an immigration officer have to search passport and dig on computer. From the minute you say look inside of the stand, you're looking at the camera.
Look in the camera.
Every information about you is right in front of him. So he can't learn you, learn one out of the two. He gets every information.
And these truths are known and should have been the forefront of the conversation. It shouldn't be where we're seeking political points out of these things, because you seek political points out of something that will hold back Jamaica.
It has a lot to do with
either party do it and any party do it, we have a problem. No matter which side, me I personally have a problem.
It's just like constitution reform. Over 50 years, Jamaica tried the constitution reform.
We can't get
because both parties just can't come to an agreement and a lot of things. A lot of things that kill us to this trust factor in Jamaica. It's like we don't trust one another too,
But Dino, let me ask this, Dino. Post the 70s, from 1944, we go far back, when we started self-governing, we had two political parties. But back then we had Norman and Buster running both parties. And they govern Jamaica on the same track. You start something when me come in, me continue it, because I think it good for Jamaica. You start building a road there, when me come here, I go finish the road. You start painting a building, when me come here, I go finish the building. And yes, they did have political squabbles on the side dishes, as me call them. But on the main course, we agree, said this is the main course, but we are going to cuss about the side dishes, And all of that change in the 70s coming forward, where it become about you do this and me do this, you go away there, me go away there. So Jamaica started a period of starting over.
Tribal. It becomes very tribal.
It becomes very tribal, where we are start over. And I'm going to put this in there now. I remember during the last political campaign, when the speech was made, I think it is a Mark Gordon or Peter Budd. I remember them say, if we win this election, we would not have been elected to continue with what the other party was doing. But you and I, who are not, we are political, but we are not politicians. You and I sitting here can realize that the problem was that Jamaica keep resetting.
No, but I think things has changed, don't you? We used to have that problem in Jamaica when one party start one thing and the other one abandon it and move on to something different. That has changed. We see a continuation of both parties now, but how they do things might be different. I think that speech, it was who made the speech? I think it was Mark who made the speech. But I think that speech wasn't mean that you're not going to continue the programs. you might be doing it in a different way, because it's stupid. We abandon programs and start new programs. It's like we're going nowhere.
And I have to interject because Mark explicitly said they would have not been elected to continue the GLP's programs. He said
when I'm saying programs,
it was clear.
When I said programs, in other words, both of them have different ideas, both of them have different policies. But we talk about a project. What you want to say is like a project starting on the GLP will be abandoned and the PNP. No, the project have to continue.
Yeah, but as I said, we see, when Travis said earlier, said the problem we face is that we are not united. We are not united in the settings, right? So yes, we both have different governing strategy. But as me say, it worked way back when between Buster and Norman. Them used to squabble over the side orders, but the main dish was the same.
The national issues, the national issues, the national goal,
that's a reason the Constitution refers to all members of Parliament except one as legislator. They are dear for them to both opposition and governing side to make decisions. Both sides. That's why both of them are legislators in the House of Parliament.
Right.
The only person not a legislator is the speaker. The speaker is supposed to be like a referee. Unless that speaker doesn't vote, now the speaker doesn't participate in debate.
Right.
But
and I'm glad
and come to a conclusion what is better for the country.
And I am very glad that you brought up the constitutional reform issue, as that is a national issue. Remember, when the process was started, it was initiated by Mark Golding, right? So come now, Prime Minister, it's time for we get it done. And they agreed on all other aspects except our final courts, and they agreed to move on and resolve that later. And at the 11th hour, Mark Golding switched. And Mark Golding stand up and tell all of Jamaica, say this is not a PMP position, this is a Mark Golding position. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. And he should have paid up a political price for that. Because millions have been invested. We have already lost 40 odd years, going 50 odd years. And you initiated the process. Spend more millions and then draw out at the last minute. And take up your ball and leave, basically, saying, if me no get this, if me no kick the penalty, the game cannot continue.
But Dino, let's answer this, Dino. And you, Richard, what on you? Come on, you answer this one, me ask Dino too.
No, me just correct Travis on something. Travis, you see, you want like a young baby. That's your most in the politics. Travis, Edward Siaga, and one of them want to initiate the Caribbean Court of Justice.
Mr. Anthony Richards. You see the first thing you do wrong. Comrade Hugh Anthony Richards. You see the first thing you do wrong. You see no, wait. The first thing you do wrong. No, hold on. Because we have to go into the conversation, because we open to conversation, and that one with we and Dino, and you were invited and added to the conversation. But here we do wrong. You enter and attack me personally. When you could just deal with the issue. No, sir. It does not have... Sir, hear me. It does not have anything to do with my age and who I am. The fact is this. He reinitiated the process. After 40 odd years was lost. He restarted it. Let me finish because you misquote me more, you understand me.
Yeah, what was the agreement? Both of them.
He reinitiated the process. He came to an agreement that they're going to proceed on the matters they agree, and as for the final court, we'll take care of that later. That's an agreement.
No, that was never agreement. That was not an agreement.
Anthony, look it up. You look it up. Because we're not go back and forth this evening. Look it up.
I don't want us to get lost in this, but let me say this first, you Richard. You Richard Travis correct. Mark Golding and make the speech first and say, Andrew, it is time we move forward. We are going to move forward at the things we agreed on. But let me leave that this off, you know. But the question I want to throw it, Richard.
That was part of the PMP mandate now. The Caribbean Court of Justice must be a part of it.
No, Chuck, no.
And listen, here, Chuck, hear me for a second, Chuck. And the issues that we agree on, Chuck, we'll move on those, and the rest we take care of later. What does that mean? No, they never agree. There was no agreement concerning that. Sir, you are wrong. There was never an agreement where that is concerned.
Bring up the age again, Travis. In the 90s, when the Travis was come, Edward Siaga said, let us study it for 10 years. It is now 20 odd years.
So what I know? Let us study. Let us study to take it. It's not an agreement that you will move on with that.
Chavi, hold on. Let me say this. I think Richards is missing the gist of what was saying. Richard, we are not arguing about that. That part, me know you want to nitpick, but that is not the conversation we are having, Richards. Me understand, but the truth is that what we are discussing, Richard, is the problem we have in Jamaica. And by you coming up here now and trying to argue this, it proves what we are saying. Why is it, and how, now not why, we know why already. How can we solve the problem of political disunity and mistrust where cause the Jamaican people them pain? Political disunity and mistrust. How do we solve that? Because that is the problem we have, Do you know how we solve that problem there?
That's a good question you ask. But to develop trust, both parties will have to really come and sit down and let people educate the Jamaican people in a way if we realize, listen to me. We are for the development of Jamaica.
Hold on, Dino. Me have to disturb. Me have to interrupt you. One more level of respect. Me add on to you right now. Continue.
You have to educate the Jamaican people realize both parties are about the development of the Jamaica and the Jamaican people. We might do things in a different way. And but if the people don't understand, you're giving people a wrong impression and say, boy, I said that come for thief, that's it they want this, that's it they want that damage. It will I mean as politics do, you're not gonna get it from because everybody wants a win, so they're gonna find things to say about each side as a win. But what the damage you create when you're doing it?
What are the Richards? But back in the days, Buster and Norman had a disagreement, but Norman still win the election,
Yes, we see Buster only cheer them time is to say Norman is and the PNP go communist. No, that doesn't hold anymore in Jamaica. So you see the whole thing changed. So people find different means of campaigning, and sometimes the campaigns are not on the truth.
But Dina.
No, Richard, start by answering the question.
And that
Richard,
in and of itself is the biggest problem, Dina. Your last point. I want to give Richard a chance.
How do we change?
How do we change? The first thing we must do, the both political party put Jamaica first. Because look where you go now. We put Jamaica first. You put policies. You say policies. When you elect a government, you can't elect a government. And the government say more do that, and we change, But policies that matters. For instance, one, how good would be an impeachment legislation? How good or what would the Caribbean Courts of Justice do? How good would it be for us to strengthen the Integrity Commission? How good would it be for both political parties to unite and selecting a commissioner of police, or naming members to chair boards? Because look where you go now. I would say if both political parties, the PMP, the government name the chairman and the opposition name the vice chairman. In so saying, any mistake make, like them like a corruption are going on, there's no party can point finger upon nobody, Because you select the chairman, me select the vice chairman, you pick 4 people, me pick 6 people. So now the things for the government. We have to put Jamaica first. If you don't put Jamaica first, and we as members and supporters of a whole with political party accountable. We can tell you that. if we are only defend and never see wrong with our party though. Jamaica, we can't talk about the party and its leadership is just like we are a supporter, you know. May I tell you that, you know? Because if when them do wrong, we support them. But they can't change. How they won't change?
If you're going to select boards that you're Richard, you're going to create a problem because you must remember now, the purpose of creating that board is that you want somebody in your trust where you can carry out your mandate.
No, man. Me not talk that the board, man. Me not talk. You have certain board where you chill, like the executive agencies where run like all the TCC, the teacher association, something them and education. You have certain thing, you know, we have, you know, like the Minister of Education, that's a united front, you know. The Minister of Health, you know, that's a united front, you know.
Yeah, but let's also look at it. When school boards were created,
no, Dino,
they normally draw first time a reputable past end of the year, a business person.
A business person.
But Dino, you point to me again now. You allow the government with the Minister of Finance, and you respond to the Minister of Finance. You do everything that run the country. But boards like for instance, no, the NHC board, the Minister of Education, the National Health Fund, them the board there. We are nationality. Anything we do in nationalism, they must select by both political parties.
Richards.
But the Minister of Finance, that alone has sole responsibility of the government.
That wouldn't work, Richard. That wouldn't work, Richard. In our current status, that wouldn't work. And here's why I say it wouldn't work. Here's why I say it wouldn't work. We've been doing it that way for a long time. And by that I mean, when you in and you put in your people in your way, you already mess up the process because guess what? We're already divided and the person where you put are going to look out for your interest. Just like the Senate right now. The senators where you select put in there are your business, them company and your instruction. They work at your BS. And if we do that, if we do that with these boards, we won't get anywhere. We will not get anywhere.
I have a difference doing it.
Wait, Travi, you know, so Travi, you know, so the senator them selfish. You know, so when a senator is appointed, none of the prime and the opposition leader can change them till the term done.
No, but
so
we're not
dealing. Anthony, they are going there to serve the mandate of who put them there. We must stop to hide from that.
Let me say something here, and that's not necessarily true, Richard. We have, for example, cabinet meet every Monday, and the cabinet go to parliament on one accord. In Jamaica, we don't have politicians don't come and vote on an issue based on their own mind and their thoughts and their experience. Hold on, man. The same thing in the opposition. The same thing in the opposition. The opposition have a caucus before parliament and they come to parliament with one. Everybody come with the same, whether they believe that the same accord. So they come to fight down the bill. They come to fight down. Nobody argue on the opposition to protect a bill. They come with one accord to fight. Same thing in the Senate.
The question is, Richard, how can we get back? How can we break the back of the disunity and distrust where we have?
Exactly, and Dino gone back the whole time. I'm saying to you,
no.
Wait a man. When a senator is appointed by the PMP or the JLP, they are officially appointed in 5 years till it's term done.
Let me ask this, Dino. Not Dino. Richard.
Let me say this. First, that me, I PMP now, and the JLP quite a good policy now. Me can't define my party because Mark Golden can't move me out. I said it.
Yes.
First to ever do that was Senator Andre Hart, and he did an interview the other day talking about when that happened.
Hey, listen, man. That's why I'm saying to you, ask the question what we need to do. So you appoint senators, yeah? You're going there and you just will start at independent in the interest of Jamaica. We're not talking about what is, we're talking about what we want to be.
I hear you. You want it to be.
Richard,
I hear you.
Richard, have you ever heard a bill debated in the parliament where the opposition rise in support of a bill?
Enough time. From both sides.
And no critique of it. When rise, I will pass it to fully with any.
Enough time. Them just sit down and them amend, change this, move the word, do the word, even at parliament, even at all
right. So we already have what you say we need. So
Yes.
both parties come together and then pass bill. But Richards, the people are still divided.
That's why the problem. I know the government and the politician. Are we the politician of act
Chuck, honestly, Dino gave the solution, and I believe we have overlooked the solution where Dino gives. That is the perfect solution. And that's why I said, Dino, I respect you one more time over. What needs to happen is educate the people honestly on every single issue. Do not play politics and bring them around and bring them here and bring them there just to serve your political agenda. It does not benefit Jamaica as a whole.
Travis, oh, that's a girl. Travis, listen to me tell you something. Look at me tell you something. Enough time, Mr. Chuck have a platform and we have a good reason. Good enough, listen to me now. Or Daniel have a platform and we have good reason. And a labor come on a platform or a PMP come on a platform and we still have a good reason. Then you see when PMP come and when labor come, you too much PMP over here, too much labor over here. Brother, we are the problem, bro.
Listen, the parliament is united and we divided.
And Mr. Anthony Richards, you Anthony Richards. No. Listen, that comes. No. I'll tell you this. No. Hear facts. Let me speak truth to power. Hold on.
Yeah.
You see the election between Portia Simsimila and Joe Holness never have this. In fact, there was banter. She said, "I'm a son," right? And I'm going to give him a whipping and then laugh over him. And under Peter Phillips election, it wasn't like this. You said the Mark Golding's attempt. Yeah. You hear the most awful things.
Because of the card and white.
You hear the most no. Stop it.
That's why we can't move, brother.
Stop it. That's not true. That is not true. You actually just white. Bro, no. That is not true.
Hey, MP go on platform and call him white and say my slave master. MPs that listen, that's how we can't reach out nowhere, you know. We cannot be biased.
Hugh, honestly, you're telling us that's where it started. That's where it started.
No.
Answer the question. I asked you. You're saying that's where it started.
That's where it started.
You see, you're epitomizing the problem that Chuck, Dino, and I had identified. You see, the problem with Chuck, Dino, and I had identified, agreed on, and was discussing that we need to fix in Jamaica. You came here and you have epitomized that thing.
No. You are being, but you know what to me? Let me tell you something to me. The difference with me and you, I am a person who hold my political party accountable. You may never, ever, the only person, believe me, no man. When we hear all the people say we critique the jail in a chopper, you know. Nobody else. I'm going to tell you which one ever do it. And sometimes Carlos try.
Me do it.
Yes.
But sometimes you people, sometimes you labor. So you're not this, Omila. I feel like me and Travis, so we attack.
Okay.
That then we attack about. Travis never point a finger upon the jail piece and they don't know about it. I mean, I want to take the argument to sound like that, but you, Richards, when no,
and that is utter rubbish.
Wait a minute, no PMP cost me.
That is utter rubbish.
Chuck, just a minute, just a minute.
Sir. Yeah.
The conversation that I was listening to and join is what can we do as Jamaicans to change the way or we split, fighting against each other, where it benefits none of us, but benefit the elites who are united in their interests that are being served. How do we
fix it?
Yeah,
that's me make a solution. Let me say we the supporters have to start lead because listen me. The lead, they say we elect the leader them, you know. You think leader go do nothing for turn we have? I'm saying to you, listen me up on both sides. The PMP, Mark wouldn't can't do something when he knows I'm going to lose in base. Andrew Willis can't do something when he knows I'm going to lose in base. So the base will have to change. The base will have to change.
Right there, so hold on. Let me bury the argument there. Mark Bolin has lied to the Jamaican people and proven a liar, and he did not lose in base.
See there? See there?
All right, listen,
Mark
listen,
lied
listen
to the
to this.
people. Come me give you a
Listen to
perfect example. In the
Listen to
budget
this.
of 2023, Mark Golding stood to tell the nation that the taxes on the backs of the Jamaican people have more than doubled under this administration, and that is a liar. That's a liar. So the government doubled the taxes from the people. That's a lie. And even all the economists come out and say, what you did was reckless and it is dangerous. No, you need to listen. You need to listen. You need to listen. Because when you talk, me listen. You're unfair. When you talk, me listen to you. Me listen to you when you talk. And that was proven. Multiple economists straight across the board come out and talk about it. And guess what now? Nothing happened. You know, lose no base. And then Mark go again and he do something. Nothing happened. And I said to you a while ago, hold on. I said to you a while ago, I give a three election cycle. I gave, well, let me finish. May I land now? Last point. I gave 3 election cycle with 2 being very decent. And the third one that has dig up back some problem. And I said to you, Mark is the common denominator because Andrew had been a part of all of these. And the first 2 went smoothly. And he man maintaining character. But Mark come in and he has said some things that stir up the people and his supporters them have to behave a certain way and you're not willing to admit to it.
Tell me.
All right, you Richard, before you respond. No, respond to Chavi and then allow me.
Yeah, may I respond to Chavi? Because you see, and you see, if people fear is fear, you see Chavi a typical example of what we just said a while ago. So listen to me say. I am saying to you, Hugh Anthony Richards and Comrade Dino and Comrade you, on numerous occasions, come on platforms and lick out on a party when them do wrong. I have never heard Chavi do that. And every time I say
separate issue. While what you're saying is not true, can I point out that it's a separate issue?
Can I finish? Can I finish, please? However, you prove my point to me. I said, Mark Golding and Andrew Onless can't do nothing to disturb them base. Good? Just imagine Mark Golding come on. Yes? And said, listen me man. We now in a Caribbean, a PMP Caribbean Court of Justice sitting and hold up thing and a joke came and making when in a Caribbean Court of Justice. Just imagine if beat back when get for the base. Just imagine Andrew Onless come out now and say, listen me, we have always been selfish. Let us go together and move for the Caribbean Court of Justice. The people was always right the Caribbean Court of Justice. And we are Jamaican, no brother.
But Richards, hear me I say,
before you go into it, you know, come near my point now. In a response to what I said, no. All these things that he's saying, it does not come near because he can't contest the truth.
The argument gone far.
It gone far, but hold on. Let me make Omar before me says. Go on, Omar before me says so.
Yes, all right. Please, based on the argument that I was listening to, and you know, how do we change or how do we get change? Well, most of the time, these changes come from a revolutionary type of leadership, yeah. And there are examples of these type of leadership. When you look at, me always have to bring it up because it's an example and a model for us to look at. We don't discard models that are working. And you look at a place like Singapore, where even our people, they get Indians and the Chinese and different race to live together in harmony, is that they don't allow them. They put quotas in building. And that means you have to, when you apply for this house, based on the amount of different ethnic groups inside there, that's how you get the house. You don't get the house where it's overflooded with one ethnic group and one ethnic. They bring people to live together. So these are leaders thinking as to how to live in harmony within their society because it is in the interest of developing their nation, not in the interest of developing a political party or worrying about vote for the next election.
You think you have a certain status can go up a church yard and go say you want a house up there?
That's not what they do in Singapore. So it's not that where it is a matter of status.
And that's why my economics is so diverse. What work in one country no must work in another country.
No need to stop class Singapore. We could talk about
Stop talk about no rubbish.
Because
Listen, man. Listen.
Would you love to suspend the rights? Listen, man. Would you live under the martial law with Singapore? To make next time
foolishness, because I don't know nothing about Singapore and I talk about martial law. Western world propaganda. You don't listen to Western world propaganda. Let me talk, man. Let me talk. Our Western world propaganda.
Why we not? Why Barbados is a
Western world propaganda on the live on.
Let me talk. We are going in a quarrel. We have a sense of argument. We don't need a quarrel. But let's go back to the Constitution, Chuck.
Yes. We
have two constitutional leaders that are paid by taxpayer. One is an opposition leader, one is a prime minister. And both parties might see things in a different way. For example, we go back to the constitutional reform. If within the PMP there are members who decide, say, boy, we should move forward without a Caribbean Court of Appeal. That's the PMP side of it. The JP will have their own caucus on the side. The two leaders, because both parties, whatever decision they make, the members of the party follow. So this is an issue with the two leaders who are being paid. And I told them I have two lovely government office, sit down for a while, discuss issues, because you have done discuss it on your party side already, So let's sit and discuss the matter, bring the both data forward, why me not support why, and come to a conclusion. So the both lead back to the parliament, say we come to a conclusion, and we move forward with the constitution reform.
So, all right, but let me ask this now. Let me go to back a piece right now. But let me ask this now. As me say, me thinks that the problem is to bridge the divide. And watch out, 5 of us up here, and all 5 of us can unite. Is it the problem?
Yeah.
5 of us there, I just 5 this, It's a small group, And we find it hard to come to. But hold on, Richard, I soon come back to you. And we find 5 of us up here find it hard to come to us. But let me say this now. All right. The constitutional reform, is that something where we need a national unity to go on? Yes. There are gonna be some side arguments that we disagree this one, we disagree this one. And the simple matter, you know how we solve the simple matter of the court? Is to put it on the ballot at the next election. Make the people and vote for it. That is the easiest way. That means that it is the people's decision.
But some part of the constitution will go to the people, But some part of it, your leaders have to make that decision. That's why I'm saying both parties need to iron out, carry facts to the table, and they both sit at the table and talk and come to one conclusion.
Yes.
Chuck, you see the democracy that we are practicing here in Jamaica, the old colonial style of democracy that we, with our colonial mindset that never decolonized, where you have where it will take great leaders of decolonized mindset that understand that this competitive democracy that we are operating in, it doesn't serve the people. All it serves is the elites of Jamaica because it keeps the people divided. That is why when I look and I refer and say we must emulate things that works in other places and bring it here, and we look at Singapore. Leader Lee Kuan Yew. Let me finish when me a chat. Me couldn't finish.
You know why you don't want to Singapore, brother? Singapore.
Richard, make the man talk, sir. Make the man talk. Make the man make him point, sir.
All right.
What you mean? Let me finish, man. Let me chat, man. Me not listen to you. So when you look at a country like a Singapore, Lee Kuan Yew never run with the old colonial system of democracy that was given to him from Europe. He tweak it and make it work for his people in the interest of his people. We not tweak nothing. No, we are still around with the competitive.
So where did he come to get the formulation? The formula when using the idea when have to run Singapore. When get it from?
No, it's the economic idea, not the political idea. The economic idea is
Chuck, it's political and economic idea came from the philosophy of their cultural development and know that these things are embedded in our culture. These things are coming long time within our philosophy. There is a philosophy that says political freedom without economic freedom is no freedom at all. So we here running with this political freedom, talking about democracy. There is no country that comes from underneath colonization that practice this kind of democracy that has reached first world level.
United States.
None. United States was a colony. It never was a place that were enslaved and colonized like how the Caribbean colonized. Two different things.
Hey, United
All right,
States.
let me throw a different question in the debate.
No, wait a minute.
And we're going to use Singapore as an example.
United States was a colony of British.
All right, hold on. Let me throw one different question.
United States was a different breed of colony. There wasn't.
Let me throw out a different question.
British colony.
All right, I agree that Singapore is an example of the turnaround where Jamaica need. But one of the things
China,
that
what
Singapore
the China
used,
example? What are the China example?
Richard, why you hate Singapore? All right, China. One of the things that they use, Richard, was to educate them people. Educate them, teach them, give them their own ability to think. Now, education in Jamaica up until university is virtually free. You can walk into school. You should be able to walk into school. And get the education. If you miss it as an adult, there are still several adult programs where you can get into to get the education where you need. What step you think the government, or not a government should take in order to drive the level up, not just from the school level, but from the adult, to get people educated, to get people to put a value on being educated? How we get that?
All right, let me start. You see, in our country, like Jamaica, where we build our way, the only thing can change we at this time, if I know we are willing to change ourselves, a dictatorship. Let me say it, I'm simple. You get me? Let me finish now. Because look where I go now.
Well, come on, we can finish and then you.
Let me finish. Listen to me, Chuck. You say. I tell you, may reason enough time for the thing. I may agree 99% of the time may argue. But when we're on a platform, we choose not to agree. We are a big man, we can say that. Let me tell boss.
True thing. Okay, if I tell you to come off of the program, no answer.
No, sorry about that. I'm sorry about. So I'm just saying, when they made upon platform, made upon we talk, Chuck, I may reason, may I agree. Both PMP and JLP, we disagree with where PMP do as a PMP, and we say with jail. But we say we're on a platform attack people. We try to keep one-upmanship. You get to me, I say? And that's our problem. You get to me, I say, Chuck, target Chuck. We are big people.
Problem. That's your problem, Richard. That's your problem. Because if you notice, Richard, Richard. Hear this, Richard. Me mute for a very long time and allow the conversation to go on.
Let me finish now, man, please. I'm going to tell you, because me and Chuck know where to talk about. Me and Chuck talk more of time. And we agree 99% of the time. But when me and Chuck upon platform, you would have never hear me and Chuck agree, And I may say, Chuck,
true.
A typical Jamaican, that brother. We can't.
But Richard, how do we change the culture? How do we get people to put back and value on education?
Chuck.
The only way we change that through education.
Chuck, may I beg your chance? I beg your chance, please. The conversation was about the way forward. If you notice Richard's conversation, he's talking about the present status quo. What is? The conversation again is going forward, sir. You're focused on what is now. And it's not your beat pan. You just a beat pan what it is now. We're discussing going forward. And Dino made the point that you must educate the people. And you haven't even expounded on it none at all, when that is the most important point in the conversation thus far.
Dino, same question. How do we get people to put back a value on having education? I don't think people value for having education anymore,
Wait a minute. How we educate a 50?
You, Richard.
How we educating people? We are 50, 40.
Education on a limit to your chance.
You
There's no
just
age limit in education.
there was a lady up here. What was her name, Travis? The first lady we have up here. Good girl. She's in her later days. I don't should they listen to me. I hope she don't get angry at me. She's in her later days. And she's tell you the same thing, that there needs to be value and education. So you can't put an age limit, Richard. You say you can't, you're 60, yeah. You can't say you can't educate.
Read and write. Hey, wait a minute. Read and write.
Let me address your
We're talking about read and write, Richard. Anybody can. Even right now, even on this program, you can be Chuck, you can be educated from certain things. Education has no limit.
Where the mind stuck in a PMP and JLP. How you gonna change these people?
Chuck, let me address your question.
We have 50 and 60-year-old.
Chuck,
We
let me
can't
address your
have
question.
Same question, Omar. Hold on, Richard. Let me hear Omar's opinion.
Well, Chuck, education is the key. Yeah? And it's not just educating people. Yeah, we have to understand, how do we educate people? What the mindset of people? What do we want? How we want to educate them? Do we want thinkers, or do we are just training people to just go out there and get a job? So it's based on how we change the curriculum in school. The curriculum that we have, we supposed to have kids questioning things, asking teacher, interacting with adults and stuff like this. They are in the pursuit of seeking knowledge to know, to make a difference. This is the type of education system we want. We have to understand, leaders have to understand how institution work and the purpose of institution and how institution change culture. That was what happened under the great Edward Philip George Siaga. When you see he was starting things like your festival to let the people have self-esteem, to putting in heroes, to give the people a self-worth, let them worship in revivalists so they can enjoy and acknowledge who they are and what they have created. We have to start creating these things to let the people them feel different, proud of themselves. Where you now worry about say we are going to run to foreign to get
so you know
people
that's the topic we are talking about.
just a minute, man,
you
talk too much, man.
You know that's what we are talking about.
Richard, make the man finish this, sir.
So
Omar,
people,
you finish? Then we are going to move to traffic.
So when you have things like these, the type of education where people start believing in themselves, start solving problems, we start using our school system to do these type of things. It is our institutions that we have here. We must organize our institution to get the society that we want. And that is where we can go. It not have to be 100, it have to be 20, it have to be 30. But we can start from now. This generation will phase out the older generation. And we will start having the new Jamaica that we want.
Can I ask you a question?
Dino, then Travis.
Give me 1 minute to the record. When you say institutions, what are you talking about?
The institutions of school, the institutions of justice, the institutions, all governmental institutions where we have people in there for hours based on the value system that we put inside these places, based on the curriculum, based on how we want the people them to operate within these places that they are grounded for hours. These things.
Hold on, the whole education aspect of life is not only classroom. You have churches, you have workshops, there's so many out here. You didn't talk about Outer Street University. You
know that churches are institutions also. I said institutions.
And that's why I asked you the question. When you say institution, what do you mean by that?
But because if you understand what is institution, you will know what is institution.
Well, you're quarrel for man. May I ask you a question?
But don't ask me question as if you're trying to challenge me on foolishness.
No, man, I'm not challenging you. You mentioned the word generally institution. I ask you, what do you mean when you said institution?
But you understand what is institutions.
And you define what you call institutions. And I'm saying,
and I said use the governmental institutions.
It don't have to be governmental. It don't have to be governmental. It don't has to be. Outer street can be learn outer street. You learn in the church. You learn into community centers. You learn on social media programs.
Most people are confined within a corridor, within workplaces and schools and government institutions, more than they are outside or even in their home.
Because your mind is bent on what you're thinking as education. Education is a continuous learning process. It's not maths, chemistry.
I'm an autodidact. I'm a knowledge seeker.
So, for example, if we look at China, China educated its people and the leaders were smart enough to decide we need to move from the bottom of a cycle to the top. How are we going to do it? We have to be productive. In order to protect people, while America was creating them Ponzi schemes all about and have sanctions against country, you can't sell this. What China did was this, all right? Oil, we come back to that again now. Oil is very important. Is a major ingredient for most of our machinery. Because if you say you plug it in at the wall as electricity coming from oil. What they had to do was
just a second, just a minute. The first thing China did was to reculturize its people.
Education, Mr. Man, educate the people.
The reculture. We have never decolonized our people. We just move in the mindset of
you're coming back to exactly what Chuck and I can cool on. The education is what is the most important part of it.
Education is the thing.
That's what you're talking about, using the institutions. Understand what how institutions work,
guys. Listen,
and use
I
them.
don't.
That can't change overnight.
I don't think. Listen, what I know, I ask a question. How do we get back people to put back a value on the education where people can say, listen to me, even though I'm old enough, but I still need to go over there, go get something, to educate themselves and everything. Not just as we say, the A, B, and C. But we have to do it for 1, 2, 3, for up and down. We educate ourselves for everything. Be a part of the discussion. Read a newspaper, read a book. How do we get back people?
And
it interest in that.
But
because education has to come with.
We are going to need people that when a bill is tabled in the parliament, the whole country have to start taking an interest in it. Right now, we don't have that. When a bill is tabled in the parliament, 63% have an interest in it.
But you talk, we don't talk that. But all right, make a prime minister tomorrow morning say, he might go have a town hall meeting. I'll be a liberator go there. Me as a PMP.
That is the problem.
That is the lack of education. Lack of education.
Let me say what I say, brother. No, listen, we just can't jump to my thing, man. I'm saying, if the prime minister say more of a national thing where we are going to town hall meeting for the people that come out. I'll be a liberator go there because me as a PMP say, I'm going to know you're not from Angeles. That's what I'm saying to you. We mind poison, brother. So you see this, if you go say, we are going to do it, we have got to start for our young people them now. And then we have got to say Jamaica next 20 years, 25 years, hopefully Jamaica better. But
so what you're saying now, you Richards, you say now, you believe that this generation is last to that.
Yes. So that's all I'm saying.
We can't change that generation.
We cannot accept that. We can't point.
We can't accept that either, Dino. We
have to be honest to ourselves. I'm saying to you, if Mark Goliner and Onless are going to have a national importance, so them are going to have individual, are going to have one town hall meeting, and they might invite the whole entire Jamaica. Mark Goliner full of orange clad, and was full of labor. This me I say, you have a nigga Jamaican and say, I'm not with them. Politics corrupt. And them just, you say it's a true we know. The PMP now go listen to George and Liberty now listen to Mark Golden. And they have a so-called one of them in the middle now with claims to them right and them have a sense of that. I'm not into politics because they are corrupt. They are all corrupt. And that's how we there, brother. So
but let me ask you this now. Yes. If the Naira bill, let's say the Naira bill are going now, and we want the people to buy into it. What if Mark Golden and Andrew Holness are going to have a town hall meeting together to discuss the bill with people? What's going to happen with that one day?
That will be one good one. Guess what again? You got PMP and JLP go there, and them are going to do there, them are going to boo and them go jail. Like them, me I tell you, listen, me a realist, you know. Me a person, I'm a realist. You see me?
Yeah, but Richard, the thing is, you know, hold on, man.
No,
I agree with you, you know. Hold on, Richard. Hold on. Let me say this. I I agree with you that that's where we are, you know. But what I disagree with you on is that that's where we have to die. I believe
No,
there
man, we
must
not for
be
them, but what
something
I'm
we
saying,
can do.
What caused the division again? What caused the
generation?
And lack of education. If you educate, you know,
Lack of
education to show both
A
these
50-year-old people can't know about civics. A 60-year-old PMP that kid, we said me have follow Michael man, tell me dead. And a labor, nah, change, brother. Talk about you look a youngster we are come now. We all say, listen, we are put national pride. And that's why they know. We are lose two, we have to get to that. Them 2 generations, boom. The next, we are big for the next 2 generations change. Brother, realistic, brother. That's what they, brother.
Chuck, you see a visionless mind cannot see
Just
the
a
future.
visionless mind.
Just a minute, please.
A 6 man.
Richard, I don't look room for a response now. Richard, I don't look room for a response.
Make him go on.
Yeah.
Chuck, a visionless mind cannot see the future. They are stuck in whatever they are seeing now. You see our education system.
The future, the 25-year-old, I look at them, the 10-year-old them now. That's our future, Jamaica. The 10 and 11 and 7-year-old them.
Chuck,
you see what we are
Them can't come forward. Them cannot come forward without the 60 and 70-year-old neither.
Chuck, you see our education system. Just a minute now, Richard.
Hold on, Richard. I don't know if you respond, sir.
Chuck, you say our education system right now, Chuck, it is not teaching. We know nothing about who we are as a people. We know nothing about how the government operate. We know nothing about, we don't know nothing about law. We don't know nothing about constitutional rights. We don't know nothing. We are just existing within a space. And if we don't know nothing, about these things, how can we build a country if we cannot contribute because we know nothing about how the country function, the government function, or the laws in the country, and all these type of things? We don't know nothing. The ignorance is heavy. So it's not really what we have to do. It's not about say educating. And when we talk, most of the time we talk about education as if we are talking about teaching to become a doctor, a lawyer, or these type of things. Most of these people are just as ignorant when it comes on to the knowledge of development of a country. Just like anybody who probably never got to school. They only know what it is about their field that they are in. Our school system have to start putting back where people know their responsibility in contributing to this society.
But I see what you are saying. I don't know what difference we are saying from you say.
And know their value in the system of governance. If they feel like they are not a part of the governance of this country and say, no matter what they say, nothing will change, then you will have a country where the participation of the populace or the majority is not participating and the minority is controlling.
But
so what we have to do is re-educate our people using the institutions of government in a right way. The curriculum in school has to change. It has to change.
But that me I say what you say, brother. Exactly what I say.
Guys, hold on. Give Dino a chance to guys, hold on. Dino been waiting patiently. Please to allow Dino to make him tired. Dino.
You see, they come right around and come with exactly what me say in a Chuck. Education is where it has to be. In other words, we have.
But Dino, I think what them are missing between me and you is what is the education. The education that I know ACB is stoking people's interests.
Yes. And that's why we build community centers. That's why we build town halls. For you to have these. Hold on, Richard. You must say something finish.
Richard, hello. Richard, give Dino in charge, man. Dino wait patiently for you a while ago, you know. Go on, Dino.
Yeah, and that's why we have in areas, we have town halls, we have community centers. They're not only there for you to recreation and go play football and play tennis and all and something. It is also there to educate you on the day-to-day life and what these issues are all about. And these are what we blame our members of parliament for, the 63 of them. When that bill is going to be tabled, not wrong, go back to your constituency and say we're having a town hall meeting. Because the Prime Minister can't go 14 parishes. The leader opposition can't go 14. That's why you have members of parliament in every constituency. If you can't rock out something.
And Dino, that's why I've said it before. That in Jamaica, we don't practice representational politics.
No.
we
So-
practice party politics.
So
All right.
Yardino assure from personal responsibility.
Hold on,
If a
Richard,
member of
Richard, hold on. We're
parliament
going to get
tomorrow
back to you. Just beg you a second. Beg you a second. We'll get back to you. Representational politics, Dino, would be, as you say, the narrow bill table in a parliament. We table it now, all 63 members get it. Guess what you do? You're gone to your constituents now. And you have a town hall meeting, several town hall meetings where you know, go over the bill and you get where your constituency think about it. You point out and then you go back to parliament. And in parliament, you represent what your constituents think of the bill.
Exactly.
That now will also bring people in the process. A man, if we do it often enough, people will come to these meetings. People will just keep the meeting, they will come.
People like knowledge, you know, nothing, you know, can't condemn people like people don't want knowledge. People want knowledge. Even the man who can read and write properly still seek knowledge.
Mm-hmm. And that, you know, is why I don't agree with when you, Richard, say it is lost for this generation and we can't save them. Me not agree with that one day.
Let me tell you something, I can't agree with it either.
I agree with
that
Richard.
stance
I
there.
agree with Richard. I agree with him on the same point.
100 like you believe that this generation, the people them in the bigger age group is lost and you can't do nothing for them?
Let me tell you why I believe him. All right, you see, me make that point the other day. The Jamaica the rock where we stand up on as Jamaica, it wasn't found. It wasn't, you know, like most areas in the world, them get them name based off of how they were found. Like Toronto, for instance, it was found on trees and water. Jamaica was found on a political divide, right? The Jamaica where we have right now, it find off of politics. I never want rice land, I never want orange walk, and I never want tree. It was found off of politics, and it create a political division where me not try to disrespect the PNP side. I'm not try going on argument with them, but it create a tribalism nature amongst the people them, where a party, the parties are like the way all the people them indoctrinated. Both sides me I speak to in a them political party. It's bitter. It's very bitter from a tangible and a people to people nature. It is bitter where lives have been lost. People are seeking to hurt you because of whatever side you find yourself on. And it has been embedded in the culture of the people from X amount of time, right? And it grow and it fester, right? And yes, this administration and Andrew Holness, patience and intimidateness, I do a lot to kind of nurture that. Mark Golding is appealing to it. I mean, I try to stir up when we call Mark Golding name. He appealing to the bitterness of the people and things that have been done, right? So, this generation is not that they last the odds and the numbers and the percentage that can be save or salvationize out of the bitterness of the political tribalness or in them. Me a die-hearted Labour right. Me a die-hearted PNP. The percentage is very low where a man can deconstruct himself and say, you know, say, if you consider Jamaica first, and if you consider there's the percentage are low. Out of 100%, you're gonna probably get 5% of people willing to back down or drop their sword and their arms. So it have a good point based off of the fact say, the generation coming, the generation now, the 7-year-old when you say, the 10-year-old them, where because me is a part of the deconstruction, right? My generation is where we see old man, I look in at my face, I tell me say them a PNP, die-hearted PNP, and I one single teeth in my mouth. He don't have 2 shirt and yard, he don't have a proper house I live in. But guess what? He knows say from earth to heaven, say him a PNP and him a go live and die and represent him political party. And I saw that as a youth, and I said, I can't make that happen to me, right? So, me is a part of what they call, my generation now is a part of where, see, what was, and we choose to decide the change, right? The next generation will come be behind me is one way.
I gotta take it a little
I
further.
got to enhance it. Yeah? Them I got
You
take
see, I may agree 100 life, but the only thing me find it hard to agree with
But you know,
is that the people them know, the 60-year-old them
but
can't.
the odds are very low. You
we
can't
no
swing your
Chuck.
hat on it. You can't swing
Come
your
on,
hat
take me look
on
at time
that.
say it. Cause look at you me aggressive when me I say it, nobody not listen me I say. Do you hear me I say? A 58-year-old PMP like me. If Andrew wants Jamaica with goal, I will never vote Labour right. And yeah, but listen me no man. Cause me a realist, you know. Me no hypocrite, you know. So listen me again. And I'm bully for me there Jamaica. Good. You have a Labour right now.
Answer me this question.
Wait, no,
Answer me this question.
man, finish the chuck, man. Wait, no, man, finish the chuck, man.
All right, go
you
on.
have a Labour right now. If Mark Golding come and just paint you out and say one page and put you out and say, listen me, see it yeah, walk yeah, so. I saw Jamaica will be 10 years time and then look on you and say, John, you know, say possible. We'll never vote Mark Golding. Them the people there, me and that is somebody not change. So me say, you see, 7-year-old.
All right, I agree with you
let me finish the
that,
talk,
that
man.
mindset exists.
We not
I
talk,
agree,
man.
it exists.
We not talk me somewhere else, man. Jamaica can't overcome good enough. You see, the 7-year-old, because as we Andrew Live said, you have a lot of youth to grow up in a PMP yard, a labourer today, and vice versa. You're going to labourer at a PMP today. There's the mother and father at PMP area and then switch. So it a change. Good. But it a weedy dinosaur, them a whole up a thing in daddy. I mean, no one, nobody can tell me nothing at all. No. And that me I tell you, say, so you see, we dinosaur.
All right, but Richard, I agree.
No, we
agree. Dino agree. Say the mindset exists.
No, man,
I think
where
we disagree on is the amount. I find it hard to believe, Dino, that there are people out there that have no line.
Wait, no, Chuck, listen, Chuck. You see people that went on a line, and I just want to mess up Jamaica too. You where I said 22% of Jamaica are PMP and 22% are Labour, right? We are going to vote every election. See how much of Jamaica you know, and them are blame me and you, Chuck, we activists. You see the one they were claim, you know, listen now, 56% left, you know. We can't change any government, you know. Me nah vote, it two of them are thief. It two of them, then NDM did come, and it saved 22% of PMP and Labour go vote and see BNP and Labour, right? Bruce going to come down, good idea. I just see me. Remember, I said, Uno does I say 2 people in Labour now. And it's same 56% sitting on the yard and not done entirely daddy. So that me I tell you, say, Jamaica, wanna stop blame PMP that like me and Chuck. Wanna blame on yourself because uno if make a damn change, no for no educated, so I know nothing about education. Because enough educated we claim to if most educated people in Jamaica, me not vote because PMP and JLP told them the same thing.
But if you're educated, you couldn't sit on your and say you're not vote.
No. Stop being sarcastic. You know that too. A lot of them were educated claim to they not vote PMP, they not vote Labour because we are
that person is not educated. That person is not educated.
No. Do you know? Do not and stop it.
That person is not educated, you Richard.
So me and Chuck and you will vote every election. Are we educated one then?
We educated on the matter of the importance of being of electing a government.
Yes.
So that's how you see proud of Jamaica, you see proud of Jamaica, eh? You see
Chuck. Yes, no, Chuck.
KD, big up yourself, KD.
Chuck, you know, one of the things is, a lot of people, Chuck, you see, when a people don't know how government policies work and how governance work, anybody can come and tell them anything and treat them accordingly, yeah, to gain their trust.
What the cause of lack of education?
We know, but it's not just, I don't want to focus on just say education, but it's the type of education. Because as I said, there are a lot of lawyers and a lot of doctors and a lot of engineers.
Lawyers not have to do education.
Education and knowledge is different. So a lack of knowledge. That is what I think you should use.
Hey, listen,
knowledge, not education.
Most of we go to go vote, like me and Chuck and Dino and you go to go vote. You know what the first say to vote. You see,
So
we
let
go
me
vote.
just a minute. Let me finish.
We
let me
know
finish.
about government.
Yo. Just
We
let me
know
finish.
about government. Yeah, we
Yo.
were going to go vote every day. Know about government now. We know government to understand. Go vote.
No, make you
Nobody
make
say
him
nobody
finish,
should
you know. You make Omar finish. Cause me I understand
Oh.
what you must say, you know, but you don't understand, you know. You must say the ignorance of the people, the whole where over some people high is that
No,
they ignorant.
one
So even
until
some,
like, that's what we call
you
it.
know, so
That's what we
like
talk
what's
about
like a
education.
lot of people, me for
100
myself.
let me finish.
All right, go through.
So Chuck, when you have like an energy policy that is stifling Jamaican growth over the year and Jamaican people, this policy was never sold to the Jamaican people as to the consequences that it's going to lead to, and if there is any benefit in doing what they are putting in. Then the people just sit there and government do things, and then the people punish, and then the people blame government or blame politicians for their problems and these type of stuff. So the lack of understanding of knowing how government policies work, what are the consequences later on down the line, what are government doing to change these things, how are government making it more efficient for government run and government services cheaper? Are the government selling out government resources, making just make people talk, make people. Are the government selling out the government?
For what? We are blaming government for?
Richard, make people chat and you come in after, bro.
Me not lie,
We
you,
are
Richard.
blaming government for nothing at all,
You,
brother.
Richard.
Hold
You
on.
have made the
Omar,
conversation. You,
Richard,
Richard.
a while ago,
You, Richard.
Richard, a
I
while ago,
swear to
said,
God.
I agree with you. And you sit down patiently and let him talk because he might agree with you. And you sit down, you never interrupt him a second because he was agreeing with you. Now, when somebody disagree with you, pay them the same courtesy, please. Yes, you allow 100 life to talk. And other you never interrupt him. Omar, finish up.
Yes, Chuck. So you see, when we don't understand how these policies are affecting us, we are just going to be tricked and told that we can do it easier. And it's always an easier plan that is being told to us that really not is going to benefit us. But just because we are ignorant to the fact that really your easy policy really are going to cause us a lot of consequence and stuff like this, our ignorance lead us to focus on just saying better must come. So just because you tell us the better must come policy, we jump on the better must come rather than listen to, we're going to have bitter medicine. And you say, what are the bitter medicine? Is the bitter medicine going to lead to a sweetie? We don't listen to if there is going to lead to a sweetie. We just jump say bitter medicine. No, we need oxtail now. I don't know say oxtail now. I will cause bitter medicine for 100 or 50 or 20 years. Yeah, so we're lacking of understanding of how government policies affect us is causing us a great deal of not trusting government, and we need to start developing our schools to educate our people to understand these things so they can make informed decisions when them go to the poll.
All right,
but Chuck, you realize Omolo is coming back. He used different terms as an education, lack of understanding and ignorance. It's the same thing as lack of education.
Let me see if we can paraphrase it. Omar, Omar saying
Dino, you want to say Dino Chuck, me, no sense, we don't. Why we go vote every year, every election? Because we have sense, I don't know what it takes to run government at the 56%. We're still going to hear and nothing. I them mash up the country. Don't compare me as a PMP and Chuck, right?
Somebody that vote for the People's National Party, me have to question their judgment in understanding politics. JLP too. Me have to question. No, you can't question. You can't question when
we're not going to. We never go to.
Just a minute. Just a second. Let me say same thing. Just say same thing. You cannot question when you have a Edward Siago said we have to have energy security from in the 80s, and it's Petrojam that is holding us up right now. Our base and the parties policies of the PMP would are under the bridge in our energy right now.
True. Because Richard, what's that?
Omar, you say me and Chuck and Dina vote every year. You and a vote.
Richard,
Richard, yeah, say the same thing over and over. But Richard,
hold on now. Let me
He must say the same thing what Omalo was saying, or Chuck.
No, I'm
Is
not
that
saying Omalo-
no? Listen.
Omalo not
Omalo
take
is
personal
basically
responsibility.
saying, what Omalo was saying, is the overarching problem we have with the word democracy and what democracy offers. Omalo has say, a man don't know what direct tax and he don't know what indirect tax is, right? And then, but guess what he know though? Guess what he's very knowledgeable of? He knows say him a PMP and he knows him a JLP, but he don't know what the hell indirect taxes.
So
and
why
he
the
don't-
56% no when no me and Chuck will ever vote the
So in a way, we will always say the same thing, We will always say the same thing.
100, listen to me, I say now. Me and Chuck, PMP and JB will vote every election as long as we have life in our body. You see the 56% were left when uno feel that vote PMP or JLP. Uno can't
Alright.
tell me say uno
Alright,
can't vote.
Richard, you keep dwelling on that 56%. My question to you is, how do we get that 56% back into the process?
By listen now, by them stop being selfish and stop talking about PMP and the JLP same thing.
No. How do we get them back into the process?
Oh, them have to come out that process because they put it with me. PMP and JLP come out and put out them and talk every day with them we do. Who know the 56% come out and say, let this still no corner say, we not vote on them because I told them I see them.
All right. Listen, let me change the question.
Yes,
Let me change the question. When you have a conversation with a member that 56%, what you say to them?
All right. So this is more idea now. I stay so one lady down a Mobi, and she said, me not vote because I told them I see same thing. And must be a comrade now, so don't tell me bias. I was represented by PMP.
No, me know you are going to represent the comrade.
Yeah. So I told the person.
What do you say to them?
So I said the person, I said, listen me. You know, I said, no. And she said, you know, boy, never get student loan for my daughter. Why she just pass? I'm proud of her, see. She go you. So I turn to her and say, you know, in the PMP manifesto, the PMP had proposed first in the family. Yeah, know what you say? I say, yeah, man. Remember, say PMP me I represent, yes or no. So I leave what I say otherwise. So you know, yeah, man. I say, yeah, man. So I say, see that we didn't don't take part night. Because first you tell me say, you know, vote because PMP and JLP I same thing. You told them a thief, I told them mash up the country. I say, lady, I want to mash up the country because you stay out of the political can allow me as a comrade and the labor right for pick government phone.
So what you did there, Richards, is you attack the person.
No, because listen to me, no one. I attacking the person, not telling if you go vote PMP or JLP. You know, part of it in the system.
But no man, you must ask a solution, Richard.
They're my best person, you know. When I turn on me now, come on, who if you come quite Mike and will answer this question.
Richard, would I appreciate if you answer a question?
How do we get them back?
Yes, that's a question.
I tell you, we can't get them. I don't know. Them have to coming back themselves because wait. Chuck. Don't answer all this without a policy. What them are gonna do when them become government again? And the PMP do see.
How many persons here the policy?
Wait, because them choose not to. And them tune out.
But Richard, how do we get them back?
Chuck, let me say something.
All right.
Chuck, just a minute, Richard. Let me say something. Just a minute.
Hold on, Richard, ponder the answer to the question. Ponder the answer to the question.
The great Lee Kuan Yew said, when you make a people's incentive freeness, or you make a people's incentive to be entrepreneurs and educate them, then you build a nation. The People's National Party incentive for most Jamaicans are nothing but freeness, lack the motivation to develop themselves and to be entrepreneurs and drive and have the drive. But when you are Jamaica Labour Party and Edward Siago put inside of you an entrepreneurial spirit and give you that motivation to drive to become something. Let me finish. It's a total different incentives. Incentives are what drive human being.
Omala, no theory them, you know. Omala, you hear me I say, Chuck, let me answer your question, right? A simple answer. The answer easy.
No,
Easy.
100.
Hold on, Richard. Richard. Wait, yeah, you're still at
Travis.
No, 1 second.
Richard, just wait, please.
Travis, 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
No, man.
Travis.
Hold on, man.
Hold on. Travis.
Hey.
Go on, run. Me go make an important phone call and come back in a minute.
She who must be spoken to.
Sorry, make it 30 seconds. Amula.
All right,
So
sir.
we say a while ago. No, we say a while ago. So we say a while ago. May I tell you something where you do? Good? Yeah, we have some good point. But guess what, man? You see a semi-independent person where you say them a PMP and then like PMP, but them that vote Labour, right? You turn them off. Cause every time you attack a PMP. Continue now.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I be a big people there now. All right, let me make a response, Omar. We go to 100 like. We are gonna deal with it decent and nice. Please, we don't want it. You understand me? We even go stay out of the conversation because we can't bother the back house.
It is short. Just a minute. It is short. I don't attack the PMP. I attack the PMP policies. The policy, I said, the incentive of just waiting on government and the incentive of making someone an entrepreneur is two different incentives. I don't attack the PMP. I attack the policies.
All right, cool. So, well, Omar, the question Mr. Chuck asks, right? It's simple. The answer is very, very, very simple, but at the same time, it's like lifting up a mountain. But for unite the division in the country amongst the two political parties, the onus is semi on the individual, but it's also on the leader because you're giving that position for a reason, and it is called a leader for a reason. All them have to do, right? And even when you say it, you can see the impossibility of it. All Mark Golding have to do, all Andrew Holness have to do is formulate a way of kind of, you're not gonna get them to deconstruct who them is as them political party. I don't think that is possible. You can go right across the field and turn the PMP them in a Labour, right? And you can go in across the field and turn the Labour them in a PMP. I don't think that is possible. But what them can do as two individual leaders, right, unite in a way or then conduct their words themselves, them mannerism, right, and things where them desire for happen in the country. When we hear the GG the other day in a parliament, the GG before parliament start, the GG list out a bag of things. Both internationally, locally, things we are going for Jamaica. And you can watch it. Over our him did the attack and him low crime rate, low credit ratings, low debt to GDP, deal where strike internationally, money coming, him attack and the GG are gone. And you know, one side I lick the table and I applaud all of the development we are going in Jamaica. And one side, no, they not applaud. No form of the prosperity where the GG did a redraw. Right? And that's a message. Hold on.
So here is my answer.
Hold on. What you saying?
Hold on. Because we have a descent in a chaos. 100 like
no, so correct something you saying.
Do you elect to respond to you first and then you're going to have vibes after that?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
The GG, in any party in power, the GG opening a parliament is based on what the government give them to say. That's the government agenda for open the parliament.
Man, that I'm mine. I don't mean I'm mine.
Hold on. Just say,
100 wait. Make him understand.
How do we fix the problem? How do you refer to the 56% that not voting? How do you get this 56% to vote? It's simple. Your 100 says it's very simple, but it's like a mountain. It's like a motor vehicle. You get a puncture. Instead of using the jack to lift it, for take off the tire, we're trying to lift it manually. And it becomes a very hard task. It's simple. You need to educate the people the importance of selecting a government.
Okay, so here, I got an answer. You finished, Dino?
Yeah, man.
Okay, so here is a answer. Something that was said earlier. So you host a town hall or something like that. The MPs in all the constituencies host a town hall, or go from place to place and do a comparative policy. Whichever party you are, if you PNP, you host, and if you want to defend what your policy is compared to the policy of the JLP or vice versa, JLP do the same thing. So you go around and you host events like that, and then you're able to say, if you're a JLP, you're gonna say, and I think our policy is better because in comparison to this one, it lacks this, that, or the third. And then you give people an idea of, without telling lies, then to say, you know what I'm saying? You give people an idea of what each party represents, and then they can make an educated vote. I also agree that people need to be educated on how the process works. Everything that happened in Jamaica, they say, oh, the government now do this. Okay, so you should refer to, see what the government should be doing. If they get an understanding of what the government's part play, or which part of the government plays a part in it. Because even if it's a PNP or a JLP in the constituents, they're gonna say, oh, the government, so is the MP should be doing it, or is it the council person responsibility? They should lay the responsibility on who is responsible for that area to determine how to fix whatever their issues are. And I land.
And saying that, just a minute, Winston, and saying that how important is it for people to understand how policy work and how town hall meetings and all these things are very important. That when a government bring forward policies and say, these are our projections, these are what we are about to do, you go around the country and you sell them. And when you go to the people and sell them, the opposing party then should say why we are opposing, what is it that we are opposing. Very, very important. That is very important, and that is what we need in our democracy. Because up to just the other day, we are now changing the one road policy, and a lot of people never know the difference between which road was who was responsible for the road there, so the road there, so the road there. So we don't know nothing how government's supposed to operate. This ignorance is the thing that is causing a lot of people to stay away from the process because they don't know how the process works, and them feel like say if them vote, nothing now go change.
All right, so I hear the conversation progressing, and I'd like to posit that it's not just not knowing how the process works, or the broader term, not being educated. Yeah. I believe the posturing of the leader, the rhetoric, the type of behaviors is a part of the reason why enough of the 56%, as quoted by you, Anthony Richards, stay away from the politics. Some of the behaviors that we see in politics. Let me state one, for example. Mr. Everal Warmington was way out of line to refer to Miss Lisa Hanna as a Jezebel. So far out of line. And he has been out of line so many times. Repeatedly has been out of line. And this needs to stop. The type of behavior that we see in these politicians, it turns off many people from the polls. All right, but Mr. Minard, to get into it too much, we're going to yield for Winston. Winston, you're next after Richard. Respond to what I've said.
One thing about Warmington constituency is the most competitive constituency in Jamaica. We have a 60% voter turnout, more than any other constituency.
You Richards, this is an issue we have with you, and that's why I take a step back from the conversation.
No, me doesn't say it.
You're making an excuse for his bad behavior, and I can't accept it.
No, is that the excuse?
Listen, you Richards, hear me out, because we want to get Winston a chance. Yeah. Please.
Yeah.
It no matter if he gets the most vote, if his constituency is the most competitive, it doesn't matter if he serves his people well. Decency in the House of Parliament is a given. His behavior is out of line, is wrong.
But let me tell you something, Warmington is a big.
And there's no excuses for it.
But you
Do
know,
not try to
conference
make excuse for it.
No, what I'm saying to you.
What you're saying is excuse.
No, me not excuse me. Most of Warmington conference is a middle class and a ghetto conference too, and we have a 62% turnout every election. From both sides, both PNP and JLP, 62% voter turnout. We're more than
and that does not excuse his behavior.
No, that not justify him. None of that not justify him.
One at a time, guys. I am not hating on Mr. Warmington. I'm not cussing him out.
Let's move.
I am speaking to what is true and what is decent. And if we're gonna have change, we must be able to hold people accountable. And if you do an action that is not acceptable, I must be able to say, if I am my MP, if you can tell us that this is wrong. And I yield to Winston Dawkins.
All right. Thank you, Travis, for having me. And thank you, guys. I like the question that Mr. Richard posed. And I think it is a very important topic for us to try and ventilate because it has a lot of consequences on our democracy. But first and foremost, what we must take in consideration that at no time soon, Jamaica will ever have election turnout of even 80%. Because what we have to understand that a lot of people that were on the voters list living overseas, right? Sometimes we host an election when farm workers are out of the country. A lot of people that are on the voters list, as I said, live overseas. And not everybody can afford the trip to come back home to cast their vote. Some people can't even, not even interested anymore. But we have to also understand that our religion that we practice also cause a lot of people to turn away from the political process because they will tell us that they might live for God and then done politics. As a person who involved in the politics and work at the grassroots level, I encounter these type of statements all the time. And there are those people, there's nothing that you can do, I said to them, that will convince them to participate in the democratic process.
Mr. Dawkins, if I may.
Go ahead.
You see that the point that you just made, very important point, a salient point, but I'll tell you, education plays a part in that. Because I will tell you, those same church folks, if you look into how their ministries run, the pastor was elected.
Yes. Yes.
The pastor was elected to lead them.
Yes. And yes, our church board, our church that is properly structured, run with a board and everybody that hold offices in the church, you go through a political process. You understand? Nobody no unpick. People down, you vote, you choose the large committee, and the small committee, and the small committee pick the officers, and then it read out to the church, and then the larger church give their blessing on it. Anyhow,
So that's the thing that you use to counteract their dissidence from voting into politics. You say same like how they vote for the pastor is the same way how you're gonna put somebody in leadership over the whole country. So that's like a point that you could use to counteract their not wanting to vote.
But politics in our church, you know. Division in our church, you know. You know that.
Most definitely. But you see another thing again, you know, Travis and others. What the Jamaica Labour Party must do at this time is to, if you want to set yourself apart from the People's National Party, you have to make policies determine that. By you as a cabinet and the government, you make good policies that will benefit the people and benefit the country as a whole. Policies that will bring about economic development and opportunity so people can gauge their life and look back and say, well, my life is being improved in so much way, or the country as a whole has been improved. You can't expect, like for instance, let us look at road construction and road rehabilitation. We know that is a is a very great era in our society where we are not getting value for money that being spent on road construction and road rehabilitation over the years. It is like a little patching here and there, inadequate work. And if the PMP does it and get away with it, the JLP come in and they continue with the same thing. You have people who register to vote, but they are looking on to see a government that come in and decide to do things better. You understand? You have people live in a community, and from those community creating, there is no potable water, there is no road, there is no proper street lighting, and all of these things. So until when time government policy started to make a difference in people's life, people will continue to stay away from the political system. The other thing again, you have young people now who go to school, get their education, right? But they sit home, cannot get a job. And until when the economy, when the government put in policies in place, so young people can have more opportunity to get a job, to live a meaningful life and say, yes, I can be a part of society. We will continue to have these low voter turnout. So the whole thing come down to government policies and performance and execution. That's my take. Thank you.
Good point.
Where's everybody?
Like, oh, nobody. One of the things that we need.
No, me not wait for acknowledge my time now. Travis, went down.
Yes, you, Richard. Your turn. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, Travis, listen, Travis. Guess what? It's when Mina says you need to listen. When Mina say good, I'm just saying to you, yeah. When I go back on the point, I said people can make change and then choose not to. The point I was making that all of the crosses we say with everyone, yes, we still have a competitive election. However, over 38% of the people them stay home and don't vote. So if they were upset to the point, I mean, I'm not getting 29 scheme in Mr. Warmington constituency. New Harbour Village, 1, 2, 3, Clement Tight, Full Harbour Mills, Road Park, this and that, Beachfront Park, Nightingale, be a scheme in Mr. Warmington constituency. Good? Only for middle class people, they were teachers and very. And Mr. Warmington win at all times. People stay home and don't vote. So if people they say this is a man too cross and he might behave so bad and he might embarrass because why they never come out and vote him out? And you always the people you all put up a candidate that is well reputable, well respectable. So I'm just saying that's Jamaica is a Jamaica problem, bro. The people that will make a difference now, make a difference.
You.
From both sides of the fence. Yeah,
you, Richard.
MP when I do what them do, and people still want to vote them out stay away, bro.
I understand, but hear me I say to you, Richard. You, Richard, hold on, you, Richard, hold on. Yeah. I want to ask you this question. Let me ask you something real quick. Let me go speed it up. Let me go talk fast and speed it up.
Yeah.
Are you trying to tell me that it is only people in his constituency is affected by his behavior, or they're the only person in full view and disapproval of it?
But only them can change him. Only them can move out of the parliament.
Sir, hold on, sir. And that is why I say change his behavior. I didn't talk about moving out of the parliament. I talk about saying to do better with his behavior because he has a national influence. National influence. And I want you to pay attention to that. You, Richards, we have an issue with you. You're just seeing the politics. Your conversation has continuously been along the line of the politics.
Travis,
and that's not it.
Travis, let's see the point, Travis. Warmington been behaving from 1980. Everybody knows that's MC. The only person who can make a change is the people in the constituency.
Mr. Richard, may I see if we can get to understand the message? Yes, Mr. Richard, right? I am not talking about his position. Hold on, Winston. I am not talking about his position as member of parliament or his ability to run and win. I was not discussing that. I was talking about national life as somebody who is in the leadership of this country. As a legislator, this behavior is not okay.
So we have two opinions. Either the Prime Minister remove him as a candidate, or...
I was not talking about remove, sir. I'm saying, are you trying to tell me, say, Mr. Warmington is an individual, and I can't tell him, say, Mr. Warmington, you see that behavior ain't right, stop it, don't do it.
No,
You can't tell me that it's not possible because here what? You see the same point you made earlier about talking about Mark being white. He was the one that was doing it, and the Prime Minister talked to him, and before the ending of the campaign, you don't hear him with it no more. And that's the point I'm trying to make. And that's the point I'm trying to make. It should not have get to do. It shouldn't be done about those just those extremes. Even his behavior in the House of Parliament in debate. Clean up your words. And that don't mean we should sit down and shut up and not say anything, Richard.
But if him not change, why you bring it up if him not change? Because people like him see me.
Mr. Oates, could you give me my time, Mr. Oates?
Right, come through, because me and Mr. Richard argument now go done, so come through. Go on.
Yeah, I know that, Mr. Oates. Mr. Oates, what we need is leadership. We need leadership where they say, you see, we are lacking a thing where I would call Jamaicaism. A set of values that majority of Jamaicans agree to and would frown upon anything outside of that, so that the minority outside of that feel shame or embarrassed and want to be a part of the club of the majority. We need values in this system, in this country, taught within our institution, whether through the churches, the primary basic school, the workplace. That means when you go there, the type of service you get from these governmental agencies and stuff like these. Somebody know that they're not supposed to skip the line. All these things, this proper value system putting in place, coming from top leadership, straight down throughout institution and all institutions throughout Jamaica, where these can be the norm values that lead the nation to the type of society that we need. We need leadership for these type of things. That is the only way we are going to change this situation. That is the only way people domesticate dogs, by training them not to be wild. So we have to do these type of things to get the people in the mindset and the frame of thinking that we know that will create the type of society that is going to be beneficial to all. That is my statement there, Mr. Speaker.
Me or Nathaniel? Chavi, am I go or Nathaniel?
Nathaniel, where bring through it? Talk to me. All right, Nathaniel, not break no news now. 100 live, go ahead.
All right, so
Miss Hope, you can send a request and come join us, please. Just request and come.
Alpha way Omalo say is so potent, right? But you have a vinegar taste. I'm gonna say why potent. A whole heap of time the leader of the country, the Prime Minister, the way he conduct himself is a family man, family orientated. The way in mannerism, in persona, is the way he conduct himself to audience, a manageable, he might greet of before you greet him. These kind of little nuances and little details is where a leader should personify, and him have these things, right? And a lot of times he try to address the culture on a broader spectrum, but he get a huge resistance. I remember a time when he lick out against the dancehall culture in Jamaica.
Guys, put some taps on the screen, please.
I remember a time when he lick out against the dancehall culture in Jamaica, a huge contributing factor to the demoralization of the country. And he get a big fight, but you see wherever him I go try plant a seed.
The general public and all of the legislation need to stand up and support him on that. Because
exactly,
this is a desire that all of us have for the country.
Yes, but that's one now, Chavi. Him I go do the right thing, and then we are going to expect the opposition to do the right thing, but the opposition are going to do what is right in their own eyes. Him I go plant a seed and him I go throw pepper water upon it. Because him I go try to get these code of conducts, these things, like fatherhoodness, one man to one woman. Kinda there's some little things. I don't want to go over them to detail to take up
Let me
time.
can I pose a question to you, Richards? Richards, we have a question for you.
Before we go to you, Richard, you want to hear from Miss Hopewell? Because that's going to be something different. Before we go, sir, 100 life to cut you off.
Yeah, man, you're doing the thing, man.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Usually when I see a lot of men on a panel, I try to just listen, but I have to make my input.
Well, we always want a rose amongst the town, you know.
But you know, I like the arguments and I like the discussion because you know many times I pass through some of the lives and I'm so turned off by how we attack each other. I know that we're divided and divisive, but the reason I wanted to engage in the conversation is to say this, that regardless of the political divide, whichever party puts forward an idea, a concept that is for the greater good of the country, as Jamaicans, we need to get behind it and support it. Because if you look at a lot of first world countries, and I don't want
Miss
to call
Hopewell, before you give the example, a long time there from the conversation just started, not true?
No, maybe about 10 minutes now.
Sure, isn't that the root of the conversation? Dino, speak up, how they from start. That's the root of the conversation, Miss Hopewell. That's where we started.
That's the genesis.
Okay, that's very good. I just came on and I was listening. I think when I came on, Dino was speaking. But you know, we should fall behind it because if we look at many first world countries, the one with the stars in the flag, you know, as divisive as they are, when it comes down to the nitty-gritty, you know, them say country first, them no business. As divisive as they are, if you notice, when it all boils down, they will stand behind their country, and anybody who is not standing with them behind their country, out you go. They're throwing out the baby with the bathwater. So it is just incumbent on us that we foster within ourselves national pride and put national interest first. And it also starts in the school. We need to start teaching civics back in the school. So it doesn't start with policy. It starts with knowing what our national anthem is, what our pledge stands for, you know, why the leaders are put in place, having respect for our leaders. It starts there, you know, training the children, helping them to understand that it is more than seeing two political parties, but it's seeing how Jamaica as a country can move forward. And this is the only way we're going to be successful, you know, because remember, Marcus Garvey tell us, you know, a house divided against itself cannot stand. And so we have to put national pride and national interest above everything else. And if something is in the national interest, or if something is not in the national interest, we must use our voice, and when it's necessary, use our vote to speak up and speak out.
And that is why I want to ask you, Richard.
Before you ask the question, Chuck, I must say, thanks to Mr. Hopewell, that's a point we have been beating from the saying. And I said earlier on, we adopted in Jamaica Westminster style, that's why the Constitution has to change. You know, it's not working. The cabinet will meet on a Monday and they go to Parliament on one accord. The PMP meet with the caucus and go on one accord. So whether the thing, you know, is good or bad, you go down it with a mind, we're going to vote against that.
And that is why I said, you know, it's not representational politics, it's party politics.
Party politics.
Yeah. Right, but my question now to you, Richards, is this. You, Richards, I want to put this question to you. When we have an election a couple of months ago, and we have an opposition, and this question is willful. Me just want to ask Richards. When we have a couple of months ago, we have an election. One of the party wins. Is that party represented only the person that vote for them, or do they now represent all Jamaica? I'm asking you that because I want you to tell me if it was a correct speech, if it was a divisive speech. When Mark Golding stand in the parliament and say, well, 400,000 people vote for me, so you need to listen to what me I say. Was that speech divisive? Me think it was.
Before political, when an election run, the government is elected by the people for the people. So the government do supposed to do policies that benefit the country, represent the whole entire country. Likewise, the opposition is the opposition for the whole entire country. Because there are two constitutional officers, the prime minister and the opposition leader. You understand me I say? So the point, so that is.
Was it a divisive speech?
Which one?
When the man stood up and said,
no, you know why, me say this divisive is a political speech. That's divisive. Look how you got. He was making the point because they were saying that Abiy Adalva must say the people them speak already. Something effects like the people them spoke and very and he was saying that yes, 400,000 vote for you, 400,000 vote for you. So we have equal. What guys say the head of government, I've represent the people of Jamaica, see me. Because 400,000 Jamaica.
I will have to interject.
It's a political. Wait. It's a political speech, yes, but he was defending it when the matter was shut him out. Election run already, and basically when he's saying that, that's why I'm saying when he's saying it. Him not just come out and say that blue.
Richard, I said it to you earlier. Hold on, Chuck, wait, because I said it to you, Richards, earlier, and I'll have to say it again. Your argument continues to be on the line of politics, and we are trying to move away from politics and have a national discussion with us being JLP and you being PNP. We are facilitating the forum for us to have a discussion, right? No, Mr. Richards, hold on. I'm going to respond to you, especially on what you said. This is my assessment of your argument, even this last bit. And I say this simply because Mark Golding stood to his feet and said, I represent 405,000 people. As opposition leader, he represents all of the people and not just the 405,000 that voted for him.
He did not say that.
Pull up the tape. Pull up the tape.
That's what he said, Richard.
Pull up the tape. Pull up the tape. The rhetoric is divisive. It is a divisive argument.
Listen, man. It's a reaction. It's a reaction to somebody say something to him. Him not just get up and wait a man.
You're trying to justify something that is wrong, like you've been doing all day.
Listen. The man was saying something, and Darrell said, "Shut your mouth." The people don't speak already.
Richards. That speech, that reference was made during the Prime Minister's budget presentation.
Hold on there, Chuck. The Prime Minister responded to him with directness. He said, I will not be threatened here. The speech was so disgusting, but it is also a threat. It is also a threat. It is a divisive rhetoric. He said already, you cannot take it back. And you cannot justify it. You shouldn't be trying to justify it.
So
it is
let
wrong,
me throw
bro.
this out there now, Richard, in that context. Richard, do you think we and social media, by having this discussion, do you think we can make a change?
Chuck, you see, one of the things when you find an institution, most of the time.
Chuck, ask me a question. Ask me a question again, please.
Sorry, let me repeat. Let me just ask you the question. Why I didn't come, then you can go on.
Okay.
Do you believe that we and social media, by having discussions like this, not a shouting match, but we are discussing, do you think this can be the start of the change where we need as people? Oh, sorry, JLP, Mertz, give me a second and then I come to you.
Of course, because guess what, go? You notice, apart from me, one and two people in the comments that say, of course, you know, say everybody on the platform. We behave, that me say, we behave, you know. You get me? I say, we ignore nobody now. Respond to nobody in the comment section. What them do? We just deal with one on the platform. You know, so we are dealing with respect. This is how we can do every single day. You get me? I say, we can do this every day. Because we are all a point and we are pushed up, but we are doing it with respect. You get me? I say, people in the comment section they are read and them are disrespect, but nobody at all have in the mind. Till then gone. You notice? That's how we can deal it. You hear people say,
Can I interject before Mr. Merck? Let me say this. You know, we have to be careful.
It's Miss Merch.
Miss Merck, sorry. Let me say this.
She cannot today. Don't.
Why you listen to why you outing people?
I wonder, me confused.
I want to say this. We have to. I want to say this, and I said this before. We have to be careful of the rhetoric we put out there, because one day I was passing a live, and there were individuals from another nationality talking about us Jamaicans. They didn't even spell the name of the country correctly. And they were putting forward arguments about our country and one of our prime ministers in the 80s. And it was not true what they were saying. But I think they were listening to lives and piecing pieces of the conversations together without having the background. So, and they're not Jamaicans, because I could tell by their accent. So we ourselves, we have to act in our own country's national interest when we put certain rhetorics out there, because we are being judged by others, stereotyped by others, by how we conduct ourselves. I can't tell big people how to behave, but I'm just saying I was taken aback by it. Not even the name of the country was spelled correctly.
You see, Ms. Opel, the social media is a part of the educational program. So people sit there and listen, whether the facts come out is true or false, they learn something about Jamaica, which they will run with, whether it's true or false. That's where the problem lies, you know. So as Chuck asked the question, if this program can change, it can change. It can make a lot of change because the whole world moving to social media. And that's why you need to have your conversation very constructive.
Yes, and that is why I said that, because, you know, it can make the change. Social media is the new media, right? Because traditional media is dying. So it can make the change for the better or for the worse. Because really and truly, you know, social media has no gatekeepers. So you can't really market Jamaica as anything right on here. And that is it.
Chuck.
Let's give Omalo, yield to the lady for a second, please.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening.
Good evening. Are you new to this platform?
Yes, I am new, and I'm new to TikTok as well.
Okay, welcome.
Hi guys. So I'm glad Miss Opel said that, right? Her initial statement, because I've been following the conversation from there. Good conversation, and I think we need it more because Chuck, you know, may I talk about these things, this divisiveness that is creeping back into our politics, and it can be very, very bad. It can be very, very bad going forward for democracy, right, in Jamaica. And I remember when Chuck alluded to the fact that we had a one-seat majority win in the election, and we have a peaceful transfer of power. But let me go back a little bit to what Miss Opel said. She mentioned civics in school and all of that. And that's where I've always been with nation building, love for country, right? We have to get back there. We have to make people understand, say, the colonizers, they sell North America to us. Yes, it's better, it's greater, but at the same time, their people, even Europe, right, their people are moving to our beautiful Jamaica to enjoy the sunset, enjoy the beaches, buy up the properties where them tell we so we leave and come up for them place. So we have to get back to a place where we have to learn to love Jamaica, want to be a part of Jamaica, and our leaders have to play a part in that. We can't have a debate in a parliament, and when it's time for us to say, okay, we're gonna move Jamaica forward, come back again to NARA, we are pick both executive board, advisory board, management board. We have to look at the greater good for Jamaica. At all points in times, as Ms. Opel said, we have to put Jamaica over the politics. And I think that's where we're at now. Jamaica is changing. And we see it with what happened with the big wall shooting the other day. Jamaica is changing, and everybody needs to be a part of it. We can't have the people them say, "Oh, me not vote because the two of them are the same." So if you think the two of them are the same, get all the people them in Jamaica who think the two party them are the same, form a party, and you start a better Jamaica. But it cannot be where we sit outside with this the country. We say the country dirty. We say the country stink. And when we go to North America, we sit down and accept the same bullshit. Look at what is happening with the leadership in that orange man country, and nobody is saying anything. But yet they come on Jamaica. Oh, this a man a thief. That the man they a thief. Everybody will say they are citizens of America, afraid to lose their citizenship, right? Afraid they can't open their mouth. So we have to have some love for Jamaica. We have to have it. And real steel, you say accountability. Me and Chuck did a whole live on YouTube about accountability. A whole live, we spoke about it. Everything that needs to be done, that needs to be changed, come back around to accountability. And I'll yield there.
Well said.
Want to with you, Richard, you know, for you, Richard, come. You, Richard, you, Richard, defend. You know, you, Richard, defend.
Make it flow, man. Make Mr. Winston talk, man. No,
man, big ass second. So me I say, man. Me I say with Hugh Richards.
Remember,
you, Richard,
to me.
You, Richard, always there. Me I come, man. But me that's what this. Hugh Richards is defending the 44%, and me and Chuck we see it fit to do with civic duty. Where every election we are they go vote. Me no want nobody can tell me and Chuck say we figure vote for PMP or Labour. We decide we want to vote and we make it a pointer with duty. Anyway, I roll with there, we come over here and come vote. So uno we still on 56% and no one can do it. Uno no can tell me and Chuck what we do. I'm a rest my case.
Me have something to say, but me I go Omalo, go on before me. Go before me, Omalo.
Chuck, during the revolts that happened during slavery, our slave never really revolt to help really free the people. It always take the people them that are suffering and had a vision of what freedom is. Always try to lead the people. Most of the time, the people them that are sitting in certain position are so comfortable to the position that they are in that they forgot what it takes really and what they are there. Their real purpose is there. One of the real thing, what a leader do when a leader comes in, most of the time when a leader comes into a failing company, they look at the culture of the company, how the company is operating, and they examine how the people within that culture of that company is operating. And the first move they try to do is to change the culture of operation. We must look at our culture here in Jamaica and see if this culture, not with music and with food, but the way we think in terms of entrepreneurship, in terms of education, the value of education, in terms of assets and values and all of these things. If these things are conducive to development, if it's not, then we must start to go back from the school and teach these things in ways that we get the culture that is going to develop Jamaica. My point.
Yes, over the weekend, should I say? Yesterday, the Prime Minister was in New York. I was at the day before, and at a function, he had a question and answer segment, and a young lady asked a question. She said, and this going to Miss Hope Wellness, I said, she said she's far removed Jamaican, which means her parents were Jamaican. She was born overseas, but she make an effort to get her Jamaican citizenship. And she asked a question that for someone like her, who is used to a certain culture of, what was it, speed? She said she merch. Was it speed? She used to a certain culture, and she wanted to know, of things being done a certain way. And she wanted to know how is Jamaican moving to accommodate somebody like her. And I thought it was a good question. And as you said now, Omalo, changing the culture of Jamaica. It is something we all would want, But it's not something where all of we want to. We all want the culture to change, but all of we don't want to do it.
Chuck,
Meaning,
you see what happened?
I respond to that real quick. Hey, Sheikah, what's up, sis? Love you.
Yeah, honey. Love you, friend.
Okay.
Hold on, Travis. Hold on a little bit before you jump in. Chuck, let me tell you something. I would love for you to play the little speech of what Bruce Golding said about the JTA. Because in order to move Jamaica forward, Chuck, we're going to have to break down a lot of these gatekeeping institutions that don't want to move Jamaica forward. And that's one of the ways. We're gonna have to reinstitute civics in school, and we're gonna have to get rid of some of these institutions that are holding Jamaica back. Just to go a little bit further, the JTA president the other day said,
you can't move a union, though. You know that.
Please allow me to speak.
No, but I'm saying no, but that's a character Jamaica is like a Democrat because you cannot remove a union. You can't do nothing to move a union.
Just allow me.
Heard. Moving right along.
The JTA president the other day said, right? The Prime Minister build a school, new STEAM school, and all him need for do a fix it up and whatever. The Prime Minister, I think at his presentation in New York, you hear what I'm saying? Our schools are not built for the new Jamaica. He said that. He said our schools are not built, the classrooms are not ready to move forward. So we're going to have to redo a lot of things, and we're going to have to unlearn a lot of things in order to move Jamaica forward.
We never know about AC in school. We know about AC in school.
Chuck, if I may respond to the point that you made just now, because I think it's important to respond to it because I have a different viewpoint than the one you have, and I'd like to share.
All right, go on, let's hear
we have Hopewell and Winston coming after, right? Just to be fair. Now, you say that all of us want Jamaica to go forward, but not all of us are do it. Are all of us willing to do the work? Chuck, that's not what it is. What the problem we have is that everybody want Jamaica to go over the hill, right? But guess what now? We see if Jamaica they on your hand card, Chuck, me not help you push it. Because your hand card is in JLP. I'm in EMP, and a PMP me I work with, me not push your hand card to get Jamaica over the hill. And it's vice versa. When Jamaica depend on the PMP hand cart, you have JLP people who aren't willing to push the cart so we can get Jamaica over the hill. That's where the issue is. It no matter which vehicle Jamaica is in. We must come together and push the vehicle.
But beg you know, hold on, before Winston come. All right, Winston, go ahead and then wellness, and then I go play with Bruce.
Miss Hope, our point of introduction. So let she come in.
Yes, thank you very much. I wanted to raise 2 points. If you have ever looked at autocratic countries and how they educate their children, they educate them about nationalism and national pride. If you look at any autocratic nation and study them, you will notice that they inculcate the youngest about being loyal to country first. Ask yourself why that is.
Sorry, Miss Hope. Let me ask you this, Miss Hope. Let me ask it. Hold on. Yeah, give you an echo. Remember, I'm mute, but when I hear it, I don't mute and come back. And I love everybody answer this, because I'm not quite sure. Is the national anthem and national pledge still repeated in school and every morning?
Yeah, it is.
It still do practice.
Still do every morning?
Yeah, continue Miss Hope, and then I will come.
All right, continue Miss Hope.
So what I wanted to say is this, right? Social media is very powerful because, as a little girl, I went to the parliament. I had a lot of interest in politics. I have a minor in political science. I was going to do my master's in politics. And let me tell you something. I wasn't here for the election, thank goodness. Me come after the election. And I was so turned. If me say, boy, if me come after and I disagree, me can't imagine if I was in the thick of things.
I want to tell you.
And it has turned me off, right? Meanwhile, I've learned a lot. Because, I never knew what a standing order is. A lot of things I didn't know. But there are times when people are making good points. But then the discussion go down in the Mary and the hog pen. And it just turned me off. to the point where I'm no longer really interested in politics, but I'm more interested in becoming a philanthropist. So the same way social media can engage, it can also break your interest. But when we vote, when you go to the polls, this is how I've always looked at voting. Sometimes you're not necessarily voting for a person, you know. You can either vote for a person and against another ideology, or you can vote against an ideology and vote for a person, if you understand what I'm saying. So a vote, right. So it's not that I'm in full support, but I'm voting against because of a position at that particular time. And I always say, my mother has never voted. And I've always said to her, well, mom, you don't vote, you don't get to complain, because your vote is your voice. And
So in a Mr. Winston.
You see again, that's why Winston, that's why I make love is good. That's why me say me and Chuck come out every day we come vote, on a chat way. Uno go decide, not tell me something.
Let me play. Listen to Bruce Golding for a second.
Is the most powerful pressure group in the country. They know how to play off government and opposition against each other. Their ultimate...
Hold on, let me go from the beginning. Hold on, going from the beginning.
The Teachers Association is the most powerful pressure group in the country. They know how to play off government and opposition against each other. Their ultimate weapon... Performance pay is resisted. Certification requirements are resisted. Schools are closed for 13 weeks out of the year. The children are sent
one part I jump out.
So too are the teachers.
Huh?
Yet the teachers are entitled to 4 months
Start
vacation
from top,
leave
part
after
I
5
chip
years
out when the
of
phone
service.
thing up my while ago.
And it is hell and powder house if the Minister of Finance...
Let go again. Let go again from the top.
The Teachers Association is the most powerful pressure group in the country. They know how to play off government and opposition against each other. Their ultimate weapon is to all fall sick on the same day. Performance pay is resisted. Certification requirements are resisted. Schools are closed for 13 weeks out of the year. The children are sent home. So too are the teachers. Yet the teachers are entitled to 4 months vacation leave after 5 years of service. And it is hell and powder house if the Minister of Finance don't find the money to pay them. Which enterprise? What type of business could afford to pay their employees to stay home for 13 weeks out of the year? And on top of that, every 5 years, to pay them to stay home for another 17 weeks. And if government and opposition are not prepared to get together to face down these institutional resistance to change and reform.
And he may use the JTA as an example there, but it goes to the nurses, the police, every association we've had, even the Bankers Association, the Bakers Association, all of these associations, once them come together.
Yeah, Chuck.
You can't do that.
I'm not going to condemn his view or how he bring across it, because they are the most. I wouldn't say they're the most powerful, but they're one of the largest organizations in Jamaica. Very big group, very large group.
They're the most powerful, man, because remember said them teaching people, But
they do not make the policies. Hold on. They do not make the policies. They represent themselves as a union. It's a government. Our governments over the years who agree with these agreements, say, give them the 13 weeks pay while they're on the school is out of session. Every 4 years, I don't think it's every 5 years. I think every 4 or 5 years, they're entitled to how much months leave. They can't get leave every year. Teachers don't get vacation leave every year. Every 5 years, they get leave. But the truth is, these are agreements made by the Ministry of Labor many, many years ago. These are something negotiated, and you come to an agreement to give it to them. Where we as legislators should have done is adapt other countries. Hold on, man, hold on. In the United States, they get the same amount of holidays, except when they might be less than 13, because for them don't celebrate Easter, they might get a midterm break. That's how they don't play. But the beauty about it, when summer come in America, teachers just can't just go like that. Teachers have workshops to go. They are not teaching, but they are going back into seminars and workshops to prepare them for the next school year. So we need to adapt what is good.
But if we try to implement something like that, it get a pushback.
So Dino, Richard, hold on. So the point of me, like, where me I see going across is the corruption that is with people that are talk about, and then they might relate back to the government. Is that when somebody, an individual, rise to a position of authority and power, giving it the health sector, we see what go on this up, giving it the Jamaican Teachers Association. Then get the power and then the mindset switch from service and policy and responsibility to a way now where they might go try to hold land on that power there.
But you cannot
right? And they might go structure the thing now, corrupt the thing now, you know, a way.
I don't know about corrupt. I don't think
corruption.
No,
corruption.
it is essentially, you know.
Because hey, when Mr. Bruce Collins say, I'm gonna listen to Bruce Collins.
No, yes, no. Hold on, I'm sorry, Charles. Hold on,
it's like opposition and the government against it. You say anyone in opposition, they support any garbage teacher. They say.
Exactly, because guess what happened now? Hold on, Mr. Richards, we don't put that in.
The party realize that's a very powerful organization. That's a very huge organization.
To that, you know, the point of me I will say is like whenever organization them criticize towards whatever government, it's like a parent. A child go to the a child go to the mother and he say, "Mommy, me can have a candy." The mother say no. The child say, "All right," you say no, go to daddy. Daddy, me can have a candy. Daddy say yes. Right? So guess what happen now? Guess what happen now? Every time the child feel a resist, he know the manipulative situation with him, you know, and he feel the resistance.
What going to happen to that child?
Exactly. The child always go to daddy now because he know say daddy I go more.
What's going to happen to the child itself? Because the thing about it, you're dividing a home, you're allowing a child to divide a home instead of the father. Exactly, Dino.
Because hold on, sir. Exactly to what Mr. Dino. Hold on, you're gonna get your time, sir. You're gonna get a time. But to what Dino say now is that the division are gonna come, the bacteria are gonna come, the festering are gonna come, and these are the things where one side mindful of. But guess what now? Them are gonna use as according to in the context of what Bruce Golding I say is that
they abandon the order.
No, but we're not the 100 live. Bruce Golding said
because me try to make them so them say, but me try you we say too.
We the Bruce Golding said the JTAP. So it's the government the opposition.
Oh yes, me get it now. Hold on skip past Mr. Dawkins. I Winston if we going up. Winston talking.
Yes, that me say you abandon the order.
No, me did move away from the phone and do something a while ago.
Oh.
No man, you are going now. We are going 100 life and winning man. No.
Yeah man, Mr. Winston figure.
Pull up your handbrake. No. Pull up your handbrake. Me never go tell us a shadow brake. Pull up your handbrake. We are go over to Mr. Winston. In all fairness, he wait long enough.
Yes, guys, thank you. Guys, we know that sometimes we have some burning issues, but let us follow the protocol. It's very important here. Yes, Travis, thank you. What I wanted to say, you see, we as a country, as a people, Chuck and Travis and others, we have to turn away from that wholesome definition that PJ Patterson tell us the type of politics that we practice. If we seriously want to go forward as a country, and as that question was posed to the Prime Minister and the diaspora, can I get a system if I decide to come home to Jamaica, take my business here, make Jamaica a place to live, work and rest family? Or seriously can government implement system that benefit us, or we can move things at pace as how the first world operate. And these are very important questions. But before we get there, Chuck and Travi, we have to change that definition of politics. That politics is about who will get what. But politics must be the tool that lead to economic growth and development and prosperity for all. You understand? And until when the people of Jamaica get that concept that politics is not about who get what, where, and when, but politics is about to drive policy to lead to a better and a brighter future, a more prosperous future, where government can implement policy, right? Where government can operate in a transparent way, where government can operate in a fiscal prudent way, where we can bring about opportunity for all. And so therefore, there's no other way around it. Jamaica is a society that too many of us believe in shortcuts, right? We have, since independent, we have funded with so much different ideology, right? And shortcut. And we see where that have brought us as a country. It brought us to our knees. We're at one stage. We're at the mercy of the world. Now is the time for a new paradigm in Jamaica, the way we go about things. People who are employed in the public sector, and as the former Prime Minister articulated so well, that our teacher union is about holding the two political parties at ransom. And many a time they have never put anything on the table to enhance the education system, or how we can prepare better students for the working world, or how we can improve on our school infrastructure, etc. It's always about them, and what they want, but they have never yet have anything to give, per se. And so therefore, these teachers have a responsibility for know to listen. We have it in our hand, a responsibility to educate our nation in such a way that our student can become productive citizen, right? So when your student become productive citizen, it will increase the per capita income. And by increasing the per capita income, teacher will be able to get better salary, better pension, better facilities, better health care, and the whole work. So guys, there's a lot of things that need to seriously trash out, and we're glad that we have this forum that we can lay the cards on the table. Thank you.
But Winston, if you listen to the end of Bruce Golding's speech, what he's saying is unless if the two parties not come together, if even the same JT organization, when they put certain proposal in the text to look at it and to make a decision, they will all the two parties as hostage and as enemy against each other to for the betterment of what they want. You look at the American Constitution. You going back to Constitution again, Teacher association can ask a certain amount of budget. Yes, the president has certain veto rights so he can overrule certain things, but Congress has to approve the amount of money that goes into education to pay these teachers. It don't just go like that. And in Congress, it's both sides come together to make the decision. The Westminster system has failed. It outdo it days.
Oh man, I am agreeing with you, Dino. And before Dominant One come in, let I just say this in 30 seconds. I am totally agree with you. Because even when we reflect back that Hurricane Melissa has interrupted our school session, right, from last year coming into this year. And even when school break for the summer holiday, why school couldn't resume after Easter Monday? Why is it that the teachers and the school have to out of the classroom for a whole week
before school could resume. So and so our children even missing out because we are spending less and less time in the classroom.
Nobody.
If you understand the educational system of Jamaica,
Hold on, Dino, hold on. Winston, nobody really care about Jamaica. Nobody really cares about Jamaica. It's always me. And until the leaders, as I mentioned before, start set an example, Winston, we are not going to move forward. We can't always the war is being spilled out in the public. There's no way no one is being held accountable. Somebody got through the whole entire school system and can't write them name. It can't be right. It can't be right. In America, when you're on your summer holiday, you're not paid. And if we dare to say that about the teachers in Jamaica, it's like we say, oh, we don't care about the teachers, I want this, I want that. We have to do something has to give. The economy, the country cannot continue to bear this burden. And for me, just a while ago, Mr. Union, I said we're in a democratic country. We can remove unions. A little bit of our courtesy needs to come in it. Trust and believe, because we have to get things going.
Unions have been dying since the latter part of the 80s. They're not as powerful as they used to be anymore. They're dying.
Dino, on the topic of unions, let me say this. In America, during the presidential election, if a union leader comes out and say, we are supporting the Democrats, then all the members are going to vote Democrats. Union have that power in America.
Everywhere.
Does the president of the JTA in America have the power to tell all teachers to vote for a particular party?
I mean, you can say, but you can't convince them to vote for a particular party.
Right. You know how JTA use its power? Them use the media and them tug at heartstrings of people. But the JTA as a union cannot tell all the teachers, if them stand up and say this, them can't tell all the teachers, they don't have that power. So why do we put all that power in any union hands when they don't have it? I don't think the unions have the power, to tell people to vote for,
No,
it doesn't run like the American union system.
You can make suggestions, but the unions are representative of workers, Workers belong to various different parties. You have teachers who are GLP, teachers who are PMP, teachers who don't vote none at all.
Exactly.
So they don't take side. I mean, although the process of electing their president is a democratic process, they come out and vote. But after that, they don't vote out. Some of them didn't vote in the when union association election take place now. They don't even attend. It's a tendency of Jamaica and don't attend a lot of things. Some of them don't participate in them. They are just followers. They don't really participate. But the truth of the matter is, unions can always put a proposal forward.
A position out.
Yeah, it is for negotiation. For example, there was a time when the teachers under Omar Davis where they use moral persuasion to say, well, all right, the money not there to pay. The teachers accept it for quite a number of years. They go without that increase in salary. Again, we have to be careful how we negotiate, because you must remember, people move forward every day. Everybody wants to be a betterment of life every day. So a human wants is never, that's why I tell you, economics is one of the funniest subjects, because what? These are social studies that deal with human wants. Human wants can never be satisfied. So what is social science? Social science is the study of the behavior of people. So you see this complex what economics deal with. So when you have a ministers or negotiation team, you have to put it before them. Say, listen to me, this is all we collecting as taxes, This is all the money coming. We can't borrow money to pay you. So you have to sit to them and say, until things get better, we can't afford to give you more than this.
Even in that, sorry, go ahead, Winston.
But even when we were under the IMF agreement, right? It was said that our public sector wage bill must not be more than, I think it was 8% to GDP.
9%
and 9% to GDP, right? But even none time at all when these teachers union go to the negotiation table, to negotiate a salary increase. Never a time any of them ever take this in consideration. They don't mind how reckless this government operates from once they get what they want.
No man, they took it for a while. They took it for a while.
Educators of our country, you know. And sometimes they hold the government at ransom, and the government and for the government to have
it depends, Vincent, on how you deal with the negotiation. It depends on how you deal with the negotiation.
The government sometimes have to cave in.
Wait, no man. Hey, listen, we talk and we just talk as well and talk. What's the role of a union? The role of a union is to represent its workers and get the best of them. They're not busy with nothing at all. If the government need to come to the union, I mean, I say go with a big G and say, listen me, this is the system of the country.
Oh, so then anything we want at all costs.
Wait, brother. So if the people them know are going so, what the government must know is rally the country by saying to the country, listen me, this is where the country is. At this time, we cannot afford it. And this is what we offer. I mean, I tell us about any means necessary.
But Richard, it go back to what I said. When Omar Davis used what is known as moral pursuit.
Yeah, but I'm
convincing union, there's nothing possible paying anything more than this.
Wait a man. Me live and work in our country without a union. May I tell you that? If we don't ever live and work in our country when I'm a union, no phone will not talk on our tax. Because I'm saying to you, no pure your work hard. And there's though. They might give you weirdo. You know, uncle somebody can help you at the minister, at the labor board.
Mr. Richard, yeah, reason one strong man point, you know.
No, wait, no, man, me try, me want to talk, me alone talk,
I don't think anybody interject.
We're not talking, I'm saying, my son, brother, because me attack experience. Me live in a country without a union. Good? The only person who can assist you is the labor board. And 99 to 1 chance, the boss and the business will control the labor board. So I'm saying to you, the role of a union in any country is to represent its worker. You cannot be cussing a union where I go out there, go represent their worker and want the best in their worker. You need is the government and the opposition must unite the country around the fact that we cannot afford more than this. And that's what Bruce Collins say, you know. Bruce Collins say the government and the opposition need to come together and stop pick side when we're in opposition and defend this, or we're not going to defend that. And that's a mash it up. The union are we at the government and opposition get the union power, you know? Because when they're in opposition and chat garbage, and when they're in a gun and chat garbage, and that's me I tell you that. So I'm saying to you, the role of a union, top of the union, a union role is to defend the rights of the people and then we give them money. Then the business we're going to and get it from.
And then again, you know, we nobody now cost the union.
Of course, we're not cost the union. We're not cost the union. We're not at the fact. We're not listening. Wait a minute. Chuck, do me a favor, Chuck. Play back, make we sign and play back our Bruce Collins speech.
We all say we all listen.
Mr. Richard, union. The point is not. The point is.
JT is not a dominant one at chance. Has been here a while for you.
JT is not a union. JT is an organization, an association.
It still represents the teachers as they're bargaining, right?
No, but not a union. Not a union. Yeah, not a union.
The teachers union.
Not the thing. They all have
Jamaica
under
Teachers
a union,
Association,
separate from that. You're not union. Them only have power because them have a mass group where them can. Yeah, that's what them have. Them have a mass group of teachers.
Richard, he's right. They act as a union, but they are not a union.
Any organization who represent workers is a union.
No. The police association is not a union. That one, that same man where Kevin Blake I try to pull down. That is not a union.
You cannot talk politics, you not defend government.
I'm not government, me listen, me I tell you that it's not a union, it's an association, them have strong members that can't sway votes.
Dominant. Honestly, that part is irrelevant. I think we get where we are. We refer to them as a union.
No, that's not
people, brother.
They are not unions. Them have
The nurses association has a bargaining right for the nurses, right?
That's the union. And the union negotiate with the employer.
They gain their union rights. They gain their union rights.
Yeah, they are not unions. I'm telling you,
let me swing a wider.
It's just that they are part of a wider group that is under the government, and them can sway them members. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's not a union. Go check what a union is. It's not a union.
Guys, we don't want with Nick Pack. That whether them a union or not is irrelevant to the nature of the that's irrelevant to the nature of the whether or not them a union. Let's not dwell on the name, Damien Antoine. We don't dwell on the name. We know them actors, but let me swing a wider hammer here, Damien Antoine. We love to use Singapore as our example of what we should be like. When we grow up, we want to be like Singapore. That's what all we want to. But one of the first acts of Lee Kuan Yew trying to bring Singapore out of the gutter was to get rid of the trade unions. Because I believe, and I'm speaking as a former trade unionist, unions don't help anybody. Unions don't help good workers. Good workers don't need union. Union is for the man who want to go to work, put in half of the work, but he want the same pay as the man who go to work and do everything. That man need a union. A man who go to work 8 o'clock, leave work 5 o'clock, take him 1 hour lunch, and then go home. That man don't need a union. So union is more for the bad employees. The question is, and Richard just said this earlier, said we can't get rid of union. We can't get rid of union. I don't buy that. I believe unions are a hindrance.
In a democratic country, it's hard for you to get rid of union.
Hard, but not impossible.
Vertically impossible in a democratic country.
Hard, but not impossible.
And let me correct something. Yes, the Jamaica Teachers Association is a union. We just researched it. It's a merger of several teachers association that forms a union on behalf of the teachers.
It's not a union.
It is a union.
They are represented by a union.
The Jamaica Teachers Association, JT, is a trade union representing education workers in Jamaica. Formed in 1960 to a merger of several earlier teachers associations. The JT was created to coordinate and strengthen the collective voice of teachers. They are a union. They register as a union.
That means that the police association is a union today.
I don't know if they register as a union. The teachers association registers as a union.
They're not a union.
So,
I can't tell you that.
Wait a minute, begin me read something. A union or trade union, labor union, is an organized group of workers who together protect and advance their rights and interests of workers. The core purpose, give worker collective bargaining power, interested in negotiation individual with employee. What is the union typical role? Is to negotiate contract with workers. So it's a body of workers come together. As long as you negotiate, yes, with your employer, your union, bro.
Merchant. Merch. No man, Richard, continue. Merch.
Yeah.
Give me a minute, I'll be right back. I'll make a phone call.
Yeah, man. So the long and the short of me I say is a union, but the long and the short is we have to identify the role of a union. A union negotiates on behalf of its workers. Good. So it's up. I said Bruce Golden said he said the teachers union play the opposition and go, which is true. When they're in a government, they say one thing. When in opposition, then defend the undefensible. You get me? I say so. It's just the government and the opposition must come together now. Put the country forward and say, listen, at this time, this is the situation of the country. And the government saying go 6% they can offer, and 6% they can offer. So when the government open chance to that, no union can grow because the people are going to work with the government and the opposition. Because the government and the opposition control 40% of Jamaican people. Nobody wants to say. And he had a 6% 60%, they're not busy with nothing at all but their selfish self.
You know, one of the problems that we suffer from in this country is a level of unawareness and a level of selfishness. Because even when these bargain groups go to the negotiation table and they put certain things on the card, they are not even taking in consideration the situation that the country is in, or they even think about the man who is at the lower end of the scale, like the minimum wages workers. Because all the time when we speak of minimum wage in this country is when government put their amount on it what we expect they should have put on it. But when teachers and nurses and others, public sector workers, go to the negotiation table and asking for a certain amount, and if they say the country have the capacity to give them, then they know say when if the government is not prudent, they manage the affairs of the country, and that the action of the government can cause inflation. Who do inflation affect the most? The man who at the lower scale.
You cannot equate a minimum wage earner with a skilled worker, bro. You cannot do it with a teacher and a police brother.
But listen, the unions are main representative of government workers.
People, they represent people. Yeah, tell the people.
You, Richard, you are misunderstood. Understanding what I'm trying to say.
Listen,
you are misunderstanding what I'm trying to say, sir. Because you are totally missing the point. You are totally missing the point where I'm saying that the increase of government give public sector workers can also cause inflation in the economy. And who the inflation affect? Why is it that you totally miss that part?
Yeah, but the point we miss that miss the point that union have to do them work.
But sir, but I am saying to you, but what I'm saying to you, I believe that, sir, that everybody in Jamaica must play a role.
Winston, please, a union head just get up for them blues and I got tar.
Honestly, you need to allow people to make them point, you Richards. You need to allow people to make them. You always a cut in and a quality. Allow the man to show him I say the man. Allow the man to finish a film. He depend film time. Make him finish the man. You get a chance to get to talk.
All right, probably. Me here. Continue, Mr. Dawkins, please.
So I am saying, sir, when these people lobbying, right, then they think about the inflation that can cause reaction from if the government caving to their demands. You understand? They not even also think about say, but listen, if the government give us what we are asking for, nothing taking consideration say, but maybe if the government did do this, maybe the classroom can repair, maybe the teacher material cannot be provided, and on and on and on and on. So everything that government do can cause a reaction. And as mature citizens, I believe now is the time for us seriously to take in consideration all aspects of the economy when we are having this type of negotiation. It is not just about I alone.
Yeah, but it also must remember, if the teachers can't buy bread, then also boy, then salary can't buy bread.
Exactly.
So that's what they're asking for, an increase in their pay. Yeah. But government has a responsibility, and as I said, it depends on how you do your negotiation.
Exactly.
What the major breakdown we ever have with the teachers, is under the GLP, When Edward Siaga look at them and say, take it or leave it and jump on a plane, that's not a negotiation.
I disagree with that.
What do you disagree with?
Edward Siaga saying, well, take it or leave it. Sometimes you have to be strong.
No, you can't.
That's not a negotiation. That's not a negotiation.
Yeah, negotiation and respect. You have respect the person's opinion.
Dino, I explain something to you, Dino. You see, if an organization can run the country down to the ground in terms of financing, sometimes the leader have to make a stand. That's all. Yeah, you have to make a stand.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because you're not saying the teacher don't deserve more. But
if the country can't give you more, if the country can't give you more, just can't give you more.
Yeah, but
so your duty is to sit in that negotiation and point to them and say, listen, we are at a point in life where we're not earning enough to give you more.
No, you can't. You can't. Listen, just imagine you're working Just take go into that. And remember, say you assume, because remember, saying when you negotiate, you know, they go and put them card on the table. So they go and all say, this is that. So you don't come and say, but look here, no, man. You can cut that and make me get my own, you know. You know what I'm saying? A negotiation, you know. You get me? I say, I want to argue to reach a thing. You can't argue, can't say, all right, listen, man, we can't pay on a 3%, but guess what? Based on the fact, say, government won land. We'll give the NHT, and make them build a scheme, because there's a lot of scheme that Jamaica as teacher alone did there, you know. Like my scheme, 70% of my scheme, Clemontites, were given to teachers in the 90s, because that was part of the negotiation. And they said, listen, man, we are going to make sure say we are build Clemontites and we are going up on a rate and very blah 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 blah. In my scheme, I can tell you 70% of the teacher own living in Clemontites. So things like this can happen. We don't have money for going, but we can go on the land, we can build house, or we can go on a reasonable mortgage or railway. That is how you negotiate. You know, bother people, bro. When you even Alcan, Alcan is a rich company, and a lot of people like down Alcan. Alcan was the best paid company in Jamaica. Best paid. Somebody tell them my father's story, I get crazy amount of money and still I negotiate more.
But we're just here saying that this and that we don't know if that was placed on the table and they rejected it. You don't know. But that's negotiation.
Them have a right to reject, but you have a continue negotiation.
The leader as well, out of frustration, have a right to say that may have an if you don't want to left it.
No, but the leader. No, man, no. That's not
a nice way of that's not a nice way of negotiation.
I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to defend that. It's indefensible. Let's
think. I remember something. You see, one thing anybody can tell you when Portia Minister of Labour. You see when she lock the door there, nobody now come out till them come to agreement. Nobody at all. None whatsoever.
Mr. Richard, can I say something here, Mr. Richard? Let me explain sometimes. You see, people sometimes have position within their called union or association. Sometimes them have a hidden agenda just the same. They may not like the minister.
We agree.
This what I'm saying, and them play a stone wall, not moving.
No. Because if hold on.
Let me finish, Dino. Let me finish. Because it has happened. Because them are stone them now want move. The reason because them have agenda. Look on the one around JTA now. When him come out and I speak. To me, he has an agenda.
All right.
He has an agenda.
You know, so when Rural Reid was the JTA president, Rural Reid was the JTA president at PMP, and then negotiate, and then lock up that room and negotiate, come to an agreement.
Yeah, but you must remember, the president of the association does not make decisions.
Exactly.
He's the representative of the association who go into the discussion. If the government said 4% and they were asking for 10%, he say he has to go back to the teachers. He called another meeting, the teachers said, no, we can't take the 10%, we have to take it. That's why
we can't blame Mr. Malava. So I'm saying to you, me know Miss Judy Spencer Jarrett at Labour, I know her good. Miss Iwan where did that principal for sitting at Labour. JT have PMP and Labour thing, but they don't represent politics, they represent the teacher them.
The final decision of the teachers will make the decision.
And the teacher they make a decision,
not the
president.
Is what you remember that lady when she even cuss off some of the teachers them and say them accept the wage agreement.
Teachers them. No,
and she was so upset with that.
No. They go be an
as the president, I never accepted, and she visited them to court.
Yeah, but they are court same way because then go be
no, man, it's true, man. She know we nothing, man.
Listen, man. Then go be an back and sign the agreement. That's why she upset.
Yeah, because she appears stone wall.
No go so. Nothing. Lies. She just never liked the voting. She said them hack the system, but that she say.
Yes.
Lies.
You can't go her way. That's it. You know, go with this what you just I said some of them that are there, them have them agenda separate from what happened to the teachers.
Don't the teacher them today still across about the agreement.
All of them, not all of them.
You now get all of them all say that's what I say. You have 20,000 teachers. I know all of them are gonna say some of them, as I say, give me 2% guy better than none. As so negotiation go on,
teacher need more now. But you know, the teachers sometimes get the 13 weeks of them get. Sometimes they go over and go work.
You know, so now they're gonna have a chance to say something. They come in and say it 10 times.
Go on.
Malava as JTA president is a PMP weapon.
Surrogate.
Yeah. Me nah have more than that I say.
So yeah,
Anything concerning Malava,
Same.
same posture as the current PNP.
wait, all right.
Me nah fool myself. Me nah lie to myself. Be clear for everybody. Who I lie to themselves, that's on you.
So the 20,000 JTA members are PMP then?
Saying they are PMP. Sometimes it may bring issues related to them.
Malava can't not find one.
No, listen what I'm saying. No? Anthony, can I say something, Anthony? He has a big meeting, right? And he's talking about all this, what is happening with the schools and how we are use schools, as they call it, thing there, site for hurricane victims and all of that. And you come out and you don't contact the minister and say anything to the minister. You come out on a public platform and say something like that. That means him can come out and say other things beside what the teachers decide and what he should go up there and
that's
say.
a theme opinion. You see, that's a theme opinion.
You understand me?
Anybody can make a public speech.
Don't mix up, man. That was his opinion.
Even the principal of school can come make a public speech.
Hold on. It's because anybody can make a public speech. Hold on, the dominant one. You see, because anybody can make a public speech, that's my reason for telling y'all that Mark Malava is a political hack.
But look here, man. Did Mark Malava come and say the JTA said ABC? Or did Mark Malava say
Richards, we can't go this. Here's the problem where we can't.
Then I see Africa. I see Africa.
Hold on, Richards. Listen to me. Richard, hold on, listen to me. Richard, to me. The position of a JTA president, the position of a Jamaica Labour Party president, the position of a PMP president is not one where you can jump in and jump out of as you feel like. Andrew Holness can't go up on the platform and say, all of them boy them they are thief, you know. And then he said, no, I wasn't speaking as the JLP president. I was speaking of Andrew Holness. Then when he got church next week Sunday morning and said, God is good. Oh, then I'm speaking as the party president. No. The presidency is something where you wear upon your back 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You can't say, I never him say that. Mark Golding did say, while speaking at a PMP platform, he did say, oh, these are not the PMP, these are my opinion. No, in a work so. Anything come out of Andrew Wallace, hold on, Richard, hold on, soon come to you. Anything come out of Andrew Wallace's mouth is the Prime Minister of Jamaica say it. You can't, there's no difference between the Prime Minister and the leader of the opposition and the leader of the Jamaica Labour Party. They are one in the same. So no, you can't come and say it was his opinion. He was speaking at the JTA conference. They did not invite Mark Malava to speak. They invited the president at the association to speak, sir. So Richards, that thing where you said don't make sense. Continue, dominant.
Well, if in this speech, Chuck, you have a right as a president. You have a right to your own opinion, and you can make speech. But you must, as you say, before you make the statement, you have to say this is not the opinion of the association, but it was brought to my attention that certain things which I need to investigate, or we need to draw some investigation. Because that's a very sensitive forum, you're a president of a JT.
Dino, what I'm saying, Dino, he never follow protocol. You should have gone and met the Minister of Education.
Well, I'm saying talk to the Minister of Education.
But he never talked and say what? About those things?
I'm saying brought it before him to the Minister
Nothing like that.
Education.
Nothing like that.
Him said it.
Nothing like that.
Stop
Nothing like that.
Dean Jackson Miller asked him the question point blank. Don't do that, Dino. Dean Jackson Miller asked him the question point blank.
Him saying bring it to the Minister of Local Government and he bring it to the Minister of Education.
Not those things. Not those things. Maybe other things. Them need to come out of the school, but not those things.
You know, the problem is, the problem is that the JTA president was speaking to his constituents, right? And this is typical of the PNP. He went there to
Association President Mark Malava to provide evidence to support his.
He went there to give to his constituents.
Hold on,
Nothing
hold
but
on, Winston.
innuendos and lies.
Winston, hold on there.
behavior in the shelters in view of children. You said you specifically spoke to the minister about this?
No, not specifically spoke to the minister about that. During that telephone conversation, I indicated to the minister that based on the reports that we are getting, if true, it violates it would be a violation of the Child Care and Protection Act. That is exact. In summary, that was what I would have conveyed to the minister during that discussion. The minister indicated that those are matters for the police, and that individuals should be encouraged to file reports.
But you say that you say I'm sitting asking the same question. Him correct it after that, but he did came out and say he spoke to the minister.
Yeah, but not about that.
No, he correct it in the interview by saying not about that. But initially he had mentioned it to the minister, so this was come time out the first time.
Dino, you should not repeat that, Dino. That is disingenuous. He said.
No, I heard the interview. No. Me never heard the interview before.
Okay. I'm sorry.
He lied the first time. Can we just simply say he lied the first time?
Right, Travis.
Is it hard to say that he lied the first time?
Hey, look at, we have to laugh. We start from here, so with Bruce Gordon, and we have to the deity. I know we are going to the individual now.
You
and
have them have too much
with
power.
the president, I think now.
They have too much power. That is it.
Foolish
It's
that about power. And the 20,000 people give the power. And the 20,000 people give the power.
Say them now go class of the day and nobody not learn nothing.
Yeah. Richards, that is not accurate because you have a lot of people who don't participate, none at all in a JTA.
Listen me, the JTA represent 22,000 teachers.
They don't represent them, they represent the minute because
I have a problem. I have a problem. The first
Let me make this point, please. There's a lot of people who feel that the JTA paying dues to the JTA is a stick up because they don't believe in a lot of things that the JTA does. A lot of teachers. So you saying the 22, if it should come down to okay, you can opt out of being a part of the JTA. I am pretty sure that number might split in half.
No, but you have other associations. I'm not JTA. You have other associations. All in represented by the JTA.
But we're talking about the JTA. How did we get to other associations? I am specifically referring to the JTA.
You have other teachers association.
Let's see, the JTA represent 22,000 teachers.
There are more than one teachers association.
When we say wrong, you have 22,000 members of the JTA.
There's a problem I have when it comes to the education system.
By choice, that's what I am saying. You're saying like the
Here's not, but they represent 22,000 people and everybody agree with
them. Represent them by force, not by choice.
No, what I'm saying, everything you do a vote. Yeah?
Supposed to. A lot of people don't participate in it, and that is what I am saying. There's a lot of people who don't participate in the JT, and that's why I made the point earlier that if it should come down to a nitty-gritty where they say, okay, you can opt out of being a part of the JTA, there's a possibility that it might split in half.
They can. Lashika, let me say something here.
Wait, let me say the point.
Well, Mr. Richard, they are going for a long while. They are going for a long while.
No, when me I say, but you know, as the cut out me, I could import the argument. Listen to me, I say now. The people of Jamaica, 40% of the people of Jamaica vote for the government. And the whole entire Jamaica the government represent.
You're talking bullshit. The 22,000 teachers, didn't have a chance to vote. But the entire 2.8 million or 3 million people had an opportunity to choose.
Everybody have a chance to vote and choose not to vote.
No, they don't.
It's not every teacher in Jamaica join the JTA, some join other unions.
All of them have to pay their dues. They have to pay. They have to be a part of it.
You pay the dues to the union, you join.
Yes. And the 22,000 people the JTA represent. 22,000. Rank and file teacher.
You know, Mr. Richard,
Yeah.
And I want to say to you,
Yeah.
I will hope, sir, that none time at all I will ever hear you come out here and want to hold anybody accountable from this evening. Because as far as you're concerned, sir, the JTA
Wait, no, repeat yourself. Repeat yourself.
Let me continue. Because as far as I'm concerned, sir, you are failing here in this conversation to hold the JTA president accountable.
For
right?
what?
Because the JTA president lied to his constituents.
I'm not busy with
He lied.
No,
and
but
you
you know,
fail to hold him accountable for the lie that he told.
Winston, you see, you're a hypocrite now. First, let me say, that maybe is PMP opinion. That's how I say first. But when I represent the teacher, them with the government, that's totally different thing.
Is PMP opinion?
Don't mix me up. Me are two different ones, brother.
That is his PNP opinion?
Yeah. That you hear me say first night, man. The man is by PNP. But I'm saying,
I think we can agree when you say me and you are two different persons.
No. Listen to me,
because I am a person who believe in accountability, sir.
No, that
people take action. People must take responsibility for their action.
Why responsibility must take? What must I say, sir? A man says something. A thief, and the 22,000 teacher represent said. And
you know, earlier in the conversation,
anything else can we go on from the
earlier in the conversation, Travis was making a statement and saying that the utterances of Mr. Warmington some time ago in the parliament when he called a member of the opposition, a Jezebel, that his utterance was inappropriate and he must take accountability for his action. And you couldn't bring yourself to the fact to say, yes, it is so, because these are the people who we throw upon them.
Me campaign against Warmington.
Wait
a man, me campaign against Warmington. So you understand not at all. You're the last of this. You're last at this.
Is that supposed to be an insult, sir?
Hey, I was
that supposed to be an insult?
Guys, hear me now, guys. Different question. Apparently, we can't answer the question. As to wait, let me ask this to JLP Merch. JLP Merch, you can answer this question. You, Richards, several times mentioned the 56% of the Jamaican voters that stay away from the poor. What do you think? Two-part question, JLP Merch. What do you think can be done to bring them in so them to be interested in the voting process again? And secondly, do you believe that all is lost for this generation when it comes to getting back an interest in Jamaica first?
Let me when I said this generation, tell me the age group what we are talking about.
From 50 years ago.
Old dog like you, Richards, and myself.
Yeah, with last night system. We are there to keep but we're not doing it.
Yeah, this generation don't go through the
Thank you, Lashika.
Because guess what? Everybody all them believe already. When you talk to people 45 and up, they must say, me a PNP, me a JLP, or I don't believe in nothing where them do, they told them are criminal.
So Merge, you'll agree that the 60% that not voting at the younger generation.
Hold on, Dino, let me disagree, Lashika. Let me disagree, my sister. Hold on, sister.
Let me finish now, please.
No. I'll be quick. 3 seconds. I reject that opinion simply because I have my dad as my greatest reference.
That's a one person, man.
Travi, listen to what I say, Travi. Listen to what I say. Your dad, we have more fluid people like in the 20s coming up now, right? We have more fluid, but we have more people who are dieted. Right, Travi? How much people are gonna change? What people do? Some people say, yo, me nah vote for Labour, right? Them are do good, but me nah vote.
Merge. Many years ago, Jamaica had 40% dieted Labour right and 40% dieted PNP. You had 20% of Jamaicans who swing the vote. things has changed over the years, and the younger people nowadays have lost interest.
I am talking about the younger people. That's why I say 45 and up. We are looking at a more fluid beyond 44 and under, right? I believe that we already gone through gates. A lot of us, Shavi, your father and a few others might be the exception, but there's a lot of people who either PNP, JLP, or them now vote. Are them now vote? Are them say, all right, it might have the good this time, but that's okay, right?
You man finish this, sir.
Then what was the next question again, Chuck? What can we do?
What can we do to bring in that 60%?
It's gonna, you know what it's going to take, Chuck? I heard Omala was talking about our institutions. Our institutions are gonna have to step forward, Chuck, and we're gonna have to come together. Politically, we have to come together. The institutions like the heart, the churches have to be less political and start educating the people. Chuck, let us go back to when the Prime Minister was talking about the economy. The Prime Minister was specific in saying, don't make nobody promise, ask them how we're going to pay for it. That resonated with the people. So we're going to have to educate the people them on how Jamaica is going to move forward. Right? You know the next thing, Chuck, I've always said it, that the people them in a them good job will say, oh, politics now have nothing to do with me. It does. It is the economy that is paying you.
Same sir,
right?
Same so.
I mean, Anton, I give you the same question in it. Just hold on. So she can you finish? All right, Damien Antoine, give me an answer to those two same questions.
I want me can give or we can move forward to get the rest of 60%.
To get the rest. All right, go ahead with that one. Then.
The way we can move forward, we have to teach civics in a school so them understand the constitution, understand certain things where used to happen, laws and them stuff there. But them be more appreciative of all laws are farm make and all of them stuff there. Yeah, that is the way. If you not teach civics in a school from the young ones growing up, them not gonna know the importance of these institutions. That are the only way. That's how I see it.
No, dominant one. That is for the generation coming up. I'm talking about the persons of voters age right now who just simply not have interest.
You can't stop that. Them not go vote.
So let me finish, Chuck.
Sorry, Shika, that you're finished.
So Chuck, that's why I'm saying that the 44 and under believe that there's a little bit of a lifespan left for them now in Jamaica, right? They are seeing and they believe that there's a new Jamaica being transformed right in front of my eyes. So when you teach them these things, when you show them, Chuck, that hey, this is what is happening in Jamaica, how can you contribute to the process? It's through education.
But JLP Merch, if you ever out there doing what we call a canvas or picking up data or a survey, what you want to call it, and you talk to most of these young people who vote, they give the impression that 6 or 1.5 dozen, no better bar, no better hearing. And that's why they don't have no interest in voting.
Dino, that's why I said, Dino, that's why I said we're going to have to start educating them, because a lot of them don't understand.
You have to educate them.
My ability to purchase a vehicle in Jamaica, it's because of the government, right? It's because of the economy. We have to come back. In Jamaica now.
You see what is happening? I'll go JLP. What is happening to these young people is that nobody's trying to educate them. What you'll find is you Richards going out on a canvas and trying to convince that person to vote JLP. Merge going out there, Travis trying to vote that person. And they're still not confused. They're not trying to educate. Instead of trying to program to them the importance of voting, not just saying vote JLP or vote PIN, but the importance of voting. Leave the decision unto somebody else who decide to convince them which party to vote. Because they have a mind of their own. Listen to what information bring for the power to
people don't
them.
understand. A lot of people, when I remember one time I was on a live and I said to somebody, the rice that you eat is because of politics. And they must say, no, I'm buy my food, I'm this, I'm that, I'm that. And let us take, for instance, Cuba into perspective. They don't have the quality rice, they don't have the quality mattresses that we have in Jamaica. So we have to bring it down, Dino. Education, educate the people, educate them as to how Jamaica is doing and the importance.
You're giant late, but that's thing. We and Chuck has been preaching that gospel from morning.
I was listening to the entire conversation.
we got
Dominant one. As me say, I'm not talking about the kids in school now. I'm talking about some people, the 40 and below, 40 to 20, who just sit down at them yard. I mean, she can say, politics now do nothing for me. But get that person now one big job, then drive from one smooth road, go to school every day, then pick they go to a public school. But they believe that politics has nothing to do with it. How do we get those people? Because remember, I believe if we get to a voter turnout of 80%, we will have a better Jamaica. That will help. How do we get people back into the process? Dominant one.
To me, that's really hard, and I may be honest, because
I know it hard, I agree.
No, man, it's very hard because for me, I get about 50 new voters to my party. I'm speak to a lot of people. I tell them what is really happening. I tell them, say, I'm not tell them to vote for my party or whatever, but I say, be a part of the process because anything happen, you're not supposed to complain because you're not a part of the process. Some of them still no one do it. All me I explain to them, say you can choose whichever party you want to choose, but I prefer you choose mine. But at the same time, you cannot complain when things now go your way, right? Because you had a choice to vote.
But you might go on to them in a green shirt and that will turn them off, and usually go to them in an orange shirt.
Me see a video Dominant one and Dino where them ask some party goers say, how much money do you need to survive per month in Jamaica? And the lowest me see somebody say was 350,000, right? People cannot continue to feel that if
guys, I run on the road and I pick up my lady, yeah?
All right, Dominant.
You have teach her to drive, man.
Good to hear you, brother. Good to hear you. People cannot continue.
She can't drive, but my vehicle down, so she never get to drive to work today. She can't drive. Yeah.
We cannot continue. Oh, Jesus. Let me get a car.
Okay, so like I pick it up here. So you see, the politics that we practice over the years, as tribalize our people and let our people lose the importance of politics. And so policies nowadays is not the harder of today, but it's about who can get what. You understand? And there are
politics
a lot of
scarce
people,
benefits and spoils.
right? And there are a lot of people become disappointed over the years from both sides of the aisle.
Jamaica is less tribalized now than any time in Jamaica political history. So they
are part of a system, and maybe they are the mind where them have never been fulfilled, so to speak. So we have to go to the drawing board, people, and chart a new way forward.
Jamaica is not tribalized, brother. Stop talking. If you idiot up on social media chat garbage and them at Jamaica.
Mr. Richard, it is your prime minister who give that definition.
My prime minister, when PJ was the prime minister, he was PJ
prime minister who give that definition of a type of politics that he practice
civility in Jamaica politics.
Over.
But him bring civility in Jamaica politics. Who know remember that?
Right? He's the one who preside over that type of politics.
You know me for the platform because you does embarrass himself. a PJ but bring civility in a Jamaica
You
politics.
behave like say you think you sense more than anybody
No,
else.
because
Sir.
garbage you talk,
And
brother,
whenever
Jamaica-
time you
Jamaica
are
politics-
talking,
But Richards,
sir, don't
Richards,
bring it,
Richards.
don't bring the life
Hold
to
on,
this
Winston.
good, sir.
Winston, let me say this. Richards, one thing I've always maintained is that one thing I give PJ credit for is his work in reforming the voting system in Jamaica. I give him full credit for that.
And the civility in a part that PMP and JP
But
can live together.
but Richards, you cannot deny that it was the same man say, it was him same one who go up on a platform and say, politics is about who get what, when, where, and why.
So listen, wait now. Listen, me man. We don't make multi-person chat garbage. This is what man say. I can't remember what man said. A man say in Jamaica. Wait a man,
hold on. I want to respond to something you said. You said that Mr. Patterson brought civility into politics. And I want to ask you, his racial slurs and the racial time that exists round about this time. Hold on, sir. Yeah, are you going to listen? Are you going to listen?
Yes.
Are you going to listen? No, the racial slurs and arguments and songs and all of that, powered his campaign. You call that civility?
Let me tell you something as a youngster now. I'm going to age again. PJ Patterson become leader of the party. Edward Seaga and Bruce Collins stated that Michael Manny, a white man, left. I give a boy a man job for do. Edward Seaga, unfortunately, was referring to scandal in Jamaica in the politics. And him unfortunately bring a scandal back and say, this are we the people of Jamaica, the PMP them. So Mr. Seaga called PJ Patterson a scandal bag with politics. So listen to me, son, brother. Uno we need to know. 1989. Good? You can't wear
and Mr. Patterson sat by and watched that thing festered to the detriment of his political opponent. And you call that being civil.
Of course, the PJ must bring civility in our politics.
Hey, you know what, Mr. Richard? Stop use word you don't know. Stop use word you don't know and stop use word you don't mean. Because,
wait a second.
Mr. Richard, you are telling me that the Jamaican people misinterpret what Mr. Seaga said to PMP benefit. And you are talking about somebody who brings civility to a society.
Winston.
Sat down on it.
Winston.
Sat down on it and allow it to ride just because he can get the upper hand and political opponent.
Winston.
The very same man who used the security force over the years to create atrocity amongst the people of West Kings. So they're talking about civility. Stop using word.
Chuck, me not deal with dunce people, brother. I'm bring a thing that dunce thing, brother.
Chops, you call dunce?
I'm not chops, are you two chops? Me? Are you Winston when I chat the garbage?
Hey, me tell you something. You can't embarrass me.
Hold on there, Winston. Winston, wait a second. Richards, we there for evening, sir, and we never debate. Hold on, Richard.
Beg a second. I need to speak to Winston.
Let me say this. Richard, a long time we there in the region, and we never devolve in the name calling and dunce and all that. Richard, nobody make you go there, so no. A long time we there, and never.
No, leave Richard. You know what about Richard? I Winston more and talk to Winston. The father of philosophy. He made a statement, he made a quote, stating that when the debate is lost, the loser usually turn to slander, name calling, and disrespect. Whole fourth. Socrates, me attack, being the father of philosophy, are the one dubbed the father of philosophy. Winston, hold the fort.
A lot of Jamaican people say Edward Seaga, PJ Patterson, scandal bag, and me go on record as a liar with PMP. When a man was referring to Jamaica as scandal, this government is full of scandal. And
Richards, what I'm saying. Richards, what I'm saying, sir. Hold on, Richards, what I'm saying. Yeah. You refer to Winston as dunce a while. Like, I mean, I said a long time
no, dunce tongue argument. No,
if you can, no, but you have a chance to disagree with him. Point.
No,
but you refer to him as dunce.
You need to apologize to the man.
You need to, yes. We never make you go down to that level there.
If I said don't kind dunce, me say that means I say my don't tongue argument. Because
I never that you said.
No, that's
never that you
said.
said.
I apologize if Mr. I'm done.
Why?
But I'm saying to you,
someone. You can't give you. You can't cut you a little slack.
No,
sir.
No, but Frank speaking, I was just saying that I was saying that it was that Edward Siago called PJ Patterson a scandal bag, black scandal. We the PMP.
That is true. You're 100% correct.
And
only few comrades have it in them heart to say it.
To say it. Siago never called him a scandal bag. Never.
But I want to add to what. Lashika, my darling, how are you? Shika. Big up everybody. Chuck, you said, I think somebody said that they'll give PJ credit for reforming, for what?
Yeah, man, I gave him some credit for the work he did and cleaning up the voting system in Jamaica.
That's not true. That is not true. If you want to give PJ any credit, you can, in terms of electoral system, you can probably attribute the depoliticization of the police force to PJ. But when it comes to the reform of the electoral system, Ryan Peralta, that is his baby. It's the GLP who did that. Ryan Peralta helped to put the legislation together and the framework that laid the foundation for us becoming perhaps one of the best electoral systems globally. So Ryan Peralta, you have to give him credit for that, not PJ. PJ, on the other hand, would have contributed significantly. And listen to me carefully, He contributed to laying the foundation for depoliticization of the PNP. And it sounds strange because it is the same
The police force.
It's the same PJ who circumvented the system and bypassed persons like Commissioner Forbes and hired Renita de Cordova Valentina Adams to head CMU, which was a force that targeted labor rights. Yeah? No, I didn't say that. But I didn't say it, It was Renita Adams who said Forbes cannot talk to him because he didn't hire him. He was hired by PJ Patterson.
Yeah, but Choppers, we remember that why him remember say is like when you man him in a run a unit and he must go up at Beverly Hills and stop a carry man in a come. And the interview man said, listen me, most criminal Jamaica have 90% of Jamaica are criminal and most criminal live up at Beverly Hills. The rich man then call PJ and say, wait, blah blah. And so PJ give him crime management unit, to take him off for they sit there,
No, but that was a promotion.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but I never target JLP.
No, but how do you, how did a prime minister become?
Sorry, good night. May I try to find out what's the topic though? Sorry about that. I didn't catch the topic.
We're straight. We start from thing and we're straight.
Straight.
Right now we are discussing the systems in Jamaica.
Okay. The political system. That is right.
Straight. We did not stray. You Richard dragged
no, man,
us here.
want to know the
Richard
topic.
Dragged us here. We did not stray.
Yeah.
No, but we don't know the topic.
You know, it's friend.
No, man, the same thing. We're discussing systems in Jamaica. And that, all right, let me pose a question.
Systems, let me ask. What you're talking about?
No, hold on, Billy. Let me pose a question to you, and then you can join the conversation from the question. Now, the problem we have is that many people is turning them back on the voting process in Jamaica. There is probably, as Richard said, 56 to 55% people who stay away from the system.
Okay.
How can we get back those people to be a part of the system? What do you think we can do to get them back?
Well, simple. The government of it.
Well, you're the first person me is simple when it comes to that question.
Yeah, man, it's simple. Because look at it now. If me want workers me have to try to provide the environment to have my employees, right? To employ them. Me have to prepare the environment. Good. So that's the thing. The government has to prepare the environment so that we can come back. Because look at it. A lot of us have a lot of issues. A lot of issues. Some of them, I mean, when MPs and other parliamentarians hear about it, then just shove it under the carpet. The last election that was held, I voted. I voted for JLP. Listen me now and not listen me good. All right. So I requested, I asked the person that came to my home that encouraged me to vote. You know, I told her my situation, you know, tell her that I want to enhance my education and all of that. And, you know, she said that she would get back to me. Up till now, she can't get back to me. I linked her a couple of times. She said she'll get back to me. Up till now. You know? So I'm saying that this thing of false promises, you know, that need to wipe off the slate. That is number one.
Honesty in the system.
Honesty. It better you tell me that, guess what? Me can't afford to do this or me can't afford to do that.
Yeah, but she couldn't tell her that she wants to vote.
Huh? No, but I'm saying that to promise someone falsely, that is one of the things that many persons use as leverage to say, you what no, me not vote.
Yeah, but the person tell her that this person a member of parliament or a person acting on behalf of a party.
She's acting on
behalf of the politician guilty and the politician trick you, the person trick you?
No, but I'm saying she's a part of the system. If you are a part of a system, listen, you know, if you are a part of the system, so for example, we're using an enterprise now. You are a part of my company, but you are going to represent me honestly. You can't go tell the people them say, guess what? Me sell coffee when you know say me not sell coffee.
You see, this is why I said the education is important because you walk now.
So can I ask one question?
Hold on a minute. That person might only be an era leader in an era who going out and
whether or not, listen what I'm saying.
They are not a part of the official system. The person probably
yes, but this no, of course they're part of this. I mean, they might not be. They might not be. Yes, they're not a part of the
go to the member
official
of parliament and tell him that the problem you have in a say he or she can help you.
Right, but
no, but despite that,
hold on before you referee. Can I may a bigger question, please?
Yeah, man, sure.
I have a bigger question. Dilly, I want to ask you.
Yeah, sure.
Is there opportunities in Jamaica now to enhance your education?
Yes.
When I say that, I ask.
Yes.
I'm asking about, is there the availability for you to get, like, for example, a student loan or even a scholarship or a grant to enhance your education? I'm asking if that opportunity exists.
Watch here now. Listen this now. Yes, there is opportunity for student loan. Good.
Scholarships and grants. Hold on, scholarships and grants.
Wait no man. Me I come there, so wait no man.
All right, let me wait.
Yes. So yes, there is student grant as well. But guess what? I know everybody privileged to get through. You get me, I say? Because I have known the same person. Wait, no. The same person mentioned to me that, guess what? There are grants to help persons to, you know, go to tertiary institutions, right? All right, she said that to me. So because she is the person that encouraged me and she's acting on behalf of the person that is running, you know, me said to her, say, all right. She said to me, say, all right, me I go get through to them and what have you. All right, good. Me I wait for her. Because I've taken the onus on myself to try to get information in regards to that. And guess what? Me I get the carry round. In month I call the Ministry of Education Department.
Have you tried the student loan bureau? Hold on. Have you tried the student loan bureau? Because you said something about privilege, and that's what I want to get to.
Yeah.
You have tried the student loan bureau?
No, I have not. And the reason why is because
okay, go ahead.
All right. Normally, they would ask of you, how are you going to pay back the loan? Well, all right. To be honest,
No, you're not well taken now because student loan broken heart, so you go pay back loan because you're not a worker, you're a student.
Oh, okay. Well, all right, put it this way. Me never try it.
Let me give you information. Hold on.
Because
Before you incriminate yourself, hold on. Stop now. I don't want to incriminate yourself. You're going to help you now. Hold on. I don't want to incriminate yourself. So let me say this to you. The Student Loan Bureau used to require guarantors, 2 people to sign on your behalf. Say, yes, you are a decent person. You can expect, they can expect you to pay. That has been cut out. All right? And now, the Student Loan Bureau is also giving you money towards food while you're there, while you're in college, and they're also giving you money towards your book. They're giving to all your books and other stationaries as needed. They give you money towards your boarding. Let's say you have to live with an offer on campus and you're going to need assistance with rent. They're offering that. They're money towards laptops. All of these things, people know it. They're offering so much more than just the money to pay for the education. And I believe this information is vitally important for you to have. And I don't expect you to sit on this information now.
No, man, me not sit on it, man.
Because not everybody will get the grants that come through the MP.
Yes.
Or not everybody will get one of the borrowing scholarship because they did give 600 odd people last summer or the ending of last summer. And just in case you fall out of the 600, there are other opportunities that exist.
But to be honest, you see when me hear about loan, the only thing that comes to my mind is to stay far.
Because you're scared of debt, right? You're scared of debt, right?
Yes,
but
yes.
Billy, hear this. There's good debt, there's good debt, and there's bad debt.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, man, may I hear you?
You sound like a young person.
Yeah, man, me young man.
I'm going to point you to somebody. There's this young teacher girl on TikTok named Joel Brown. When Joel Brown leave high school and she was doing a job and she wanted to go to the university. She never have anybody to stand as guarantor for her. As I say, her mother was a domestic helper, right?
Okay.
And she was in basically despair, but she wanted to further education.
Yeah.
And then she gets so confused and even gets so upset with the system. So she started to complain, literally complain. And by complaining, somebody heard her and encouraged her that, listen, there are a lot of opportunities out there in terms of getting a scholarship. Do you try this institution? Do you try that institution? Do you try that institution? And she listened to what the person was saying and tried a couple of institutions, and one of them responded to her and offered her a scholarship, and she was able to go to university, study for the 3 or the 4 years, and get her first degree. Now she's a maths teacher, and she's also presently doing her master's degree. So I am saying to you, Billy, there's a lot of opportunities out there. You have to seek for the information. The next thing again, that political activist who is giving you the runaround, don't use that one individual to judge the system.
No, and it's not only one individual, because
this is what I'm saying.
Wait, before you say that, let's listen to this. I was going to
Billy, big a second, Billy. You know, say we have said something. Me have said down.
Billy, honestly, I forward me a try go with you. Hold on, you. Hold on. I forward me a try go. Billy, I forward me a try go. You notice my argument was geared towards getting you there. And that you want to focus on. See the blame and the disappointment of the past.
No, it's not a blame. It's not a blame thing, because guess what?
You learn your lesson. You learn from. You see the past. Let me retract the word blame. You see the past was a lesson that you have learned, and we are going to move forward. Are you the whole of an acceptance letter from any institution?
That's great.
We can't
have you been accepted in any institution thus far?
We can't talk here, sir.
Hey, Travis, Travis, we're not
All right.
Billy, you see,
Yeah.
Chuck asked a question. And me never told me. Chuck asked the question why. And a young lady just give her exact reason where thousands of Jamaica, where both PMP and JLP activists go around and turn off people.
Yes.
And that's the lady saying, no, we agree to these things out now. We out there now. We not deny out there, but I'm just here to tell you why some of the 60% don't go vote. Things like these where them beliefs there.
Yeah, man.
Because,
all right, not to cut you, Anthony. Not to cut you, but you see, a while back I was going to art, and right now as it is, me tell you something. You see, art, I would guarantee every young person to get certified with art. All right. Now I was doing a course there, but for the course that I was doing, I needed a laptop. All right. So my mother had contact with some persons within the politics thing, right? She called that person and explained to that person. Guess what? That person said, I need to write a letter. I need to get an invoice and all of that and carry it to one of their branches. I did that. It has been about 6 years now. I've left that letter and I have not received a call. About 6 years now, right? So as you rightly mentioned, if they want us to get on board with this voting thing, all them have to do, come honestly, tell we what's what, and don't tell we otherwise. Because as I mentioned, if I'm running an enterprise and I say, for example, I sell coffee, right? I sell chocolate, right? I don't sell coffee. Good. And you are the employee and you're trying to market the business. You can't go tell the people them say me sell coffee and me not sell coffee. You can't do that. Because when the people then come now and me say to them, say, guess what? We don't sell coffee. Then that is a turn off. And they won't come back to the enterprise, right?
Billy,
so that is a good example of what I'm talking about.
I agree with what you're saying.
Hold on, guys.
All of us need to notice.
Hold on. We already acknowledge. And Chuck said there needs to be more honesty, and he said yes, there needs to be more honesty. We acknowledge what he said from first. But if you want to dwell right there, so we're going to know you make you dwell right there, so.
Hold on. Let me do mine. First of all, we have Alex, where they a long time I want to say something, HR guru. But let me say this and then we're going to go to Alex, then Guru.
Yeah.
But Billy, you see the same reason that you choose not to vote is also a reason for you to vote.
Same vote.
No. The reason that would have been used to turn you off is also a reason to ensure that you vote. Because you see that same person that lied to you and promised you the laptop and never even called to say they never get it, then you vote against that person. You're not voting for you because you tell me a lie. So
it's our right to vote because it's our right. It's everybody's to vote.
Right? That people died to give. People die for it, you know.
Yeah, man. We know.
People died to give us the right to
People not vote. People not vote free.
So the next person,
but to be honest, though, you know, them want vote. Enough of them want vote free, you know. And you see next election will come around. You see if them can't fork out some money or do something on the spot, guess what? Them are go take them go their merry way.
Not correct. No, man. A democracy. Not correct. A communist country where people not right.
Let me say this now. Alex J.A. Let me give you a chance to join.
Cool.
Alex.
I can mute my mic.
Yeah. Alex.
Yeah, man. I hear you.
Yeah, man. I hear you now.
Yeah, man. To answer the question of how much people go to the poll, it kind of boils down back to comfort and misery, you know. You see, if a country in a particular way and the population or a large percentage of the population are comfortable, there won't be a need to go out on the road to go dip your finger in any ink. Because I was like that and many others. within my circle. So if I think depending on the current government, how they operate, that's a determination of how many persons will turn out. So if you have a high misery index, the emotions high, the people are frustrated, things aren't happening, you'll have a lot of persons, the comfort level will drop. So that will turn the numbers at the poll. If you don't believe me, follow the presidential election in America for the next one and the midterms.
So what you're saying to me is that low voter turnout is not necessarily a bad thing.
Well, everybody that want them country to vote, yes, but it's more of
but based on how you analyze it, you're saying that if people are comfortable with the process is going on, then a lot of people won't go to vote. But if people are disgusted about the process, then more people is gonna turn out. So lower voter turnout is not necessarily something bad.
Well, it depends on how you look at it, because you're still with the one.
I can understand that theory with it. I can understand that. HR Guru.
Oh, I'll come back, Chuck. I'll come back. I'm busy right now.
Okay, all right. So I can understand.
Chuck, I am agreeing with what Alex is saying, Let me tell you this. You see, Jamaican political landscape, at any time you have a high voter turnout, the JLP will always sweep out of power. Because you see, a lot of these people who are not turning up at the poll are people who lost confidence over the years in the non-performance of the PNP, because the PNP promised so much and delivered nothing. And so therefore, but they are ashamed to put their support behind the Jamaica Labour Party. So what them do is to stay away from the political process. So now, whether you want to believe it yes or no, majority of Jamaican people are darling to the People's National Party. And that's a fact.
Chuck.
Go ahead, Richard.
As I say, we can step up with thing in the game now. You say Billy, I say what Billy said a while ago, turn off a lot of young people. That's why when time I go for the battlefield, me always go with the truth. You get me, I say?
But Richard,
you say me I look vote. While I want to vote PNP, me go with a kind of reverse psychology. Listen me how me do. Me go out and me tell them good things about the PNP and what the PNP do over the years and blah blah. And then me talk down. Me give the opposing view on the jail. Me attack other person go. They get me, I say? But you me look at them and say, me gonna tell you this is what the PNP does, what the JLP do. It is for you to vote. You get me, I say? I am not going to promise nobody nothing on them something there. But you have a lot of we go there. Them represent people. I say, yeah, man, EMP. Yeah, we are talking about man, EMP area and the person vote. And you see, when the person vote, go back, they go chat them, not go check on them. In next election, then stay home. We don't do politics, career, blah, blah. It happens from both sides of that we do. So that turn off a lot of young people, I'm going to say we go vote in the big 60 of the young people go vote, because we use this, when you see young people, when they vote one time, and then they get what them forget, then gone, you have to give them money to get them the next time.
But Richard,
Chuck, that's why it is so important.
Hold on, make a chance, Winston, hold on, make a chance. But Richard, I hear what you're saying now, and I understand what Billy said about that what might turn off people. But my take is this, and me believe say we are now trying to move politics to a way where MP can't come promise you nothing. We are trying to educate people about say no MP is supposed to come promise you nothing for your vote. That is where we are trying to. That is where me want the politics to go. That's how we travel. That's how we.
But watch out, Chuck. But watch out, Chuck. It can't reach the so. It now reach there so.
And that me no buy it.
No, listen what me say. Why make it can't reach there so. Listen,
Billy,
of course.
Billy, listen to me. Anytime me start by what you say is when me give up for my country. And I will never give up on it. So the journey might be long and hard, but it is not impossible.
But watch you now, Chuck. Watch ya. Martin Luther. Wait now.
Let me give you the first step. I'm tell you something impossible first. For the first in a long time, people are tuning in and watching the sitting at the House of Representatives. People are tuning into it nowadays. If you look,
yeah man.
10,000 people are tuning in and watch. So me can't buy, say it can't come. No, anytime it starts that I when me give up, me not give up.
But watch out, Chuck. Listen, you know, me appreciate the enthusiasm, you know, and the drive. You understand? But at the same time, take into consideration, Martin Luther tried to change the world. And yes, him change a lot of people's perspective. But guess what? It still not happen as I want to. You understand? Him say, I have a dream.
I'm not trying to change the world. I'm just trying to change Jamaica.
Wait now. He said, I have a dream that one day we will be free. Because he was speaking primarily. His drive was against the system in America. And guess what? He still not change America. We still have the same system there. And white are kill black same way. You get me? I say, and there is no justice. So it's me not discourage you.
Billy.
Thumbs up to you and
Billy,
your drive.
Hold on. Billy.
Yeah, man.
Martin's work has delivered a lot. There's a lot of deliverables because of his work. To say that it didn't work, to outrightly say that it didn't work is not true. It's not true.
No, I will. All right, listen. You know, the reason why I say, all right, let me put it in a different context then. Yes, there are a lot of changes that happen under his leadership, right, and all of that. But there's still things that he was fighting against. For example, the slavery movement. Yes, it done away, but yet still he was fighting against white killing black, right? And it's still happening today. And it reached to a stage where a white man will kill a black man's son and nothing come of it. Nothing no come of it. I've seen it. I've heard of incidents. I've seen incidents. So,
but let me ask you, is it as rampant now as it was then?
No, I agree. That's what I'm saying. I agree that there are some changes, but the system's still there. The system's still
there. But let me ask you this: Who took up the baton after Martin?
I'll go again. Give me a moment then. May I kind of cook here? May I think about it?
All right, no problem. But as I said, I will not.
Chuck, make a little bit. Chuck. All right. If Barack Obama win, he motivate a lot of youngsters, but a lot of youngsters were less disappointed. You know that? Because he on the tie, so he couldn't do as them expect.
Yes, there was the rise of what was called the Tea Party movement under the presidency.
Exactly. So while you see young people that will come out and vote Barack Obama, then gone back home. Then gone back in now and come out. That's why the Democrats lose. That's why Trump losing, winning. Because the young people put Barack Obama right up. Was disappointed, so they don't bother. You get me? I say, they don't stay home.
Yep.
Yeah. So you have to look on it in a certain way. Yeah. And I said things
but Richard, as I say with Billy, I do not agree. Say we'll last and we can't come back. I believe there is a way to bring in the people. What are the suggestions we have? One of the suggestions we have, Richard, so bring more people out to vote, is to change how we vote. I believe that if we have voting, say election is Thursday, we can open the polls from Monday and people can go and vote right up until Thursday. So you know, if you stand up in a one long line on that day.
And turn off people.
The process is smoother and quicker. More people will go in there.
More people will go in there.
Chuck, the idea there, we make the idea there. I saw that's a solution. You can't do the argument now. That is a solution. Trust me.
You know, Chuck, there's another thing again in the Chuck that are very important here. You see the type of politics that practice here in Jamaica. It's not about policy led to influence voters, but it's about transaction. You understand? And so therefore, sometimes the amount of people that turn up at the Member of Parliament office asking for assistance, sometimes $100 million can't scratch the surface. Because the more the Member of Parliament give, the greater the demands is, and that Member of Parliament can spend.
Wait a minute, what you say? Let me get this straight. What you say? You think them now have the money?
So,
at 28 million, wait a minute. How much one Parliament member get? For pay?
20 million. 20
all right,
million.
so 20. Think about it.
14 million. No. 14 million.
$15
million.
14
million.
Some persons, all right. See how 14 then. All right, see how 14 then. Good. You go tell me, say, them not have the money for run Jamaica, yeah? And worse, the worst part about it.
Remember the $14 million is not every month, it's per year.
Listen now. Remember that them have investors same way invest in our country same way. Even Elon Musk give me how much money towards the hurricane relief. They're still getting investment from investors same way for help for run the country.
Wait, hold on, Billy, you're so last, you know. Honestly, it's not so last, you know, because
invest is not
hold on.
invest in a certain entity.
Wow.
Hold on.
All right.
Not to the point they don't invest in the government.
We have to come out of the bush. Hold on, wait. Billy John, you know a deep piece of bush. Hold on, Billy, hold on. We have to establish something. Hold on, Billy, wait. We have to establish something. Billy, see the investment to the people who are making at the country is towards business. It's not towards the running of the country or the taking care of the citizens. All right, that's a one. The next thing, the parliamentarian salaries which you speak of, their salary is their personal pay for the work that they deal with. And they also have family and a lifestyle to maintain and to build, right? So their salary does not go to their constituents.
No, I'm not saying that they are supposed to give us out of their pockets. What I'm saying, if them make so much money, then wait a minute. After them get after all of them get paid, then put it that way, all of them get paid. Then where is my money go then? Cause you can't tell me see I just little bit of money.
Hold on. Rest of what money, Billy? Wait, people.
We are paying them not tax money and pay them, you know.
Billy, wait the man. Billy, calm down. The rest of what money? That may I ask you.
I'm saying, listen, you know. Remember, see a tax, them get paid by according.
All right.
Good. I'm saying. You go tell me, say, out of all that tax money, nothing left back. Everybody,
all right, Billy. One stop, Billy. I'm gonna help you. Do you know how much money the government intake with tax collection in this country?
Enlighten me, sir. I want to know.
Do you know what the wage bill for public sector workers is?
Not sure. Enlighten me.
Billy.
Me young, you know, so me I try to learn just as you know.
Yeah. I mean, I tell you, Billy. You need a talking to. You need a talking to. Billy.
No, but still for all. I'm saying that the country has money to help its citizens. Me not gonna say everybody are gonna get helping on. No get me wrong, you know. Because I know that
what kind of help
the government can.
Billy, what kind of help you expect from a government?
From a government? I mean, all right. One of the things that me think that our government need to invest more in is entrepreneurship. entrepreneurship, because as it is right now, entrepreneurship, it doesn't have to be anything physical, It can be.
Wait. What do you mean? You mean by allocating money that's small business can get money from borrow?
That's there. According to them, it's there. Me tell us, you see them. Jesus. Me God, the NIS office. Wait no.
We're not take time, Billy. We're not take time. You have to invest in entrepreneurship.
Yes.
An entrepreneur is a self-employed person. We do some of them.
Yes,
so
man. We know that, man.
So we expect the government to enhance that. Just explain. Take your time. Do it one more.
All right. Good. There are several things. All right. One, I think that we need to get other manufacturers who would use some of the not these resources, but some of the products that our entrepreneurs here make or whatsoever. You understand? Because if I'm an artist, more than one persons from overseas will buy some of my art pieces. Good? Because I'm an artist per se, right? So I'm saying that, more needs to be done in that regard. You understand? Because as it is right now, we are importing more than we are exporting. Good. Okay. Two, yes, I think more should be done in terms of.
That's not no, it's gotten better.
We need to do with the educator.
Yeah, man. I will come to that part there too. I come to that part there. But as I said, me just a good, brush the surface. So, that's one. Two, I think, yes, more needs to be done in terms of financial resources.
The finance resources and provide market.
Yeah, man. Education now, as it relates to educating. Now, listen to this. Crypto is something that you can do as well. It can be done as a side hustle, or it can be done full time. Good. Not only crypto, you have online marketing. This is where you sell products without the physical product. You sell the product and you don't have the physical product. Good. More needs to be done. I believe that these things need to be taught in schools, because the ones that are in school right now, they are the future. So we need to educate them now. We can't wait. Not only that, some persons have it to say, guess what? It's the onus is on them. You to educate yourself about it. Yeah, me agree that the onus is on us, Billy. Yes. But
can I say something?
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Billy, hold on, Billy. I don't want you to overload those small things so we can respond to it.
Can I say something?
Okay.
So hold on. Honeybee, go ahead, Honeybee, and then we're going to respond to Billy. Go on.
Okay, sure.
When it comes to education, let me tell you, for me, the young people, parents, and even young adults, there are places you can learn entrepreneurship. You can get the guidance on how to go about it, but they are not taking it up. Art provide a whole multitude of courses and programs, and it don't take a lot of time. Some of the courses are on Saturdays, just 3 or 4 hours. I know because I've done 2 courses recently with them.
Okay.
And I'm saying to you that in one of my programs, the first program I did was flower arrangement. Because I can make
what flower arrangement?
Yes, flower arrangement.
Okay.
Yes.
It teach you to do
so simple, but you can make good money from it.
Wait, man.
Good money because if you're doing reads and you have the market and you get people to order, people see your work and they like your work. They will because most
employ.
Of people said, okay, she make a read for me, and they'll show a picture and they said, okay, I like it, and another customer coming. Okay. First of all, in my class.
Oh, you're a teacher?
No, I'm saying to you,
okay.
The class that I was in.
Okay.
There was people in my class, 65, 73, and the one young person in there was 19. That's the only young person. Everybody else there was over 25. Okay. And I'm telling you, the youngest person was 19. That's the only one.
All right, but you know, in response to the whole art stuff,
Art advertised. It's advertised because I've seen them, right?
Yes, but that's the problem me have, because guess what? Last week, let me tell you something. Me don't know if some persons have some problem with me in an institution or what have you. Let me tell you something. I have done a course, an early childhood course with art. I've gotten a level 2 in early childhood. Good. Now I'm pending a level 3. Good. After doing that, I asked them what are some other programs that they offer. And no, me can't get no answer.
No, but you can go on the website.
No, I'm not saying that the website is not there, you know. But guess what?
Something to you.
You don't need to wait for answer. There's a website. Just up on the website and you see the course.
Wait, let me hear.
Each art offer different programs, okay?
Okay.
The one on Marcus Garvey Drive, they do geriatric nursing, they do flower arrangement, they do event planner, they do soft furnishing. Quite a few programs, right? They even have an evening program for students who leave high school, didn't get anything, didn't complete high school.
Okay. Yeah, the HS. Oh, wait, name again. Yeah.
Right? And they offer those programs. However, the young people, some of them are not taking it up.
Me agree.
A young man the other day, and he said to me, Miss, you know, I'm going to art, but I'm supposed to wear, like he said, I'm supposed to wear the polo shirt. And he said, this is one polo shirt I have. And it's kind of difficult because because I go work and then I go school. It's kind of difficult to watch the one polo shirt.
Yeah,
so
for
what
true.
is the situation? He said, I'm selling these wipes, and he had something in selling, so I'm just selling to see if I can earn the money.
Make some money to buy
the shirt. So I said to him, I don't need the wipes, but can you tell me how much is it for a t-shirt? And he told me, and I said, okay, I'll buy you a polo shirt. So he said,
nice,
that's nice. You, miss. And I said to him, keep on selling your wipes, because at least you need at least 3 that you can float without washing every day, right?
Yeah.
And if I could buy all 3, I would, because it's for me. I want to encourage him to continue.
Yeah, man, it's a good thing, you know, because a lot of young persons it help out. It help out me myself.
Are there, but what happened? The young people are not gravitating to it because they get into this mentality, this get-rich-quick scheme, and that's what's in their head.
No, that's one part of it, you know. That's one part of it.
So I'm saying to you, some of the things, what is happening in Jamaica where politics is concerned, the young people, they gravitate to what sound good and what the propaganda that are spreading. Nobody is willing to just read, and it is there. It is there, but it's going to take time for them to read. So for me, what I would implore the government to do, that some of the archives that are there with the information that can tell you about the history of what happened in the politics era with certain times and certain parties, they need to find a way to make it more appealing for young people to get the information.
Thank you very much.
Make informed decisions.
Thank you very much. You never had. I see something me just in the
hold on now, Honeybee. Thank you. Honeybee, thank you. I think you made a wonderful.
Yeah, man, wonderful, man.
I think Billy grab on to the wrong part of what you said. I not say you're wrong, you know, Honeybee, but Billy grab on to the wrong part. No, Billy.
Yeah, man.
You say you just when Honeybee say make the thing more attractive. What is attractive information?
Attractive information? It's straightforward. Something that people gravitate to. Straightforward.
All right. So a while ago, you said you asked somebody about the court of that man, and then never get back to you now. Right?
Yeah.
That's where you said it.
Yeah, man.
But Billy, the information where you need is available on the Heart website.
But the thing is, you know, remember saying, the thing is, you know, and I just.
We're not being Chuck, but you don't know that if the person couldn't know that if you never come on the platform, you know, and the grows and things, then we can guide them. So I just that, you know, that I'm saying to you, know, just imagine them not nobody like the platform and someone just come and tell them, yo, we done with politics, because they're about Gina. You get me, I say? And this platform to come, a person say what we say, and we can guide them. So that means that's what I want to see you. Don't negate that. That is a very serious thing. Somehow we are turning off the people them by telling them a lie and giving them false promise on behalf of the party when they even know that we are a member.
No, I'm simply saying,
yeah,
just
man.
like you know say how to have a website, you just complete one course and you want to do a next one. So you just go up on the website, go find the information.
But what you need to understand, not
thing
all
is-
art are for the same program.
That me just go say, because
so you will need to go on the website and it will tell you which program offer at which institution and where that institution is located.
So the
right?
website give you more information than what the person will ask.
Exactly.
Well, the thing.
Another thing that you said, Billy, you said government need to invest in entrepreneur. Now, have you heard of a little institution called the Development Bank of Jamaica?
Yeah. That's what I was trying to point out.
Hold on, Richard, just make a second now.
Yeah.
You hear of that institution? And Billy?
Yes, sir.
Have you heard of the Development Bank of Jamaica?
Development Bank of Jamaica.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Do you know what they do?
Not sure per se. No, not sure.
Okay, they are the one that them actually give money to entrepreneurs to get them business started.
But
secondly,
you don't get it like that. You have to have a plan. You have to have a plan.
Sticking with her.
They got quick 2 seconds. They got quick 2 seconds.
Let me just finish up. Sticking with heart now, Billy. You know that when you go to heart and you complete up to level 4, they have what is called a tool of your trade grant to get you started in your business.
Yep.
You know
I
that
just finished level 4 planning, event planning.
Thing is, wait no. You see, the thing is, they get what you say no, and don't get me wrong. But you see, when me I try to get the information, because me I tell you no, me persistent. You see, anything I want, me try to be persistent as possible. And you see, the thing is, as you mentioned about the website, me don't know about the website as such. You get me? I say, so me don't have to go at the branch them have where close by me, right? To get information.
Billy, hold on, Billy. You just said something that hold on, Billy. Hold on. You just said something that forced me to ask you a question.
Yeah, man, sure.
How old are you, Billy?
20 enough.
And you did not know how to have a website?
No. May I tell you? All right.
Billy,
you want me to be honest with you?
Listen
to this. I want you to listen to this. You see, the first time me do because it was an on-the-job training program that I did. You see, the first time me hear about it, I guess what? The principal who will know me in my area tell me about it and tell me if I sign up. Because I never knew about it. And me have to say to myself, yes, when me go at the branch of them have, and them tell me everything, me have to say to myself, say, all them information they are me no know. So I'm saying to you that there are that's one of the points that I wanted to make, that there are persons out there who are in Jamaica, who are citizens of Jamaica, and guess what? They are not privileged to get those information.
But you know you can get some of
but
that
is not privileged information, Billy. That is public information.
But me never know.
You can get it from the Jamaica Information Service also.
Hold on.
But you don't get the point. I never knew.
Beg you run the cause me will get busy. Hold on. I beg you run the quick and fast, Chuck. I believe people prioritize what is important to them. And that's just a simple belief of mine. Billy, I hear you keep saying that you never know you need to get the information. Billy, you know, say a couple of people in the live right now who have the information given to you, they don't even live in Jamaica. There are people on here who are not living in Jamaica right now that know what's going on in Jamaica.
Yes,
but you're here and
yes, me
you're
agree,
here,
brother. But listen, me no, me I tell you personally, me I tell you my personal experience that I have. I never knew.
All right. So what you know? So what you know? No? Me hear and me know your personal experience. But you know why me I repeat this to you? Because you need to also take personal responsibility. That's what I'm trying to get at. Now you said something earlier on, I try to talk to you about when I get busy and I hit me come back to respond to you real quick. The same questions I ask you. I ask you if you know Jamaica's total tax intake. I said they must have money to do this and that. I ask you if you know Jamaica's total tax intake, right? And that's 960 billion, 930 to 960 billion, right?
Okay.
Do you know Jamaica's expenditure in terms of recurrent expenditures, as in loan payment, wages and salaries, and also capital investment in infrastructure and all of that. Do you know how much that costs the country?
Boy, you lost me there, you know.
$1.1 billion. What I'm simply telling you is that Jamaica is forced to spend more money than it makes.
No, but I agree. Me agree with that because me agree. Me no know.
That's where investment is necessary now.
Yeah.
That's when investors.
No, but me say I believe that
1.1 trillion. Hold on, sorry, but 1.1 trillion. A billion, me say. Thank you, Marshall. 1.1 trillion. They spend
can't
more
give me some of
than
the money
they
there,
make.
brother. Sean no star.
So what I say? They should not fund the NHF and non-NHF. They should not fund hospitals and schools and security.
No,
they should give you the money.
money. Can give me. I will spend it.
Okay, I'll exit now. I'm done now.
Big up yourself, bro.
Please remember, all that corruption rob the government. Yes, the corruption of the government of 5% of GDP
Did you know
here.
that the colleges, like Exceed Community College and all those schools, did you know that the government offer major granting cutting of the school fees to students? Okay, for instance, a student's doing business administration, like that's a 2-year associate degree program. Sometimes they get 1 year where the school fee is 240,000 plus miscellaneous, right? Which is another 38,000. So you pay 200.
Can barely hear her.
Right?
Chuck, me I go up on the road. I go do some. All
right, Richard.
I think conversation need to have here, Chuck. Principle that this been nobody now rock about. Everybody bless up for themselves. La Chica.
All right, Richard.
Travel my new friend. Come here, Travel your party now, you know.
Never been new. We can never be new friend. You. Years now we are war.
We are friends.
I know I'm shake your hand pan before you go. Sorry, Honeybee. Is the respectful nature of the conversation. I'll shake your hand for that. And when we buck up, we shall exchange beers and many beers. What about beers? That's one of the party up Ontario.
All right,
Dino, teach him well. Thank you, Dino. You're training him well.
Teach him well.
Yeah, but a good school we go. All right, bless up for yourself. Take care of yourself here, sir. Yeah, man, cool.
But let me say, Honeybee, you're lower.
My mic is low?
Yeah. But hold on, Honeybee. Hold on, let me give connecting there for a while. Let me give connecting a chance for working.
Evening, yes, man. Evening, everybody.
Yes, Richard. Heineken.
Respect. Only be little lower than everybody else, but me I hear us if you listen to hear. Boy, me there listen me there listen to you, Billy. I think my Billy one. What Billy? We live in the information age, you know. And I hear you said something that and these are my words, you say you're very consistent or persistent, I think was the word, when you're trying to achieve something. And that is good.
Persistent.
That is good. But you should try not to come over as being antagonistic, you know. You know, you have to listen. You have to listen to when you have been spoken to. You have to spend more time listening, because that's how you learn. That is why you realize that I came on the line that way. I'm muting the mic and I'm listening to everybody, because I want to learn more. Even though I'm a grandfather, you know, I'm an elder, but I listen more than I talk, and I chat a lot too, you know. But I try to listen more than I talk, because it's by listening that you learn. What we are talking is what we already know. But when you focus on listening, and listening is different from hearing, because you hear because you're not deaf. But to listen, you have to actually make an effort. You have to pay attention. You understand? So the information is out there. Everything you need on the website, all over the place. And
but you see, because me have a problem, you know, because may I tell you the truth, when it comes on to getting information from the net and all of them something there, sometimes me have problem. May I tell you the truth, sometimes me have problem, because alright, a while back me that try for something there, get in contact with cause I want to do some more CXCs, right? I may try to get in contact with the Ministry of Education. And we go up on one website. For them website, by the way, too. Yes, I may get some list a number. And I call for Wappy to kill Philip. And I can't get no response. You understand? So sometimes it frustrating, man, because sometimes you want to get the information, no, and you just not get where you forget. You get me, I say? So sometimes it frustrating. Right?
So did you think about the art program
that's
that
the
I just
reason why I
mentioned to you?
appreciate what Honeybee said about art,
Yeah.
because art now is offering C6 subjects, and not only
Right.
C6 but City and
City and
Guilds.
Gill, right.
Yes. So me
You don't,
appreciate
you
that.
don't have to pay, you don't have to pay for those.
It's free.
No, you have to pay for them.
You pay for the CXC, but the classes are free.
Yeah, the classes are free, but you have to pay for
You must be a subject, man. I get that one. You must be that.
No, but listen, you know, you see when me I go to school, the City and Guilds was free. When me I go
You
to
know
school,
how
the
long
City
the
and Guilds was
camera they done? Couple days.
So while I have the floor, so I just want to run back to something that was discussed earlier, quite a bit right now.
Yeah.
Concerning the voter turnout. And some points were made already that I won't believe in. But I want to bring something else to the equation. I think one of the elements that is affecting the low voter turnout is the fact that a lot of PMP supporters are not going to the poll. Because they're not going to vote for the Labour Party. But they are satisfied with how the country is being run. I hear them and I listen to them. And a number of PMP supporters not going to the poll because some of them weren't working before. They are better off today than when their party was in power. And they don't want to disturb that. And they're not going to vote for the Labour Party because they are not Labourites. They are comrades. And that's what they think. Yeah, it's wrong doing it. There's something fundamentally wrong with that. I tell people that don't know I support the Labour Party. If Andrew Holness was a PMP, you'd vote for him. I would definitely vote for him. You get what I'm saying? So we have to put Jamaica first. We have to put country before we put party. But I think a lot of...
Choose Jamaica. Yeah,
we have to choose Jamaica, man, over everything else. So whoever is running the country best, support that. Whichever party is running the country best, support that party.
Yeah.
So I think the low voter turnout is being affected by a lot of PNP support. And the point that we should have more days to vote is a very, very good point, and we should continue that conversation about that.
That needs to change. That really needs to change.
Yeah, man, definitely. A lot of people not going because they're not going to join a long line and a son to go vote.
Right. And sometimes some of the polling divisions are very slow too. And you want to get it done and get back to work, even though by law you are entitled to the work. Your employer is supposed to give you time to go and exercise your right.
By law, you're entitled to 4 hours every election there.
Right? So
some people take time.
So, but people, the thing is, we have to make the information more attractive, as I said, for people to get it to
when you think
to gravitate to it.
When you think of that now, say, me work in a Kingston, but me live in Westmoreland. My voter is in Westmoreland.
Oh.
In order the 4 hours
that's why I believe in electronic voting, because if you
that's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be difficult. Electronic voting is harder than giving more time to vote.
No, but another thing, what about mail-in voting? You could vote ahead of time. That's what that's why the more than one day for vote makes sense when you say that. Because a person could leave Kingston, go home for the weekend, vote early Monday morning, get back to Kingston, and they already vote. They don't have to worry about it.
Well, you mentioned something about attractive voting. Listen to me.
No, I didn't say attractive voting. I'm saying make the necessary information.
The information attractive.
Propaganda spread quickly like wildfire. So I'm saying these young people are not spending the time to read and to find out the correct information. So if me come tell you, say, in the 80s time did better than now, and me make it attractive, you are going to say yeah, and you are going to gravitate to that.
And they're gonna say, we can make it go back to them time that when you never did. But because they know you are so young, you did not know what was happening at that time.
Can I say something?
Never
Yeah, good night.
Never bad it.
Yeah, respect.
Good night, everybody. My thing is not that party so attractive or whatever. I don't believe that. The thing is, what Jamaican believe in is politics don't affect their life of being our way of living, and they do not know that politics. Where I put that truck?
Man, yes, it affects all
You're right.
of
They
us.
don't believe that.
Yeah,
that
affects all of us.
Yes. So
but some of us
most
don't
Jamaican believe that it don't affect our life, living a life and
yeah, man, it affects us, man. It affects us.
As what
so that's why enough people stay away from the polls. You understand? Who stay away from the polls? That's one of the main reasons why they stay away.
And you know, as you mentioned that, as you mentioned that, some persons that are acting on behalf of the parliamentarians, said, when they come in at the areas them and go to house, some of them ask, have you ever voted? You get me, I say? Because them want to know, and sometimes them do. It might not be in the election, but otherwise out of election time, then we sometimes pop up and go house to house, and they ask, have you voted?
That market research.
And even if you go to some institution, they might ask you, have you ever voted? So yes, it affects
no,
life.
well under Billy,
Yeah.
well under no, something that's how we have to dig in pan.
Yeah.
What institution have you ever attended and them asked you about your voting history?
All right. It's not asked them asked me. When I was signing up for the program for art, right, the on-the-job training program, a part of the document mentioned the application asks about my voting experiences, right? They ask, there's a particular part on it that asks, have you ever voted?
The hard document,
yes, man. The one that I was signing up.
The hard document asks about your voting history.
You hear me? I said, no, you know, ask about the history. Just ask me if I ever voted. That's part of it. Ask if I ever voted. The application, yeah, part of the application.
I fill out the score application.
Me no know.
It's just one single form, so I've never seen that.
What is the name? What is the name of the course?
Early childhood.
And it asks, no, I want to see that farm the right away. Because that farm needs to be reported to the highest.
Yes, yeah, exactly. That's not
your voting is your private right.
Anything that it could be a matter that it didn't reach the requirement, and you know what they call an aptitude test, which is like a JC. Have you ever voted for it's not politically inclined, it's probably to see your civic mind.
Civic, okay.
It could be something like that. It's not politics.
Possible. Not politics.
Oh, okay, all right, Dean. I will go with that.
Because I've never heard of that. So that's possible what you
That's
saying.
your personal opinion, a pure personal business. I shouldn't get involved in any institution at all. But it can be a question. Like a test is a civic test.
Civic, yeah.
That's nothing to do with any whether you don't want to find out if you vote for any party. How you want to see of your party, you understand what it's all about. The civics is all about.
Yeah. Oh, okay. See, I learned something. No, I didn't know that was a part of. So.
No, I don't know if it takes place, but I'm saying, listen to me.
No, I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying, since you're explaining it that way, that it could be something like that, I'm saying it's kind of new to me, so.
You see, you probably had all the qualifications when you applied.
Oh, okay.
I am about to jump ship. It was good being with you all. I enjoyed this conversation. And let's meet again tomorrow and do it all over.
Oh, Chuck. Oh, yeah, go move along. Okay.
Yes.
John, boy, me I tell you, reasoning sweet, man. Me I tell you. John.
We're there all the way, man. Just don't join, man.
Yeah, man. For real, man. For real. All right, then. Big up yourself and big up everybody.
upon guiding your steps firmly in my ways, ensuring you never wander from this enveloping love that covers and forgives all your transgressions. As you step forward into this